Hello? I'm just testing the audio real quick. Still kind of loud. All right, testing, testing. I guess maybe that's okay, right? I guess maybe that's okay, right? All right, testing, testing, testing. Okay, I think that's okay. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. All right. So, anyways, what's up? It's Gokuma. Welcome to the channel. And tonight is the Mena RD versus Daigo first to 10, which is it's been pretty hyped up like since this was announced. So it's a big deal. A lot of people are looking forward to this. Like it's gonna be pretty big. So kind of just waiting to start. The stream started like around 5, but so far like nothing has happened. All right, I'm just kind of fiddling with stuff, making sure everything's okay, because you know, there's a lot going on my screen right now. So all right, it looks good here. I'm just concerned about like the speed, like the frame rate and such. It might not be too good. It might be okay. I don't know. I had issues last time I tried to do this. Oh, everything went black. Hold on. Let me bring this back up. Okay. All right, should be fine. All right. I'm just messing with stuff. So far, nothing's happening. So if everything's black, it's fine. It's no big deal. Now, what do I want to do? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Hold on. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Maybe. Probably shouldn't mess with this online, or you know, while I'm streaming. But I would have. All right, hold on. Messing with more settings. Whatever. I'll deal with this later or in a bit, because I don't know when this is gonna start. Oh, well, it's gonna start in a few minutes. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a little bit slow for me. Yeah. Hold on. Let me lower this. let me. All right, let me try to bring it back up. See if that helps at all.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence.
Okay, I think it's okay.
However you prepare, there's a place for
Maybe.
every kind of competitor.
It's hard to tell. Like, I won't know for sure until gameplay like actually starts. So, anyways, yeah. So, for those who don't know, so this is a first to 10 for Street Fighter 6. A first to 10 is basically you have two people playing against each other, and first to 10 wins, is the winner. This is pretty like standard format. I mean, I've done this with friends. Where it's just like, hey, like, let's do first to 10, stuff like that. For this one, this is between Mena RD and Daigo. Mena RD is a okay. From the bits of gameplay you showed, it seems like my shit's fine. I think it'll be okay. Because I had issues like recently trying to do this before for some reason. When I didn't before, I blame Windows 11. It's Windows 11's fault. Like anytime anything happens, it's Windows 11's fault. Even if it has nothing to do with like computers or anything. Like it fucking rains, it's Windows 11. So anyways, yeah, so Mena is he's one of the biggest. They kind of showed him right there. Like he's one of the biggest FGC players in the world. Like he's won so many major tournaments. So first off, he's from Dominican Republic, and he's won at Evo Vegas. He's won at Evo Japan. He is straight up like just one of the best Street Fighter 6 players, and not just one of the best. Like he is one of the most dominant players of Street Fighter 6. And then there's Daigo Umehara. This is one of his biggest known moments. And Daigo's he's a legend. He's a fucking legend at Street Fighter, and he's been a legend since, Street Fighter 2. And to this day, he is undefeated at FT10s. And for some reason, he's always the underdog. Despite his success, and his legendary status, like somehow motherfucker is an underdog in all this. And he had words to say about this. All right, we're about to get started, so.
Evo Legends Live にようこそ。私は一つのホストのライアンハーツと申します。よろしくお願いします。そしてもう一人のホストロブ TV さんです。
Tokyo Konnichiwa Osewa ni narimasu. Ryan, today is going to be absolutely amazing. This is literally, ladies and gentlemen, history in the making. Of course, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Tekken 8, and finally, we have Street Fighter 6 with Daigo the Beast Umehara versus Mena RD. Oh. Tokyo, are you ready?
Yeah. But before we get into any of that action, we need to get into the reason why we're all here. So, before the movie, let me just relay to these fine people here in front of me. そしてここにみんな方々が集まってる理由ちょっとビデオを見て
If it sounds low, it's because like this dude, I don't know, his mic ain't working. Or the audio went out. Did the audio go out or my audio go out?
You want that
Please
first
tell me
attempt?
when. I'm waiting for you. The reason I challenged Daigo, I remember one.
Oh
day
no,
I was in
it's just not loud.
And I saw
Hold on.
a video of Tokido, the matches that made me, and he talked
You
about
lower my volume.
his match with Daigo at Kimonomichi. I watched that video and I saw the player.
I think it's just that low.
Say Daigo was the strongest player, and the experience that he.
Yeah,
just had,
okay, this is
he
gonna be an
wanted
audio
to
nightmare.
that guy that was
Because when this
so
initially started, like the music that was playing in the background was like loud as
much more
fuck.
to experience out there. You know?
And now they're talking really low, and now I'm talking over them. So yeah, this is a literal audio nightmare.
Felt like it was a request. It was I promise you to give you my best, and I'm gonna invest the time to have a set with you. But I will also need you to give me your best and put in the time when I know you don't have anything else to prove. Maybe one more time. I don't know how far you want to take it, but I want to experience that. And he did.
時々見てないから大丈夫。
Daigo, he has never lost in this format ever. I saw all of those guys crumble.
Oh, infiltration, the disgraced infiltration.
The Evo champion has been eviscerated, castrated, humiliated, mutilated.
He made them look so vulnerable. And when I saw Tokido against Daigo, he couldn't stop what Daigo was doing.
Now, just a tiny.
Nothing worked out. Daigo is probably doing some little things to throw him off his game. Honestly, when it comes to first to 10, this format, I think it's perfect for me. What most people don't know is that I hate short formats. I hate tournament formats. And I think I'm not even at half of my strength when I play in tournaments. Everybody has a certain set of skills. And I think what stands out for me is preparation. I think nobody in the world has ever been as good as me preparing a Street Fighter. That's where my confidence comes from. Beating Daigo in this set will be the biggest win of my life. This is what it's all about, and this is what I dreamed of when I was a kid, to play the best, someone that looked unbeatable, and being able to pull it off.
Yeah, like audio is just really low over there.
進撃でしたか進撃的でしたはい、そりゃそうですよね。
Reinhardt speaking Japanese, like he can speak Japanese.
That was absolutely insane.
Alright, he sounds fine. I think it's the other dude's mic.
This is someone who's won 2 Capcom Cups, Evo Japan, Evo, back to back, of course, in Vegas, and yet and still he is letting it be known that this tonight will be the most important match of his life up to this point. This is history.
ロブ TV ちょっと日本語教えてあげる。やばい。やばい。
Okay,
言ってみ
one more time. How do you do it?
言ってみやばい。
Yabai?
Yeah. Good, good. やばやばでもいいから、やばやばって。
Okay, okay. Yaba Yaba!
世界中が待ち望んでた試合がついに
Yeah, this is gonna be an audio nightmare. Like
The match the world's finally waiting for. I mean,
all these different volumes
finally happened.
at the same time.
Super hype. Very, very exciting indeed. で、しかし、なんていうの、彼らは毎日練習してる、精神的にも準備を重ねてきた。しかし、どちらの方がより良い準備をしてるんでしょうか。もうすぐそれを見つける時が来ます。We're going to find out exactly whose training has been the most productive, who has been putting in that hard grind, and we're going to see what happens. But first, it's going to be time for our first match. So before we get into that hype, let's just look forward. What do you think about the next part of the show?
Oh, the next part, of course, is going to be amazing. That we are starting things off with Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and this is a very big-time run back because we saw what happened at SWC. That said, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
さあ、試合前です。皆さん、覚悟はよろしいでしょうか。いやー、聞こえません、聞こえません。覚悟はよろしいでしょうか。エボレジェンズライブの 開幕です盛り上がっていきましょう。開始と
Now his mic
Finally
works.
time.
向かいましょう
I've been waiting to see this for quite a bit. Lagia versus Goichi, the run back from SWC 2025, is on deck.
覚悟は良いか Let's go! I'm
I am
absolutely
very
ready,
ready,
for it.
bro.
So, as you may or may not have heard, a little thing called Kimono Michi, now at EVO Legends Live. Myself here with Hell Pockets to bring you the run back. To start things off, we're taking a little detour in the City of the Wolves, and this is quite the run back, as these two up on the stage have alluded to, right?
Yeah, man. Like, you might want to call this almost $1 million run back. Not quite, because we're not sure that's on the line, but the pride is absolutely on the line, because you want to talk about the one that got away. We're going to get into it into a second, but Goichi's been wanting this one back, I think, for quite a while. Meanwhile, Lagia, you know, this will be the first time we're seeing him tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. The first time we've seen him in a long while.
Oh,
really.
yeah, most certainly, man. I think the last time we saw him was on SWC 2025 in November. I don't know the math between that, but, like,
A couple of months, yeah.
it's been a while, you know?
Yeah, a lot to talk about in regards to Lagia, right? Let's take a look at what we could expect coming in from our SWC champ, multi-time SWC champ, King of Fighters 15. We saw him over for City of the Wolves as well, but also in that side exhibition, being able to take 2 championships within the same day, Hell Pockets.
Yeah, man, unheard of. He started out winning at KOF 15 in 2023. 2 years later, City of the Wolves in 2025. And let's even talk about what he did after that. He actually won the title across.
So we're gonna have an
titles.
undercard
The actual SNK
prior
World
to
Champion right
Mena
after that.
versus
A feat that
Daigo.
will probably never be reproduced.
And he mollywopped everybody in that exhibition. by the
Everybody,
way.
man. Like, this guy has quite an absolute resume in front of him. But, dude, that challenger.
It's a big deal, right? You take a look at the accolades, you take a look at his current progress, or at least, you know, what he had to do to get into SWC. Right now, he's pretty much at the top of the throne. He doesn't even need to prove himself. But guess what? He has a challenger here today who is going to be testing him throughout the entirety of this series. That is Goichi. As we take a look, this man has been rolling the dice with Marco Rodriguez for the longest time, and guess what? He just came back from Las Vegas from Level Up, on top of the other accolades he's had through majority of the new season, right? He had come through from Frosty's, getting a first against Lokov's Marco. In February, over at Genesis, got first against Nemo's Mr. Big. Had to fight all the way in Birmingham for DreamHack back in March. He happened to place top 3, fell a little bit short to Dark Angels Terry, but in back-to-back events, over in April, he had to go through the SNK Championship Series of Week 3. He got 5th place, and then right off the heels of a very fresh win over, or sorry, very fresh 2nd place, I should say. Excuse me. Big shout outs to the man, Almasa, over at Level Up Expo, where he placed 2nd to Danny's.
Damn, Goichi with
Brother.
all
I don't want
these
to take anything away from him. He's always
all these
been a tremendous
championships.
competitor, but that dude easily had the best 2025 of anybody playing Steel TW, literally up until the last
That's
day of
correct.
work.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that we were talking about prior is whether or not he could repeat those results from the previous season up until this point. He's on the right track, but will it even matter?
I don't know, man. Like, again, it's a new season. It's almost a new game because we're talking about a lot of different changes. People are playing new characters. Some people are committing to old characters. Goichi, obviously, one of them. And we're going to be seeing most likely more of the Marco because we've been seeing the Marco all season. We saw the Marco at the end of last season versus Lagia's Hotaru. The question mark here, though, is who are we possibly going to see from Lagia?
Yeah, you saw a lot of the Hotaru come into play. We saw a lot of specific strategies also play out towards the second set that they had. Mind you, Lagia was sitting on the winner's side of that bracket. I had the luxury of being able to watch you and Aru kind of break down the gameplay that had occurred. Goichi had a lot of momentum off of that reset. However, we started to see a little bit of a different sight coming in from Lagia in terms of the strategies utilized, right? We finally saw one of the instances of the command grab slightly open up Goichi to force him to sit still a little bit, or at least try to backdash erroneously, and then that faded jump reset where Goichi had actually missed the super connection
And he's
off of
like
that stand
super gangbusters with that. That's like one of his most trademark techniques. The far B into either a hidden gear or into level 1. And that time it betrayed him. $1.3 million punish combo on Lagia's side.
It's so amazing to see how that all played out. And guess what? Goichi, he is still on the run. He is still ready to combat against Lagia. It's just, on the other hand, will Lagia be absolutely prepared with all the changes that have come through for this season against a very, very much so up and running Goichi?
Yeah, man, you know, Lagia has not been much of a traveler this year. Also last year as well, only saw him at a couple events. So not so surprising that this is his first real outing. But
once again, he's got a tall mountain to climb, because even though Goichi's having a hard time getting that first place finish, he's hot.
Yeah.
He's got the rocket ship. And you know who else got that rocket ship? Rob TV, what you got for us?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time for us to begin our first match. We have two of the best players on planet Earth for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and they are about to put it all on the line for your viewing pleasure. Tokyo, I must ask, are you ready? Our first player is a two-time SNK World Champion. He has taken home the gold in KOF 15, and he is the reigning Fatal Fury City of the Wolves SWC champion. Please welcome the $1.5 million man, Lagia!
Oh, no, we'll be right back.
And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, is by every sense of the term a fighting game god. No matter the game, no matter the format, this man is absolutely inevitable. He is the reigning EVO and EWC champion. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Goichi!
His mic isn't working again.
これはあなたの実力を示す大きな証であり、あなたの功績の大きな一部です。今日はゴイチと長崎勝負で対戦。
All right, so I'll talk during this time because barely hear him. There's nothing I can do about that.
ゴイチさんはやっぱりガロー伝説が発売されたから今年に入ってもずっといい成績を収めていた。
Yeah, so they're going to be playing Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. It's the latest Fatal Fury game. Came out last year after a really long hiatus of not having Fatal Fury games. We kind of had some, like, did we? Or am I thinking of King? Nah, no. We really didn't. We didn't have anything. We didn't have anything since, like, Gato Mark of the Wolves. And then, I don't know. They decided the powers that be, and by the powers that be, I mean Saudi Arabia, decide that in addition to SNK making King of Fighters, they were going to go and get back into Fatal Fury. And so they made Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, came out last year, had heavy-ass promotion for it. Heavy-ass promotion. Only for it to, like, not really do that good.
So he has this part of him that doesn't really feel like it was a proper win because
and it doesn't mean like the game is bad or anything like that. But I don't know, it just didn't do well.
And then he added, I'm not sure why,
I would have liked to have gone in and play it and stuff, but
it wasn't much. Was it half?
I'm still in the middle of my Street Fighter series run. It'd be cool to do a Fatal Fury run. At least that one wouldn't be like too bad, I think, because there's not too many like there are like quite a few like Fatal Fury games, and some of those Fatal Fury games had like updated versions of them that came out like years later, but they still wouldn't be like too bad to do or anything.
そうですね。まずはしっかりと、相手は本当に日本最強のプレイヤー、僕も最強だと思ってるんで、まず勝ちたいなっていう風な気持ちがあるのと、僕は賞金彼の半分なんで、はい、ちょっともう賞金も負けてるし、ゲームも前負けたんで、ゲームだけは負けたくないんで、今日は勝ちたいと思います。
はい。I ask Goichi, you've won many tournaments around the world, some of the biggest tournaments in the world, but the SWC title escaped your hands because of this man. What do you want to show?
But from what I've seen of Save the Wolves, it's a pretty cool game. I've watched tournaments on it already, and it's a pretty cool game. It's a pretty cool game. Like it's been fun to watch. Now, despite the fact that I haven't played it or anything, but I think a good fighting, like it must be a good fighting game if you watch the tournament for it and it's good. Unlike that fucking Hunter x Hunter, Nen Impact, whatever the fuck game. Like, my god. I do not want to play that game. I do not want to ever fucking play that game. Do not, like, fucking bring that game to this house. Because I watch the fucking... I've watched, I think, maybe at least one tournament. I may have watched a couple. And it's like, it's fucking awful. I think I only watched one, to be honest. I think maybe I only watched the one. And it was awful. It was horrible. Like, it sucked. Like, everyone was picking, like, the same fucking characters. Everyone was doing the same shit. And, like, it just, and it was boring. It was fucking boring to watch. Alright, so these are the rules. So they're doing an FT7. This must agree or play rock, paper, scissors at the top of the side in order to determine which stage exhibition will take place in. No coaching is permitted. Winner of a game always keeps the same character. Loser may switch character after a loss. Rematches. Duration between rounds hitting a rematch should not exceed 2 minutes of time. If a player lingers on a rematch screen for more than 2 minutes, they will forfeit the next game. Damn. Controller malfunctions or pauses, intentional or unintentional, results in a round loss. That can happen. That can happen.
One strategy doesn't work out, and we've seen what type of meta Marco Rodriguez has gone through so far, specifically for Goichi. I wonder if that's going to play a part for someone like Lagia, depending on what character is played.
Oh, yes, man. Like, I think we're talking about possible player-specific matchup information, right? You know, like, if he doesn't like the way one SPC position is responding against Goichi or Lagia, rather, then they might switch it at any time.
One of the things we do actually get to talk about is, obviously, we've seen the matchups between the two over at SWC. Going into it, we are assuming Lagia is going to stick to the Hotaru. However, we've had some rumors, we had some intel saying that there might be some other characters on the line.
So this is where things get a little dicey, right? You know, like, he hasn't played since November. There's been some obvious changes, not only to the game system, but to his main character, who he ran the entirety of the year, and we haven't seen him since. Now, we've got intel saying that he plays a certain character related to that character.
We can talk about
it. Been playing it. I'm like, hey, he's been playing Gato apparently on all the offline, unstreamed sets. There's no tape on this whatsoever. I have to hear from word of mouth. And I got to say, realistically, I don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, because there's another option on the table that has been talked about before, that has been pretty much shown off during SWC, and it could be Rock Howard.
It could be Rock Howard, because Rock Howard obviously running away with it in terms of characters
so
in this season.
They're setting up. Should be pretty close
right now, it's about
to starting. So that means like fucking Mena and Daigo's gonna take like all fucking night. Like, they're probably not gonna start till like 8 or 9, and they're gonna take all night.
We talked about this earlier in the green room amongst ourselves. Do you think a possibility of a Billy would come into play, considering the most recent results coming in from Goichi over at Level Up, falling short to Danny's Billy?
I'll keep it real right now. If you're playing CLCW competitively, having a pocket Billy is almost an absolute must, because no one's comfortable against that character right now.
Okay.
Except for Lagia, honestly, because early on in the previous season, he kind of showed what his defense can do against Billies who had a stronger offensive game previously.
Right. He
so
pretty much established the defense prior. When we were first starting out in the city, like the first couple of months, Justin Wong had actually mentioned this. He's like, Lagia.
I like how he's doing all the things that I do when I'm like warming up and stretching for kickboxing.
JD the entire sequence, it didn't guard cancel at the perfect time to absolutely ruin all of Billy's offense, who we know he lives on because that defense ain't much there, brother.
Yeah, but then up until this point, we've seen how much of the game has thoroughly escalated, right? We talk about the things that you can do against Billy. Now you get to see what Billy gets to do against specifically Goichi, right?
Quite possibly, if he's got the pocket Billy. Again, he hasn't played it since November. I believe he's been enjoying himself and his millions of dollars, you know. Like, he's definitely got other things to think about right now, but I got to be real. Lagia has been a competitor since the day I saw him play KOF 14. I think the money matters, but this definitely matters more to him. He wants to beat Goichi soundly, decisively.
Yes, and that's what we meant when we talk about what was on the line prior to going into the rules, right? The pride of it all, being able to establish yourself in the very first EVO Legends Live coming in here in Kawasaki Club Sita. I'm actually kind of curious, right? Let's see what happens. Like, if Lagia falls short, does it reignite his competitive spirit to enter even more events going forward now that he's pretty much financially sound to do so? He gets to wreck shop all around the world at his disclosure.
Vicious, you and I both know that once you win a tournament, the last thing you want to do in the next sitting is lose anything, right? That'll completely take the wind out of your sails, and you'll come back even twice as hungry possibly the next time. No one ever rests on their laurels in the FGC. I think everyone's always thinking about the next one.
You're right.
And even when you've got that millions of dollars on your back, I don't think you're feeling great just like, well, at least I have all my money. I don't have to keep competing. No, at this point, it's in his blood. It's in all of our blood. That's why we're here.
Because as more games, as new games come out, it's like you're reinventing your prime self.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that's something people take a lot of pride into, and a lot of hard work goes into these type of things, where it's like, you know what, I still want to be the best in the world.
At some point, this will start. At some point,
and most importantly, you want to prove it to yourself. You know, Lagia
people will be playing.
Had some reservations about how that victory went down.
Maybe. No promises.
Maybe he could cement himself right here and now and establish that dominance and finally say, well within his heart, that I am the better player.
And then go straight to EVO Japan and win that possibly.
That's right, yeah. Possibly.
What a way to start out your weekend.
But it's great to see him in this shape. It's great to see him live here on the stage. I am quite curious to see how he's going to perform against a newly reinvigorated Goichi, not even just in terms of the patches, but in terms of how often Goichi has been showing
this is why I should be playing video games like in between these things, but
if you're talking about who has more opportunities to download habits, to learn the idiosyncrasies of a player, it's definitely Lagia in the driver's seat there. And it looks like, speaking of driving, we are going straight out the station.
Who do we
Can I bring
see
up my PlayStation screen?
It's the man, Gato
also on this?
is the selection for Lagia. We're getting a brand new set. We're in a brand new year of the city.
This is a mixed match right now. Both of these characters want to mix super hard.
Moving a couple from both ends, trying to establish the pace, establish the spacing coming in from Goichi, right? One of the biggest things that we do see is Marco being able to control this part of the screen because of the fireballs, but also the dash can be a little bit of a creep up.
Gotta be careful dashing in, though. That far D from Gato, one of the better far Ds, poking and runs into a poke speed, counter it.
Back up.
Tries to roll out, rolls backwards into the corner, blocks the mix, and there's the high dodge counter.
What a call against the D.
If the quality of the game looks bad in any way, it's not. Like, my shit is being a little slow. Because I have too much going on.
This is how it starts, man. 50-50s. Oh, wait, might have missed an input there. Possibly baiting out another DP also.
No confirm off of the stand B, by the way.
Quite a few. Could be nerves, possibly. It's been a while since he faced this man.
Play over a single confirm from either one. Could be explosive. Off of the lights, you know it. Goichi causing first blood of game one, at least within the round.
It's interesting seeing Lagia run to Gato right now, and it's pretty much what you would expect from any Gato player. Both these characters kind of want to do the same thing once they get them knocked down, especially in the corner.
Right, and I feel like it's not too difficult for Gato to kind of like navigate around fireball the within the range where Goichi's trying to find his opening. But as of right now, I spoke too soon. He took a gang of that.
And honestly, the beautiful thing about this game, COCW, is that it ultimately comes down to the player versus player scenario. Both of these players having access to the same universal mechanics. Who's going to be better on defense right now? Goichi still in a lead, but if he puts the corner in this, it's going to even it up.
Trying to get the party started again.
Trying to go for the back dash.
Wasn't quite close. We saw it up for the throw. Squeezes a little bit too far out.
Yeah, I think he was looking for that. That was a great chase down attempt. And what a guard cancel from Goichi, going up one game immediately.
Already.
This is going pretty
We're
slow.
already one game in.
From my experience with Gato, going into a light string into palm, because there's that slight startup on that, it becomes a little bit predictable, right? It becomes a little bit easier to get your just defense.
Yes. It's something that it's one of the textbook sequences from the Gatos, but it's still about can you actually time it correctly and call it out at the same time. Goichi's one of the best at doing that.
I feel like there's nothing to lose in regards to like trying to contest against that specific string. Going hard, right? Because either way, you just buffer, just defend. It's up to you.
Yeah.
All right, what we're looking for here. Lagia starting out real fast here. Oh, that's hard to punish, buddy.
That was mad awkward too.
That is hard to punish. No super behind that far B. Looking for it.
Barely catching the recovery on that normal too. Just the right ranges.
He's gonna get the kill.
Lagia to get the first round of game 2.
And I gotta say, I think we were kind of worried about Lagia looking like he never stopped playing the game really tight with the offense. The defense not too bad. And that far D gets represented again. Do not approach that quickly, son.
Bringing up the vortex.
Look at that
Break
damage.
into the red line.
Even though it's slow, like it's not, because for some reason, like I tried doing a video on YouTube where,
You get a conversion.
Oh, yeah.
damn, and I tried having like Street Fighter 6 videos play in the background, and nah, my shit was just being like stupid slow, like it was chugging, and I don't know why.
Continuing to do so, making sure that Lagia is on the defensive end.
Wow, the counter hit the anywhere juggle.
Dang.
No juggle here. Or sorry, no miss juggle here.
Yeah, no, right?
We might be tied 1-1.
The match is prevalent. It's
Almost. It almost got to that point.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty good this game. Dash up, Obi, but nothing behind it. Didn't have meter, unfortunately.
That's a second, maybe,
Whoa,
second round start where he'd gone through, which is an immediate dash. One of the things about Gato,
I think, is Dude a blind fighter? I don't know who this character is.
You saw that challenge from Goichi there. Didn't believe the down C was going to get put out there. Big counter hit, and now you're stuck in the corner. Took a quick
Damn.
55%
All that damage. All that damage. Oh.
Put him down. He's going to put him in SPG. So much defense coming from that position.
Oh, he could go
Dang.
grab again if he wanted to. He does have P.
Dang.
It's one light. He couldn't go into anything else.
Oh.
Dropped it, unfortunately. Probably going for a super there, but just didn't get the input right. Double challenge in that DP break.
But yeah, the video is just slow, but it's not chugging. It's just like, it's just running slower.
Marco, you just got to sit back and wait for the next maneuver because no matter what
But it's fine. It's like tolerable.
you're not going to beat it.
It's like a jump scare.
Yeah, man, Rev Shibukyaku. Very scary. There it is again. He's got to be careful. He's revving up. 80%, both of them overheated, and he's down.
Ooh, damn.
Dashing in while in overheat.
It was either that or
Dude is up 2 games. He is up 2 games.
I mean, once you're in overheat, you know, it's especially in season 2, man, the game's just like something, you know? Like, you better be on offense, buddy.
But now, Luigi up 2 games. Lagia had signs of life pretty early on in game 2.
And I gotta say, I think we're seeing like the benefit of Lagia, or rather, the benefit of Goichi having those events under his belt in these most intense situations against some of the best.
And as the string goes, I mean, Lagia has had a couple of awkward instances where he's just a little bit too far out to commit to certain things. Again, the tech check just
Dang.
not in the right time to try to Lagia. He had the right idea, put the overhead, and at the time, wasn't able to turn around and catch Marco.
Yeah, this is a problem for Lagia right now. He's got some good ideas, he's got some good challenges, but things are just going by the wayside, sometimes erroneously, and sometimes he's just making some bad calls, and Goichi's the king of patience, man. He's waiting for him to just give him any opportunity to put another quick 40. There's a command throw. He should be able to get the round off of this. Oh, he's going for all of it. I respect it. Get the round. That super meter comes back.
Will it
really
kill?
quickly in this game.
Totally fine for someone like Gato, as long as he gets to run his offense. That's the big key.
Yeah.
Spending the rest of that hidden gear, he doesn't even need to look at you. He doesn't even need to look at you as you crumble to the floor.
He's supposed to be blind anyway, right?
Supposed to be.
Supposed to be blind.
No, but he's not. He's not in back. He just chooses to fight with his eyes. I love that for him.
Koichi undeterred, dash in, low beat, Stampy into House of Koken. Oh, you're getting mixed. Koichi on the prowl.
The defense is there for the side of Lagia, though, thus far.
Does not want to spend too much time in this position, though, because you can see that Koichi is giving him enough real estate to possibly take a big risk to get out of the corner.
As soon as that was over, by the way, that exchange, I like that Koichi went for a jump back instead. Just to see if Lagia would commit to something off of that close D, right?
That just sign of a man that's in complete control.
You know what's crazy, too? Both have very outstanding far A's to kind of like catch people off the counter hit.
Oh, he thought he had a whip punish there. I mean, I did too, honestly. That far A looked like it was in trouble.
Final round. Get ready.
Repeat the history from the game to what's happened to side of Goichi. Proud now with the dash up throw. Back turned into the dash just to get a little bit of a frame.
I'm going to say right now, if this turns into a 3-0 for Koichi, Lagia is going to be in a lot of trouble. He's have to show Koichi something that he hasn't seen before from this character.
That's a great conversion.
That's a great conversion, and this is going to put decided to extend it, keeps him just outside of SPG.
Damn, so much damage.
What a block! And as meaty as that was, I wouldn't be surprised if that was +7.
Oh.
All right, Goichi with the rev.
You weren't kidding about the placement 3 for SPG makes him that much more of a nuisance.
It's like a whole new life bar, bro.
Damn. He got that in. Oh, nope.
Felt like a desperation attempt.
Let's go for hidden gear again.
No, it's gonna kill.
Incredible.
Being able to beat that battery from one round into another. I mean, it cost him a round prior, but either way, being able to cash out like that towards the end, phenomenal.
It's going to come back to you whether you want it to or not, whether you get hit, whether you do a hit, it builds up quick. And Lagia finally on the board against Goichi.
It's crazy we say finally because that was only 3 games.
It felt like 25.
Yeah. I feel like I'm losing 25 years like watching this.
The gray hairs in my beard already?
At least you got hair.
I'm only 42.
No, I hear you.
All right, high shoot. Low dodge, finding the mark. Good counter. Well, hopped it so he couldn't JD.
It's so problematic. Lagia is just trying to find an opening against Goichi's space thus far.
And he hasn't made Goichi really get off of the
Goichi wants to make sure, like, that's the only win that dude's gonna get, but nah.
Not enough that Goichi's like, I don't know how to approach anymore. Starts every round the same way, and Lagia ends up taking a ton of damage in the board.
Lagia he's going in for another.
Not been responding to that whatsoever. That might be the look.
Brother.
Down.
Whoa, he blocked it again. Good punish. No meter. That's gonna be the round for Goichi. Lagia. I'm so
down.
Goichi just taking the rounds off of the low B, far B into House of Koken, but the meter build wasn't fire.
He didn't have it. Not as big as the way Gato was able to build his meter. Luckily for Lagia, only have to do a chiropractic adjustment rather than going into the hidden gear.
Oh, the mash is there.
We're gonna go corner to corner with this. So much meter. We do get the tech chase. A little bit of a frame trap. No conversions. He did happen to get the frame trap correctly.
Oh, how? What a beautiful guard cancel.
Nah, Lagia wants this. No. And it's over.
Back, right?
He's found that answer.
Found that answer. We are 2-2.
We're tied 2-2.
I said before we got out here, before we came to Japan, what I wanted from this, the distance. Slobber knocker.
Yes, absolutely.
Seesaw battle. Rubber match. Oh, he got surprised, but he was like, whoa, you dashed in and DP'd on me.
A little bit of a fake out, does nail the throw. Over the low this time, Lagia.
You're
Damn.
Physical
Damn.
reactions from Lagia there. Getting
Dang, yo. Goichi's like, fuck you and your shit.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he is
Ooh.
fishing.
Koichi on one right now. He says, yeah, you showed me enough. That's cool.
He's like, I think I'll have enough of that.
Hit another mid. I dare ya.
God damn, that's crunchy.
Yeah, man. Look at this damage. And you're in the corner. Oh, boy. It's the worst place to be if you're Lakia.
That was a punish, by the way. We've seen when he actually got that throw, Lagia might have tried to press something at the wrong time.
Oh, the back, the double dash and the throw, and that's time to protect.
It was an opportunity.
Too early, or rather too late on the back dash. Couldn't get the well punish.
There's the uppercut. You already know it. The break.
Yeah, Koichi was some of the best DPs in the game.
Dang. Dang.
Almighty. Every time I see overhead connect and hear
Goichi
the snap afterwards, I
back
feel
in
bad.
back in the lead.
Well, I mean, as a spectator, I enjoy it.
Oh no, it's great. We got the best seat in the house, baby.
But so far, again, Goichi immediately dampening the momentum against Lagia. The charge punch immediately.
I get the feeling he's charging that for round start.
I don't doubt it.
He's charging that at character select.
I mean, why not? It makes sense.
That's the K game.
Jeez, man.
Lagia cannot buy an opening.
It's
He cannot with the 1.5.
Yet. That's a perfect, right? Yeah.
And Goichi said, like, yeah, you may have $1.5 million, but you ain't got no defense, son.
Who about to get hit with 1.5 million damage?
Oh my God.
What a hot dodge.
Damn.
Oh, he's in there.
Goichi is playing with precision.
Lagia's gotta respond. But I gotta say, man, like,
He's finding his spots.
Right now, Goichi, who is mostly known for his great defense, is picking Lagia apart with excellently pinpointed accuracy of an offense. Oh my God! That
Yeah.
DP break.
He's finding his spots. He's he's doing the right exact moves for for it. Because he got caught up before because sometimes like he would like do some other move and like whiff it or something. But okay.
He says whatever, man. I got 1.5.
Lagia's like, yeah, no, enough of this.
Oh no, DP break.
Oh.
Exactly.
Oh.
Oh. My God. All right. He can do this. Lagia can
Okay,
do this. It's
let's.
not impossible.
Oh, all right.
Can't take any more damage though.
No, he won't with punish there.
JD everything or he has the rev guard everything.
No way! No shot!
Damn. Nope. Lagia's got this.
Totally fine.
Yeah.
Absolutely worth it.
Damn.
Lagia
Goichi was so close.
near death in that round.
All according to Keikaku. Oh, nice back low.
No punish.
I'd be careful if I was Goichi.
Yeah, see, it's like he was doing stuff like that. And that's what got him caught. Like, he was lucky Lagia, like, didn't get him back for that. But, yeah.
DP break.
One for the soft knockdown. He's going to roll backwards in the corner. Yes, he is. Oh, buddy.
Oh, that whiffs though.
Yeah.
A little bit too far out.
Forward B, if you're standing. Oh! Kept him outside SPG. This is a problem.
On him right now. Hellpockets, he is
Ooh.
on him right now.
Right now, Lagia once again.
That has to be it. Yeah.
That offense, Koichi making him pay for reaching.
The dash pressure is just way too much. And it's so difficult too because he could come in with the normal. He could come in with the throw.
And
Hell,
they got the same exact approach.
more or less. More or less. I feel like Lagia is like less inclined to do it. Like he's understanding that Goichi is looking for it. So sometimes he'll like halt and do an early Farsi, which has caught him off guard at least once within that game itself.
I mean, it's an interesting button as well because Marco's Farsi, great button. Great button for especially wild punishing. Same thing with Gatos, except his is canceled.
That's facts, actually.
head-to-head just yet. Baiting something. So you like wild punishing, huh?
What a time to go for the overhead too, right in front of Lagia as he finishes sequence of whiffed.
Lagia not really challenging him. It's unfortunate for him. Already down to his SPC.
Triple dash over.
I won't say that he can do this. This is a tall order, but too far away from the down to the. Yo, he was ready for that. He was like, you are not close enough for the confirmation, son.
God. And even after the Just Defend guard cancel, still so much damage for Intimate Super.
Dude, both these characters just chunk. Two of the best at spending resources.
And even off of light conversions as well.
Oh, there we go, that big
Dang.
This is how Lagia gets the party started, but at the same time, his problem has been holding on to the key.
Goichi was being a little too reckless.
A little bit weary about the wake up as he should be. He does get
No.
severely punished. Back throw.
Losing all that momentum. The back dash
Oh
gets
my
caught,
God, he got a back dash?
What the hell?
Oh, I thought the Fate was going to force Lagia to press a button, but
Goichi's looking to make this 5-2.
Swinging at it, too. He's been swinging at it. Wow,
Could get
that
it.
was
Oh, he
such a
needs, yeah.
And Lagia
Yeah.
still
As
got
soon as he
a
got
little
that
chance
that
to
hit,
turn
I knew it
around
was
here.
like, yeah, that's it. So yeah, 5-2.
Might be time for him to take a little bit of a break.
perhaps he has that
Maybe
option.
get some oxygen in his lungs.
Right, there is that option. The players do have a choice to step away from the step away from the stage for a little bit, kind of hang out, and
I say
themselves
exercise
readjusted.
it. Well, you know what it is. When you start tumbling downhill in a long set, you just start hitting that rematch button, right? That's the worst you can possibly do because you're not thinking about what you're planning on doing in the next set. You just want the next set to show up, and hopefully your opponent gives you enough mistakes for you to take advantage of.
Right. I mean, again, you got to take that breather sometimes away from the concept, away from the competitor. Oh boy.
Liking this, but at the same time, Lagia showing some. Wow!
There we go. We finally get a successful tech check, right? We get to check him on the other side. Do get that close D.
Okay. How does Goichi respond to that though?
Beautiful.
Damn.
No meter to get this really started.
Yeah, Lagia like is not going to go down without a fight for sure.
You saw
Yeah.
Lagia test Goichi's patience, right? He started off with a jab. It could have been a tick throw. Goichi responded with the back dash, and that was Lagia's green light to be like, you know what? I get to dash throw now.
I know you're probably gonna red blow anyway, so let me throw you on the green stuff.
Fair.
Oh boy, we've seen that before. Ow! Counter, he was trying to challenge that. Gotta be careful with that one. Wake up mash, that's what we do. Goichi still not deterred, you better believe it. There it is, man, get off me.
Too high up. Still a counter hit. Enough blocks on. Oh my god. It's so dangerous to move buttons in front of the other.
Right, both of these characters so good at wild punishing.
Talk to me then.
Oh my god, man, it's like, it's a dice roll sometimes. If he tried to punish that with 4D, that could have been another DP. All right.
Oh, bringing it right back to him. So
Round for round,
much
man.
conversions, Hell Pockets.
And I want to say both of these guys are pretty even, man. There's
Which
been a
he
couple
could be
games
one more round to
over
getting
Lagia, but when
this
they're
being
both
6-2.
mixed, man, you can really see it on the
Ooh.
field. Oh,
I understand.
Bro.
You missed the conversion. You tried to get away with the sneaky stuff. Even Goichi, look at him. He's wincing a little bit. He's like,
I think he was like kind of trying to bait him, but nah.
Trying to be cheeky about it.
most certainly, but I think he smelled something in the blood in the water possibly because he was like, hey, this guy seems to be getting a little upset. Maybe Lagia might go for the okie doke.
Oh, another miss.
Nah, dude.
Goichi taking a lot of risk. A lot of Vegas coming back with him.
I think Lagia's hitting the brakes of some of his offense.
It's like he keeps trying to bait him or something, and then he does a DP thinking like dude is gonna like do something, and it was like nah.
Oh boy.
Say punish though.
Oh nah.
You know who was doing that to him? Danny Omasa.
That was desperation move. He thought Lagia was gonna like just follow up immediately with something, so you know, activated his super, but nah. All right, so we got 5-3.
It's got to be so difficult, though, even for Lagia, to see that 5 on Koichi's side and the 3 on his and say, yeah, I can do this 2 more times unanswered.
I mean, in the long set, who knows, man? Lagia is really still warming up. This is a character, after all, that we haven't really seen from him thus far. It also begs the question, if he takes another L, will he be forced to switch?
If it's bad, if it's like a real bad L, I gotta say it should be a thought he entertains. So far, he's only taken 1 real bad loss this entire long set.
Again!
Koichi is disrespecting this man's approach.
Either that or he's making some terribly wrong reads against Lagia right now because of all the offense. That's going to be hella plus. Oh, kick him! Doesn't let him finish!
That's it. Yeah.
You ever seen a man poke you in the eyeballs with his foot?
Again, Goichi doesn't move, thinking Lagia is just gonna like be following up right away, and nah. So yeah, it seems like now Lagia has figured out Goichi. Goichi does not feel that precise anymore. Like before, there were a couple fights that he did where it was like everything that he was doing was with great, like, you know, precision and care, and now he's like, no, it's like now he's just fucking swinging at the fences again. Like, motherfucker, like.
Koichi's been given a lot of looks. He's been given a lot of damage within that set.
Playing like a man that was up 2 games.
That's what it was, right? He's playing like a man that was up 2 games. Exactly what it was.
Who was Xiaohai be asking, are you nervous? You know? I guess that's his way of asking Lagia if he was nervous.
Now it's 5-4.
Nice high dodge. Love the defense on Koichi's side. Oh, that throw in the corner though.
But he's taking so much damage to the rev gauge right now. He's cooling down a little bit.
No meter for the House of Koken. Both of these guys looking for their grand opportunity to turn this all around. But I feel like you can't do that to a player like either one of these guys. As long as there's life and their character, they're looking for that big opportunity as well. It's never over.
Wow. He's trying to dash in. That's been one of the big openings that he's been looking for. Lagia has been on
He did dash up overhead, brother. Like, I like it. I love that.
So there's. Dang.
Against Goichi, I don't know, but it'll work.
Is that an instant air rev coming in from one?
Oh, yeah. Yikes! This is big damage.
Yeah, last round Goichi was looking really good because, you know, again, it felt like he was being more careful, and now, oh.
We are in SPG territory now. We do get the side switch overhead. It wasn't jumping Lagia.
I like that back dash. He's like dropping him overhead, and I don't want to deal with like trying to punch him. Don't like that back dash.
Everyone was countered as well.
Oh, gotta punish. Oh no!
Right there. The JD guard cancel.
Enough? No.
Aw.
It would scale too hard.
Not willing to spend the heat.
Maybe.
Okay. I kind of expected like a longer combo before, but no.
He had his back turned and everything. Trying to look back at him. He's like, you gonna stop this?
That's the slowest you can do that.
Okay.
Because you're not supposed to do the walk forward. Yo! That guard cancel!
We sound when it comes to defense.
Lagia. This is how Lagia is going to back Koichi off of his offense. And we're seeing it happen in real time! Eating a deep break on his own wake-up!
Again, he just like a sequence and a half. Doesn't have one more. Get off of me. We do get the invisible uppercut. Roll chase onto the other side. Lagia still maintains control. That was a wild punish.
Oh, he's so lucky that Lagia just happened to move in.
Hidden gears available if he gets a touch, you better believe!
Does he believe? Can he find the time against Koichi?
See?
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. On Lagia's part, the rev gate pushed away. The rev flow too far away for Goichi to make that save.
I actually missed the choice on defense. Did he rev guard?
I think he rev guarded either the entire rev low or the very end of it because you saw that uppercut just whiff.
Right.
And that normally don't happen.
That's the general case what you want to do against someone like Marco, right?
Yeah. Because it's stationary, so someone's got to move, right? All right, we're tied up here, man.
We are. Excellent decisions thus far from Lagia, by the way.
Oh yeah, I just realized. Yeah, we're completely tied up. Crazy. Looked like, you know, Goichi was gonna put this away in short order, and nah.
And that was off of the DP breaks. Lagia getting the full conversion. Still maintaining the corner as well. Well punished. And that was far D. Still able to chase it down. A little bit of a dash afterwards.
We're seeing Goichi get mad active with the buttons and what he probably thinks is a good position.
Dang.
And Lagia just saying, no, we don't play like that out here, bro. We're conservative with our buttons.
It's so hard to dash up Lagia's space right now. He's been very active with any sort of movement thus far from Goichi, except for that one time just now.
That was definitely an opportunity. And right now, Lagia can chill.
There it is.
Lagia can chill.
Exactly what we talked about earlier. He was already on the prowl against Goichi's movement, and guess what? The dash does get caught.
Love it.
Looks like Lagia could be leading this set.
What you made of, Lagia.
Oh my god! Caught him stationary, no counter hit, no nothing.
Dang.
He's got to hold all that, but he's
Oh, oh.
Goichi's got to be careful. Where did that far C come from?
He did try to be careful, but still got caught.
Despite having the life deficit not in his favor, feeling pretty good about being on defense, letting that rev gauge cool off just a little bit.
Well, very close to the race, too.
Needs that one touch. One touch.
All right.
You gotta be careful with that.
Goichi is trying to make sure Lagia does not lead the set. But he may not have a choice. He may not have a choice.
It wasn't immediate enough. Right.
I still think that might be just like lack of a little bit of comfortability with Nagato. Like we know that he's been playing this character at offline gatherings. We don't know how long though. Some people say a couple of months, some people say January.
Yeah.
Got
caught. Oh, okay.
A game-winning combo.
Yeah, was that a dropped combo? That had to be, right?
If he did the full extension, it's possible. But he still would have probably went for level 1 just to be safe.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh. Ooh. Yeah. Damn.
Big damage, City of the Wolves.
Goichi still in the lead.
Sneaking away with the lead temporarily.
Now he's at game point.
I feel like Lagia is like, I got what I wanted out of this. I like the look I got towards the end there. Now, if he's going to change characters, now's the time to do it.
Hotaru coming out, perhaps?
Round 1.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so right now. This late the game?
I think he liked everything he liked. Everything he saw about the previous match, he loved it.
Oh my god, that was just outside of range.
Gato, one of the most wildly punished guys in the game.
Just looks so damn cool.
Right? Maybe that's why he plays him. He knows like this character is so cool. I've already won my money. Let me win with somebody actually enjoy. Ooh, trying to get it. I just saying, don't just give me the W, bro. Yeah,
Go the
no,
distance. Ooh, ran right into the sea.
Damn. It has to be over. Yeah.
Is trying to accomplish right now because his whole game plan since the set started was dash in, light punch, light kick, and he can no longer even get to the button.
It felt that way for like close protection right this far. A lot of the openings coming in from Dash, trying to halt their own Dash to get a counter poke. Oh,
That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
and we got the side switch.
Yo. Lagia being extremely optimal as you would expect. Now counter and Marcy again.
I'm flinching in this act. What we practicing with, right? Castillo, they're off guard, halting their own Dash, trying to find a reaction.
That is like 5 for 5, bro. Like he's literally not missed with that.
We might go back to another tied set. Yeah, it's looking like it. It's looking like it. Gonna get, yeah, yep. All right, well, now it's gonna come down to this. It's gonna come down to this.
That is the SWC champion.
I just want to see the chiropractic level 2 super, bro. It just looks sick. It looks so cool, man. Easily one of my favorite supers. As soon as I saw like Gato as a character and I saw that he had that type of super, I'm like, yo, this character is like pure assassin.
Nah,
Like what other character in fighting games has that? I really don't know. I'm genuinely asking that question for everybody watching at home. I don't know anybody who has that type of animation.
Quite like that? Nah, man. It's just like that's a Gato original. A Gato Kaba original. Oh man, Lagia got no. He just let him jump in on him.
I guess so. It's hard, man.
It is a hard game. You see that even the most basic pressure that most Marcos take for granted as a neutral skip is what led to the end of the Marco in the corner in the previous match.
And they could empty jump if anything, right? To kind of force maybe like a towards like a JP attempt, right? Ooh! Big counter hit, big damage.
Oh boy.
Throw, do it. Unblock it,
Don't
do
win
it.
round.
Oh, wow.
Yo! What was that double dash? Oh, he can't get away! He can't get away! Lagia in control! Hard knockdown coming up. Yeah, nice blow.
Oh. All right.
We got one more round for Koichi.
Match point.
It is all tied up. For exhibition points.
How does Lagia respond to that, though, man? Because he had the momentum at the end of there. Just couldn't hold on to it. It's hard this game, man. It goes so quickly. The pulls up. DP break. Where were you going?
He ain't going nowhere.
God
He's
damn.
corner off that super.
Lagia's like, nah,
Thought he wouldn't do it.
not like this.
Hey, one of these times it's got to work, right? Law of averages and everything.
No, I agree with you.
For the dash up DP break possibly.
That's exactly what I was looking for. Dash up. He's going to react to the movement. And that's why Koichi had taken to some of these neutral jumps, right? Oh, boy.
From the apex of the jump. So much hit stun.
Yo, we're going into.
Light kicks, Koichi.
Everything has come down to
We're down
to the final game,
round.
to the final round.
Here at Evo
So
Legends Live.
we're getting a winner.
I don't even know what to call that.
Playing as it lies, baby.
Don't be reckless,
That's
Koichi.
like when you first started playing
Or
Gato,
calm yourself.
Yeah, I just want to stomp stuff.
Calm yourself.
Not doing anything, just stomping raw.
I'd be doing that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Gato players definitely be doing that.
That's my movement.
Ooh.
Big punish from Koichi. Not gonna kill him.
Rather close. Kind of dangerous, though. SPG is up with the side of Lagia. He's just about to build up 2 bars.
Almost got a whip punish on that far end.
Can he force Koichi to chill a little bit? He does so successfully. He's got to walk him down a little bit. He's got 33 seconds on the clock to do so.
Lagia's he's trying to be careful. He's trying to be patient.
Not want to get guard canceled into a pop-up combo. Oh, that means
Damn.
not enough meter to make this a
Yeah.
full combo, but
Wait.
it's a hard knockdown, and the
No, he won't get the
Lagia's
kill.
got one more chance to do anything here. And he Koichi with
Damn. Lagia, like out of desperation.
Fine solace
He tried to do something, but nah.
Goichi taking down one of his prime demons this early in the year can only spell danger for the rest of the competition going forward in the City of the Wolves. Your winner for the exhibition here at Evo Legends Live in City of the Wolves is Goichi.
What a wonderful set. What an absolutely wonderful set. Both of these guys, all of them, you can see it right now. Like, these guys were sweaty, they're sweaty, the crowd is sweating.
That was some shit.
I won't say he's doing like $1 million, but it's about as close as you can get.
He's at least like halfway there,
He's
if
about
not
halfway
more,
there,
right? That's just like the mark that he was at the end of 2025, but I couldn't phrase it any better than that. But as it stands right now, again, Goichi's feeling amazing. Let's take it down to the stage with our winner.
おめでとうございます。まずはあなたは自分の伝えたいメッセージを伝えることできたのでしょうか。この試合勝って。
そうですね。伝えたいことはたくさんありましたので、試合を通して伝えさせていただきました。はい。
So I asked him if he was able to deliver the message that he wanted to, and yeah, he had a lot of things to say, and he feels that he was thoroughly able to communicate all of his big message there. で、そうですよね。世界のトップクラスの相手をこの壇上の登って、まあいい試合でしたが、7-3で7-6で勝って、自分にとってどんな意味を持ちますか？
そうですね。やっぱり去年SWC で負けてるっていうのもありますし、ここでしっかり勝って、今後もしっかりと飛躍していきたいなっていうふうに思ってたので、今日勝てて非常に嬉しいです。
So I asked him, what it means for him to get onto this big stage as part of the Evo Legends live schedule and take on one of the best, if not the best player in the world, having won the SWC Championship, and he's very satisfied with the win. He knew that it was a big mission for him to beat Lagia because obviously he lost in the grand finals, and he's happy to have been able to get that retribution and vindication here on stage. Goichi選手、ありがとうございます。大きな拍手お願いします。続いて、開始とともに実況の方へお戻りしましょう。はい。
Hey man, hats off to Goichi. He got what he wanted out of the end of the year. He finally got his vengeance, and what a way to go into the Evo Japan 2026 weekend, getting that W over your, I won't say it's his demon, but it's like, dude, you had to have been thinking about that one for a while.
If anybody robs you of nearly $500,000, that's your demon by default. That is your demon by default. I don't care what anybody says. Even if you didn't have a record prior, if you lose just one game and it costs you the milli, by default, that's your demon.
Oh, most certainly, man. And it was a close one, too, man. I think that...
I'm going to mess with something on my stream, so...
Those near victories all across the world,
Hold
playing
up.
some of the best in the world, just had that breadth of experience that showed to the forefront real early during the set. But then Lagia, one of the best students of the game, able to take information and then apply that in real time. I've only seen like maybe 3 people do that in my lifetime in this game. And now I'm not talking about CLW, in fighting games in general, and Lagia is definitely one of them in a top class of his own.
Right, and it's a wonderful thing, too, because not only are we seeing that type of progress for somebody who hasn't really been as active in the beginning of the year, but he's doing it with a character that we were not expecting. I think that's one of the biggest takeaways that we could look for, the fact that he did it this far with Gato. Who knows who he'll pick up next, or if he'll stick with this character going into this season. And having a loss like this to start his season, will he continue on and maybe join more tournaments?
Yeah, most certainly, man. Like, and again, we said that if you win a tournament, the last thing you want to do is just take an L in the next
I'm not
city,
trying to fuck
because
with it.
that's the thing that's going to haunt you. You're going to think about, man, like, sure, I won, but the run back, though, right?
Right.
So I would imagine Lagia going into Evo Japan 2026 thinking,
Is
like,
that
no,
working
we gotta
because my
take this one.
HDMI
And if I
is
see him in brackets again,
in?
it's on, baby.
Do I have to have the
We're really hoping
HDMI
they don't
out?
find each other anywhere near pools, anywhere near semifinals.
If I
would
do
love to
that-
see it in a top 8 scenario, as both of these guys are just extremely talented, no matter where they go in what game. But as it stands right now in City of the Wolves, Lagia falling just a little bit short against Goichi, 6-7. You can see how it played out game between game.
Yeah, man, like you really saw
Fuck.
Goichi run away with it early. Then
I know what
all of
happened.
a sudden, Lagia switches it on.
I know what
Goichi
happened.
seesaws it back in his favor. Then Lagia out of nowhere, just like, all right, this is my game, brother. You're on my turf. And then Goichi
Okay.
says, nope, I'm the one that's putting more time.
I know.
than you
I know
into
why
this
it's
game
not
right
working
now.
right.
You got to show me something. And then at the end, very poetic finish. How can it get any better than this?
Man, big ups to Lagia coming back into the fray to start
I don't
things
know.
off here at Evo Legends Live, as well as Goichi coming
It's not
back
working,
from
but
LA, Las Vegas, Birmingham, everywhere. But as it stands right now, that concludes City of the Wolves. We got more coming up right after with Tekken 8 starting Tasty Steve and Majin Obama. I don't know why I choked on that. It's going to be Arson Ash going up against Chikuden. I cannot wait to see who establishes dominance first in Tekken 8.
That's right, man. It's been a hell of an evening already, and we're just getting started. Y'all take it easy. Don't go anywhere. And we'll be back as soon as these commercials conclude. Jeremy Vicious, pleasure working with you as usual. Y'all don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages.
Come on, everyone! I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam! Big fist coming in. Cider, activate! Great power comes a great beatdown! Together, we can achieve anything!
Oh my god. Oh man. Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Well, Baya is laughing right now. Look at Baya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. Not today, man.に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of
I'm gonna be messing with stuff, so hold on.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing. Stronger. Together.
Never mind. Like it should have worked. Let's try this again. Oh, it's not coming on. Because last time I used the PS5. It was a few weeks ago to play with my buddy, and I don't think I changed any settings or anything. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Claims drops his trophy.
What a legend.
Goes for the mid, and there it is, Chicory.
Arslan Ash takes another evolution.
I just wanna keep winning, keep playing the game, keep making my legacy.
最高のプレイヤーというか、一番に近いプレイヤーで。
Chikurin, I wonder what he's going to bring to the table against Arslan Ash.
1 round away from going to grand finals.
Oh my God, the downfall!
Arslan Ash.
It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
2019年にチクリンがパキスタンに行ったことのことを覚えています。そこで彼は初めてアーサン・アシュと長いセットを戦いました。I'm just letting them know that I remember when Chikurin first went to Pakistan to play against them, the first time he had an experience to play long sets against the Pakistan community. And, not only he, but the world got to see how strong they are in long sets. Many of them, not just Arslan Ash. And that's where his journey begins, man.
And there's something very interesting about that, too, is that Chikurin actually, to some degree, specializes in these long sets. He's done extremely well, even in Topanga League a few years ago. Actually, every single Topanga League, he's placed high, even winning one of them as well. But before we actually get to that as well, I think it's very important that we just really quick make sure we show some love to that last match. Are you kidding me, Ryan?
Oh, my gosh.
6-7 in the first joint? Oh, my God, Twitch chat. Why did I even say it like that? Last game, last round.
皆様、1試合目はいかがでしたでしょうか？やばかったですね。7-6、フルラウンド、フルセット。さすがですね。ラギア対5-1戦。やばかったです。It was amazing. It was super incredible, man. It looked like Goichi was going to run away with it at one point, right? It was like 5-2 or something?
5-2 at the beginning. Actually, speaking of 5'2", that's what a lot of people think that I am because I keep standing next to tall people like you and Brian F. That said, I believe that it is about that time for us to get to our next match. Let's go ahead and send things over to
All right, it's fine. Okay, it's the next match. But, yeah, I don't know. I've never done this before.
It is that time, but it is not that time just yet. Our next piece of the major
okay, yeah, they're going to be talking and stuff. So, anyways.
Arslan Ash, Chikurin will be going head-to-head in that domination-style match. First set of its kind, I feel like, for Tekken 7. You know my name. It's Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by one of my favorite people in the building, in the world, if you will, Majin Obama. What it do, my guy?
Steve, I cannot believe we are here for a Kimono Michi live. Bull versus Beast, and you gonna get the card started like that?
I mean, look.
Man, that was a hell of a set to start things off. We're not going to transition over to our Tekken set. And here's the thing, Steve. With this set, with this card, you had to be a champion to make it here. You had to be a champion. And this next card is no different.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you right now, Chikurin, no player to sneeze at in any regard. Rob TV told you on the stage. However, he is going up against Arslan Ash. But a major piece of this puzzle, the next piece is going to be Chikurin. Let's talk about him a little bit.
Look, this is, they were calling him the last samurai of hard work. Then he wins the TWT 2019. Then it's just the last samurai.
The Switch came on for me. So what if?
This is just the last samurai period. Think about everywhere he's been from SBO days, then transitioning into the awesome performances that he had in Tekken 7. You got to think about that EVO 2019, though, especially fighting in Fukuoka on home turf against Arslan Ash. But we'll get to that later. You just remember here, 2019 Tekken World Tour champion over Ulsan, and then EVO Japan 2024 champion, in addition to a ton of other accolades. Master Cup champion recently as well. You were there. This is Chikurin.
Chikurin, definitely one of the strongest Japanese warriors you have out there.
Okay.
The last samurai, as you like to say. But of course, Arslan Ash is going to be on the other side of the table. And look, what can you not say about a player like Arslan Ash? I still remember the days where he
So Switch did come on.
This is still the guy who is
Why?
for one of the players who is the most consistent.
Why isn't the PlayStation coming on?
This is the guy who just always seems to have a solution. And this is an
Is something disconnected?
Look, we'll get to the rec
We'll
in a
get
minute.
to the
we gotta
records
talk
later.
about everything from 2019 to right now. It feels like an anime, and this is the main character.
Look, when I tell you, you talk about Evo 2019, Evo Japan 2019, you know who was the star of the show, what everybody was waiting to see? This man. He descended on the shores of Japan for 48 hours of flying in the air to get here. Out of all the visa issues, still showed up and made his way through losers bracket to take his first Evo, and that was only the beginning. He went on to win 6
I was gonna say, they were like, with all these visa issues, are they taking shots at Punk?
on a Tekken bracket, any bracket all over the world. I mean, we don't have many GOATs out here in the world of Tekken, but I can guarantee you without a shadow of a doubt, you're crazy if you say otherwise, one of them is Arslan Ash.
Steve, he ran it through the gutter, and like I said, we got to take it back there, right? That EVO 2019 where he essentially gets his name in Fukuoka, that was essentially a home turf matchup for Chikarin, and that was just one of the names that he had to get through to get that win. But look at the other times that they faced off. Of course, you see all throughout Tekken 7, into Tekken 8 at BAM, where Chikarin was able to get the win. One of the few times, the only time actually on a big stage where he was able to get that win. And note the character matchup as well. It was Clive versus Nina. However, you had front row seats with this with NYK, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
and
sir.
EVO, that winner's final set is going to stick out in everyone's mind as the most recent big stage match that these guys had. And it came down to one last hit. Chikarin bet big on it, and then something clicked when Arslan just picked it up. And I've never seen Chikarin is normally really stone-faced. You know, he doesn't show a lot of emotion, but when he does, it makes it hit that much harder. I never saw him that frustrated before. The way he called for Jonah, his second at that, I've never seen that expression on his face.
I mean, first and foremost, we got to talk about the fact that Chikarin, he is stoic. He is one of those players that you see, he never really bends, he never really breaks. I mean, and look, talking about bending or breaking, the only person that has ever gotten to Arslan Ash, it's not that many people that have done it in tournament. Chikarin has been some of the closest, and like you said before, BAM is one of those instances. EVO last year was one of those instances. And look, for the large part of it, one of the things is he is one of the strongest players in Japan.
He's one of the most consistent, right? There's a few players out here, obviously, with world title accolades on their names. But I think for most of the community here, they still look to him as a leader and the most consistent representative that they have just globally, wherever he goes. He's always a threat. And the thing is, man, this is just the guy who just always seems to have the solution to him.
I mean, look, the fact of the matter is that Arslan Ash is used to these long sets. I like to call them the dungeon sets. I'm from the Midwest. The STL boys know that's all we do is play these long sets. He's born in this. He's bred in this. And now we got an opportunity to see these guys go head to head. But I would love to know what they have to say on the stage. Let's send it back to the host.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for
Now the PlayStation comes on. What the fuck?
Of course, this time specifically in the world of Tekken 8 in Tokyo, Japan. I have to ask, Kakugo wa Yoika! Then, with that being said, the energy seems right, and it is about
I'll leave this
time
be for now.
us to bring out our competitors. Our first competitor is, of course, an EVO Japan 2024 champion, a TWT 2019 champion, and a member of the Master Cup Championship team, Japanese Final Weapon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Chikarin!
I need to eat a snack. I'll be right back.
And oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, this next player burst onto the scene right here in Japan. It was EVO Japan 2019, and since then, he has gone on to make history. Our next player is a 7-time EVO champion, Tokyo, Japan. Put your hands together for the great one, Arslan Ash!
め顔ですね、みんな。で、そう、試合前に一言ちょっと聞きたいので、よろしくお願いします。Before your match, I want to have a short interview with you, both of you. So, Arslan Ash, you have set the new standard for Tekken excellence and recorded a
Actually, you know what?
legacy
Me
that
need
will
some
be
cereal.
hard for anyone
Me
to
need some
topple.
cereal.
What are your feelings about taking on Chikurin in this Tekken 8 exhibition?
I think Chikurin is, in my opinion, one of the strongest Japanese player, and I think we are the only ones who won Evo Japan and Tekken World Tour Finals. So I'm happy that I'm playing an FT7 set with Chikurin.
Okay, thank you very much. で、アースラン・アッシュに聞いたのは、あなたは鉄拳における卓越性の新たな基準を打ち立て、誰も覆すことのできない以上を成し遂げました。今回の鉄拳8のエキシビションマッチでチクリン選手と対戦することについて、どのような気持ちですかって聞いたら、やっぱり日本人のプレイヤーの中でチクリンさんはトップクラスのプレイヤーで、やっぱりそのエボジャパンも TWT ファイナルズも優勝してる唯一の2人で、相手になってくれたのはすごい嬉しいです。楽しみにしてます。はい、ありがとうございます。そして最初は日本語ね。パキスタン初めて行って。対戦して会われたストーリーなんですけど、エボチャンピオンになって、エボジャパンチャンピオンになって、TWG チャンピオン、今回はあなたの母国で開催されるエボレジェンズライブでアースラン・アッシュに勝つことは、このチャレンジについてどう思いますか？どう感じてますか？
まあ、そうですね、自分エボの2024で優勝したんですけど、その時はアルスラン・アッシュが出てなかったので、自分の中でもちょっともやもやしているところがありまして、まあ、自分の中ではここもう決勝っていうぐらいの気持ちで戦ってしっかり勝って自信をつけたいなと思ってます。
はい、ありがとうございます。So, I asked Chikurin about the match with Arslan Ash. You know, it all started, like I said before, in 2019 when he went to Pakistan and played Arslan Ash and also a lot of other top players there. You know, he's become an Evo Japan champion, a TWT World Champion. And now it's going to be a time for him to have the match in his home country with his friends and family watching from all over the country and here live in the venue. And I wanted to know what he feels about the match coming up. And he said, yes, you know, he's an Evo champion, but the Evo Japan that he won, Arslan Ash wasn't in the tournament. So there's something that he feels he's just not satisfied. You know, he doesn't feel like he actually won it in that sense. So here today on the stage, he wants to get the win in the longer set and prove he's the better player. チクリン、ありがとうございます。So, with that said, I think it's time to get into the match. それで一旦インタビュー終了となります。両選手、ありがとうございます。皆様、両選手に大きな拍手をお願いします。そして、実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's go back to the desk. Thank you.
So eloquently put.
So people don't have to
by
see me
Heart.
eat.
My man is a class act, him and Rob TV. But let's talk about eloquent. Two of the most soft-spoken but most fiercest warriors in the Tekken, in fighting games, you see on that stage right there. And I love that he brought up the fact that Chikurin was one of the first from Japan or all over the world that braved all the Pakistani Tekken threats out there. And now he's putting on a show to say, hey, look, I actually want to get a victory because there's not many people out there that actually can even say that they've beaten Arslan Ash's tournament.
Steve, there's so much to talk about with this match. And like the thing with them two is they're normally kind of soft-spoken anyway, but like you could tell they're locked in. For Chikurin, you got to talk about, again, him making that pilgrimage out to Pakistan as soon as they established themselves as a global threat and put proof to the paper like that. Who was the first out there, blackouts and all, running sets with anybody and everybody? It did, what, food poisoning, whatever, he did not care. I'm out here to grind. I'm out here to understand. That's the kind of guy Chikurin is. You got this dude's he's a little out there, man. This dude is a Tekken player, and the thing is, man, he's not above anything either.
He's not. He's definitely
not. If it's
not.
cheap, he'll go to it. If he knows you have one weakness, he will learn that character. Doesn't matter how he'll tap into the Satsui no Hado just to win grand finals and win a world title. But the thing is, he's going up against the Emperor of Iron Fist. This is Arslan Ash, man.
It's true.
And
That's true.
just the way this comes full circle, too, Steve. Arslan Ash makes his name at that EVO Japan. Recently, immigration made him a huge mistake, dog. You let Arslan Ash.
They let him move. You let him move here. He's one of your biggest threats to the Tekken world.
Huge mistake. He's been terrorizing people on that play, and he's been able to understand a lot of the play styles of just the overall communities out here a lot more. And it's given him a lot more opportunity to think more deeply about some of these regional play styles and decision making. And even going into this matchup, it's one that heavily favors Arslan. Not unlike the main card match that we're looking at, there's, I think, a clear favorite in terms of matchup favorability. But the thing is, Chikarin also has experience with long sets on big stages. You heard Rob allude to it earlier. I mean, with this guy in long sets, as opposed to first to three tournament standard format once we get to the tail end of a bracket, right? Where you're going to have maximum like 5 games to adapt, right? This is going to be a little bit different, especially with the way that Tekken works. And the big question mark I have, that I know you have as well, characters. That's going to be a big element in this matchup.
And look, even before we get there, let's talk a little bit more about that long set. Typically in Tekken, we don't get these long set exhibitions because once again, we do the first to threes, and also you still get 3 rounds to play. And you get 60 seconds on the clock. Long set at adapting to matches on the fly in Tekken is really, really difficult. And it has a different form from, say, some of these other games that you've seen out there. Now let's talk about Arslan Ash. You talked about Chikarin. Let me talk about Arslan Ash. You can check the tapes. These guys run dungeon sets, actually in a basement, playing first to 50s. I know what first to 25s versus all the characters in the books. And you talk about wanting to go to a tactic to win from Chikarin. This dude, Arslan Ash, will change a whole character. He listened to Sanford. He was like, you know what? You're right. Let me pick a top tier to get the W. It doesn't matter what it takes. Excuse me. It doesn't matter who it takes. Arslan Ash will pick that character. He's going to adapt. He's going to go to the level, and then he's going to get that W. We haven't seen it in one tournament. We haven't only seen it in one TWC. We've seen it across 7 EVOs in which he's won, and he's still a continued threat to this day. Arslan Ash is, without a doubt, one of the best Tekken players in the world. 1 or 2, say whatever what you want right now, but the fact is, Arslan Ash is a man to beat when it comes to Tekken, and on top of that, he's propped up an entire region with Pakistan. Why coming here? And now he's putting all those other players on the map. So he hasn't only put these guys there, he's put himself there, and now he's elevated Tekken to a point where they're fighting to see who is in the #1 spot in the world for Tekken. And we got a brand new game with Tekken 8 that's went through a lot of changes that we are going to see played in the first to 7 set to who's going to be that winner.
At this point, we're sitting through roughly 2 patches of actual changes that since the last time these two faced off on a big stage, right? And I think some of their characters, especially who we're looking at to be like their main plays, right? Both of these guys run either shells or a roster of characters. So that's one reason why I come back to the character matchup. Clive especially, who Chikarin has had the biggest highs in this player matchup, where he's gotten able to win. He's also debatably had the biggest lows with, again, being 1 touch away from being able to drop Arslan in loser's bracket, winner's side, and EVO top 8 like that. And then just something happens after. Like I said, he looked uniquely frustrated in that moment, and in a way that I haven't really seen him before.
You know, it's really funny that you point out, like you said, the Satsui no Hado. I want to go back to that TWT final that he won. My man went through a roster of characters. He had the Jin on lock. He had a Geese in there. He had the actual Satsui no Hado with the Akuma in there. Had a little pocket Leroy sometimes that you would see a bunch of characters in that roster to get the job done. He will go to that tactic. He will use that character that you think you don't have a grasp on, or he thinks you don't have a grasp on. He will take advantage of that weakness. And I think that's one of the reasons Chikarin has fared so well, although not, getting the W's all the time. But if you compare that to some of the other players out there in the world, he's still miles ahead of doing well against Arslan Ash in one of these high-profile sets.
And we've been talking about it, and I've been kind of flip-flopping and going back and forth on my own about it as well. I'm looking at these patch notes, I'm thinking, like, there's no way he would want to run Clive in this matchup now, right? Especially going up against Arslan's Nina. But then in the past few days, I'm like, maybe he does, actually. And in fact, I kind of think it's going to be an inevitable matchup at some point. I think just considering the characters that are on the table, I think Chikarin might still want Clive versus Nina.
I mean, look, and me and Obama, we've been talking about this a lot because we want to know what characters we're going to see, and we know what these guys are both capable of. And I think we kind of settled on the same idea. Clive is going to be a major piece in what happens in this set, mostly because of the tools that he has. He has a lot of unconventional Tekken tools. He's got better reach than most, and he makes you play a different pace of game regardless of how good you are at Tekken.
Like you said, fighting at unique ranges like that, and then just the tools that even when you are on defense or offense, there's always that sensation you have to pump the brakes a little bit up against Clive. When you have the threat of the 5-foot parry like that, when you have the reach that he does, and just the way Phoenix Shift is able to just zoom past pressure, zoom past neutral, and just be able to, especially Chikrin, he's really good with just finding those moments to just slide in Phoenix slide. And when I think about that and his approach, even though the full crouch mix now carries a little bit of extra risk with it, especially up against Nina, I still think that might be the matchup that he wants.
Yeah.
But we're going to have to navigate to get there, in spite of the buffs that his other character, who he won in EVO Japan with 2 years ago.
I was about to say,
Lily,
you got
Lily in this version right now is excellent, right? She's super strong. The thing is, though, Arslan, you got to remember, he also has a roster of characters. Last time these two faced off at EVO, it went with the Anna first. Then, once the Nina switch happens, everything changes.
The pace change, and that's one of the things that I would love to highlight as well. The fact is, Arslan is so well at adapting to other players' pace at a high speed.
Yes.
That is probably one of his most gifted things that he has. And I think that comes by way of just, running those long sets, having a large player pool to pull from, especially coming from Pakistan. And like you said before, now he's over here. He's invaded the soil, and now he's absorbing every kind of skill available, especially some of the best players in the Tekken world, especially in Japan.
On some Mega Man stuff, right?
Also,
He's
let me get
absorbing it.
that. Let me get that.
But you also got to talk about his experience with that too, right? He's been out here net playing really aggressively. He's added Lily to his roster. He's been running Falcon Rom on the side. Are those potential picks? Zafina is an ever-present threat with him as well. I have a feeling we might see one of those first to fill out a shell, right? Maybe like run the Zafina out in front, then things get sticky, go to the Nina. Because you got to remember, character switch is an option here. Loser is going to have the ability to be able to change their characters, and we are going to, of course, have random stage select.
Yeah, I mean, look, we kind of stick to those rules in the world of Tekken, and stages definitely make a very big point.
Yes.
But that also comes by way of, like, being able to space the movement. I feel like Arslan Ash definitely has a heads up when it comes to that. His movement has been historically known. I mean, if we go back to, EVO France, if you look at that top 8, Arslan Ash, I believe, came in on that loser side, and still, once it came to try to take him out, nobody could touch him. It was more defensive than anything. Historically, his characters are more made for those pokes. If you go back to Tekken 7, the Kasumi, he was one of the players that put her on the map. And now we look at the Zafina, another character known for her evasiveness, also has a lot of stances, keeps you guessing. How do you approach that? And I love that he uses that to actually identify what you're used to versus that character. And if push comes to shove, he still has those tried and true characters, especially now in Tekken 8. I mean, with the Nina, we've seen him bust out the Lars before. He will go whatever route it takes to get the W, and I think this also adds to the threat that is Arslan Ash. He ain't a 7-time EVO champion for nothing. It comes with the weight of having all that knowledge.
And you touch on a key point with this matchup, regardless of character. This is going to be Chikrin's struggle. We've been talking about them playing first to 3 tournament standards scenarios and how those have usually gone. The struggle for Chikrin is going to be keeping up with Arslan Ash's timing adaptation. Chikrin is going to he has to be able to change his timing with a fluidity and speed that really challenges Arslan's reads in a lot of these cases. If you go back and watch some of these previous sets, I mean, there's some scenarios where, depending on the character matchup, he's eating a ton of counter hits as we get later into the games, or even just mids. Arslan just has a perception on his timing and habits of sidestep when he wants to press, and he's able to pick that apart, and it becomes very frustrating, I think, for Chikrin in the long run. However, a slightly longer set now. We're talking about first to 7.
That's true.
And again, like Rob alluded to earlier, this is a competition format that a lot of the Tekken players in Japan have experience with through the various Topanga seasons at the end of 7. They got used to sitting down, running a concentrated first to 7, win by 2 kind of scenario. So this is actually right up their alley. Like you said, it's not about necessarily like, obviously Arslan and Pakistani players, they'll run first to infinity. It's first to tap out, right? But it's about this concentrated 7-game set right now, right? It's not like either of these players are a stranger to that format, but I think with a little bit more time, and especially with some of the advice that he's gotten as well. I think it's going to be something that he has to keep in the back of his mind. I have to be changing my timing. I cannot get too static, and I have to be faster.
Yeah,
and it's so hard to do against Arslan, right? With just how he plays.
He's such like in a boxing term, he's very much a counter puncher, even with his movement and some of his moves. He's trying to beat you to the punch a lot of times, whether it just be by movement, and he has the ability to hit the brakes and be like, you know what? I want to let you hang yourself. I want to let you put yourself in danger. Go ahead and keep swinging. I'll take those big counter hits, and I'll take full advantage. And every one of his characters can take advantage of that in different ways. Whether it's the Zafina, don't get counter hit by Nina. She kind of snowballs you anyway. Like those things really come up and make a big difference when you're going up against players like this. But this once again goes back to the pace, the spacing on the moves. That's why a set like this in Tekken is so important. Because a lot of times, just to break it down a little further, you get about those 10 to 11 moves that you're going to use with a character. And you're going to rotate between them just to see how your opponent is going to deal. Now look, a lot of players will tell you, regardless of the character, these are the moves you're going to use. But what happens when you go past that 1st to 3 set, past that 1st to 5 set, and you know what they're looking for, you know what move they want to use, and even better, you know more about the character and the player. That is going to drastically change the outcome, as well as some of the way these games are going to go. But once again, format a little different. You get 3 rounds in Tekken to make it happen, but they can go back fast in a blur, and by the time you know it, you're getting heated, and then it's over.
And then that's when things like timing Yomi and, like you're saying, adding in or sprinkling in just a few different attacks here and there, keeping your wheel of options constantly cycling, but maybe not too in such a highly dynamic fashion, but just a little bit, just enough to throw them off and make them hesitate. And it's again it's very subtle. It can sometimes be very hard to see, but it is happening at a fast pace.
Yeah, it's one of those things, not too much and not too little. You want to keep your opponent guessing, but you don't want to give them so much that they're hot on your trails. They get the scent, and now they're chasing you through the woods to get the W. You don't want that. You do not want that, especially in Tekken. So that's why that slow pace, that's why that movement, that's why that move choice is really going to make a big difference. And once again, in a long set like this, you really get to see how much thought process goes into switching up that pace, what moves they're going to go to, maybe what character going to go to, and that's really going to set the bar for who's going to take the lead, make first blood, and potentially win this set here.
And that's going to be important, too, for Chikrin. I think he wants a kind of violent and kind of sloppy match to open things up, right? Force Arslan to have to adapt and use that adaptation, use that reaction speed to kind of tone the match down. And then that's his opportunity to change, right? And then we start to see the match develop. Sometimes we kind of see that kind of that pattern develop in some cases, especially, again, it's going to come down to character selection. But for sure, timing and being able to change it very quickly is going to be a key to making anything happen here for Chikrin. And it's just tough when you're going up against the best, but you know the rules, man. Like I said, bro, when the beast comes calling, this event is so special because it's not just about putting guys on the stage, right? There's been a ton of players on Kimono Michis throughout the years that everyone has a story. Every matchup, every player has a story. This one, though, it tells you something when everybody that gets on the stage is a champion.
It's true. That's true. It's not for the light at heart. It takes a lot to be up on that stage. Both of these guys are definitely used to the lights, and of course, 2 respected champions on both sides. 7 Evo titles on this guy Arslan Ash, and even more so, winning a Tekken World Tour or even any Evo is no easy thing to say that you can do or even claim that you can do. These guys have done it multiple times, and of course there can only be one winner. Arslan Ash versus Chikrin coming up. Pakistan versus Japan. Kimono Michi, I can't wait for us to get into this.
You got to talk about the back and forth like that too, Steve. The fact that this is going down in Japan in the opening matchup, he's going to lock in on Clive, possibly Lily in the back. Should he come into a loss here, but it's going to be Zafina on the side of Arslan Ash going up against Final Fantasy. It's Clive for Chikrin.
And we already talked about one of the things that Clive gets to do. He gets to play at an irregular pace. He's got a little better reach than most. And already you can see Chikrin just going up, just closing that distance and staying really close.
Not afraid to get compact or hang out at range 1, range 2. Start some sword swings. And again, creating obstacle course, just a minefield for Zafina to have to navigate through. Trade there in Arslan Ash's favor. Manticore and check on it.
What an interrupt using that Phoenix shift stance.
And that's going to be another key here too for Chikrin. Being able to mix up his full crouch. This time counter hit Manticore. That's the stop sign, Steve. Now the wall, awkward combo, but the full crouch cut so far, okay.
the only fantasy is yours. And we already got our first Rage Art on the screen. Chikrin, first blood, first round goes to him.
Two things about that, Steve. Note Arslan's Amare pattern there. He's not afraid to match, but also note Chikrin's full crouch mix. He's keeping it varied and different. First, he was willing to open up with the full crouch low swipes, but when he had the wall advantage, he went straight to the while standing one cut, got a big cash out of the wall.
Oh, Flame Bash gets the clash. Once again, going for that 1+2, possibly looking for a counter hit, maybe looking for him to crouch to get the knockdown, but Phoenix shift stance back to the wall. Chikrin is on top of these punishes as he is keeping the momentum in his favor, and we've seen this before. We saw this at EVO. This is exactly how that set started, albeit with a different character, and it's still in his favor right now, but Arslan Ash fighting back.
Flame Bash this time with the Ramu Spear, able to pick up, not able to get a clean conversion, but the sweep in recovery there, able to put Chikrin up 2 rounds here in the opening game.
And look, this is one of the conversations. Look, chat, me and Obama was having quite the conversation about what characters we could see. We know Arslan has quite a few in his back pocket. However, Zafina going first, lots of pokes on her sides. He wants to see how you react to these stances. Gets the big counter hit. A lot of people get caught swinging there. Big pickup, big damage. If he plays it right, he should be able to get this wall, especially with the heat activation.
Yeah, Chikrin so far has reacted to Manticore swings, erroneous Manticore swings when he's swinging for a counter hit. He's reacted very well. That's the first time it worked out big time for Arslan here. Chikrin back to the wall. Explode.
Uh-oh.
Low touch, but the down forward one.
Oh my god, and a cash out.
Judgment cut, and this is also get over here.
Yo, the claw machine into the boot?
Into the mercenary boot, and you saw too at the very end.
Damn.
Going into the final round there, you saw that Zantetsuken meter gauge building, right? That's a recent change that they made with this character. They want to emphasize more of that sub-mechanic with this character. It's not really something Chikrin has gone to too much or utilized that much in the past. Maybe we might see a change as the set goes on with that. We'll see.
I mean, look, it's really easy to try to use.
Was this even too?
But the fact of the matter is, I feel like a good Clive player will utilize that. That cash out on that move, especially towards the end of a combo, scaling is a whole lot different, but no matter what, if you tack it on, it's going to take off a chunk of damage. Game 2 in this first to 7 begins.
They made some tweaks of
Oh, okay, it's first to 7.
on that property as well, so look for him to maybe go for some attacks that are going to utilize it. Flame Bash in the mid-range, 13 frames, and that's another element there. The counters, Steve, and the parries, the threat of those, Arslan Ash is going to have to be careful about doing streak on block like that.
Nice 1+2 gets the counter hit. Walls in tow. Gets the wall, little caddy corner combo, and still gets the pick up. Broken wall still. We're doing construction.
Steve, I don't like it when her hands flowing like that, man.
I don't either, man. Okay. Ooh. That buck gets caught.
The interrupt from Chikrin, the Abare. Executioner, got the splat, got the Rage Art at the wall, caught Arslan pressing.
Tell me a story. Arslan Ash in trouble right now in this second game. First round, once again, looking just like the first round of the last game. Rage Art to close out Clive. Doing work right now.
Sidestep left as well, showing from Arslan Ash. Utilizing some lateral movement, trying to get some jab pressure started, but Chikrin is willing to just press and contest this mid-range like this. Jabs, down for ones. Finally some stance transition on the side of Arslan Ash, trying to get some pressure started.
Ooh, look at this series so far for Arslan Ash. And once again, the interrupt with the Wild Rising move. Counter hit 1+2 from Zafina. Arslan Ash trying to take it back. And he's got this big life lead at this point. Uses the heat to try to close out the deal. And that's going to be one on the board, Arslan Ash.
And what were you talking about?
So
Arslan Ash's sense of time.
Arslan finally got a round in.
Again, Manticore was a liability.
Like 4 rounds later, he gets a round.
He's finding the counter hits more and more that got him that round.
Look at that wall carry on that combo and gets the big punish after the recovery. Arslan Ash fighting away from his wall right now. Goes back in the stance. Not going to use heat just yet, but still using some of that life bar to get access to some of these special moves from Zafina.
Sidestep from Chikrin, sidestep left guard, and got the punish. Ramu Spear, the down one.
Oh,
the activation step.
Oh, quick sidestep by Arslan.
Flame Bash, and the finish for Chikrin to go up 1 round advantage here in game 2.
Got her out of stance on top of that. The Flame Bash, 2 rounds to 1 in the second game. Counter hit down back 4. Big combo damage here. The wall's right there.
Just about to carry there.
Hands off, lady.
Testing with jabs now. Chikrin changing up his timing a little bit here.
There's that
Finally,
wild
the wall
standing
standing
three.
torque. Flame Bash to engage. Fantastic. He's mixing up the
We're gonna go up 2-0.
with Clive right now.
And using the stance transition to try to make the mix happen.
Yarr.
Chikarin didn't
Damn.
even flinch.
So Arslan Ash is like pretty much the best second player.
Excuse me.
Like,
Looking real sharp out here.
if you heard,
bringing the fight to him right
dude
now.
has won
Once
like
again,
7 Evo championships, like pretty much like back to back to back to back. Like, you know, like wins it at fucking Evo Japan, then goes and wins at Vegas, goes back to Japan, and yeah, it's nuts. But now he's switched it up to Nina.
And ain't nothing good happening in a red arena. Oh, nice. Counter hit, no launch. Sidestep two.
Right here with he sees this camera change. You can tell immediately he's already a little skittish.
You know, so Nina, who's a, you know, pretty much like Tekken mainstay, like she's been in Tekken, I'm pretty positive, since Tekken 1. And then we got Clive, who's a guest character. He's from Final Fantasy 16, and yeah, he serves as a guest character in Tekken 8.
And look at how he's already switched up the pace. A lot more reluctant to attack when we saw the Zafina, a lot more poke heavy, and now he's just getting right in there with the Nina. Blonde bomb, back to the wall. Chikarin is in trouble. Big damage, and
Damn,
the wall can
damn,
explode at
damn.
any second. The guns.
Oh shit!
Punish right here, and you got an opportunity to get back a little bit of that great life. Cashes out with the heat, but there's a bomb on this wall too. Oh, and there it is. Back to big damage on the combo. Chikarin, yes, I've got a combo for that. Telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Flame Bash again.
Shit.
Chikarin trying to keep the lead. I like what we're seeing right now. He's remembering what happened in that last pace. You got to close it out fast, but we got more games than just this next one to play.
Note the options that he is going to out of full crouch. It's not just about the low swipe cut anymore. He's going to a lot of different options. Homing, trying to read at Arslan Ash's step. While standing one, just putting the mids out there like that, even without the wall, right?
Okay, gets the pickup. Combo correction, even on the back. Activate the heat. Okay, Mr. Ash.
And get your wig split. Stiletto heels while standing one.
And look, one of the things that if you go back and look at those sets, especially with Nina, was that down back three. And now he's been blocking it so much. New moves. I just got that from Final Fantasy, bro. I've leveled up enough, and now it's part of the repertoire.
Damn.
Once again, Chikarin trying to.
At first, it seemed like switching to Nina was gonna be like a good thing, but nah.
Music
What
picking
happened
up.
last year, this is where he dropped here.
Look at this. This pace already starting to slow down. Arslan Ash being
This is what makes the FT whatevers interesting.
Yeah, keep the wall.
Take the Oki at the wall.
Double stop.
Because it's like, what happens when you have to play someone that you know you're going to play, that you have time to prepare for, as opposed to like having to prepare for like
Hands off the cape.
dozens, if not hundreds of people, not thousands of people
Yo, from downtown.
in a weekend tournament.
Thought he was gonna get the wall. That's the end of the heat. Just about 10 seconds left on the clock. Not a lot of recoverable life. Gets the punish on the block. Low, that down back three's not gonna do anything.
He's gonna have to, okay. So Arsen's coming back with the Nina.
Arslan Ash, first time we've seen it. 2 rounds on the board. 2 rounds apiece in his third game.
That's a key to victory for Chikarin in this scenario. He has to mitigate the damage from these big launching mids.
Back to the wall. Sidestep left there from Arslan Ash. He's trying to get away from that wall. He does not like being there. Finds the counter hit launcher. And yes, that wall has another explosion. I told you this is where the bad guys hang.
Activation, sidestep, one pressure.
Sidestep. To the wall we go. Explosion in tow. Wait a minute. And he's still got some heat left. From wall to wall. From wall
Hey,
to wall.
Arsen might
Yo, Arslan
might
Ash,
get
you gotta
this.
chill. Flame Bash. No knockdown. Heat still on the table for Chikarin though.
You just
Now
yep.
for one
Oh,
string,
oh,
another Flame
ooh.
Bash. He's gonna get the advance, but thanks to those changes, he's not gonna get a combo anymore. 8 seconds left on the clock. What a block by Chikarin. And once again,
Is oh damn.
send him to the movies. Tell him a story. He don't even know what he's doing here. He's brought his dog with him. That's how you know he's a good dog owner. He brought his dog with him to a whole nother world.
Damn, we're up 3-0. Because at least in the last match, you know, Guichi was up 2-0 before Lagio won a match, but now we're 3-0, man. We're 3-0. The Zafina wasn't working, the Nina wasn't working. Do we got any other Inas? Maybe don't pick anyone with an Ina in their name. And I think he was also good with Anna, but I think because of the updates, I think Anna is no longer viable. So he's still gonna go with the Nina. Probably, I mean, has no choice in the matter.
Sidestep two. We've been seeing him teasing it. This is the first time he actually finished the string. Very good string. Basically hit confirmable. And now Arslan Ash's back is to the wall once again.
He's kept it in his pocket up until now. That is going to be another. That's a huge return potential for Chikrin. Using that slash burst, that sidestep two.
You can see Arslan Ash using those moo-moos. That new full crouch down 4-2 from Nina. Actually finds the hit once again. Is getting down to the last seconds. 10 seconds left on the clock. Recoverable life is there. Rage art is there. How are you going to close this out? Gets the punish. Oh, what an answer. What an answer. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Chip is there. Seconds left. None. And that's going to go to Chikrin once again. You see this pace changing up. You see the clock starting to matter even more. They're trying to clock out. Sidestep two once again. And look, I told you, and it has so much range. That sword gives him so much range. Sidestep two into that string is too good.
You called it earlier too. He did not show it for 3 games, then brings it out. Maybe watch for him to take it away for a little bit again. Stuck in the spit.
What a duck.
Chikrin just holding hard. The down 1 mix and the while standing 4. The timing change on Chikrin right now.
Bro.
Man, and look, we've already passed
Fucking Arslan. I know I'm sitting here like, oh, he's like the best fucking Tekken player in the world. Like, I know he's not looking like it. I know he's not looking like it. I swear, he's good. He's won lots of Evos. And lots of other tournaments. I fucking swear, like, he is good.
That's exactly what was missing. He could have won the whole tournament if he did what he just did right now.
More ducks and calls out on these highs like this. Gunshots at the wall.
What sidestep? It's the third dimension. There's not only up and down, there's left, right, foreground, and background. Gets to throw Chikrin. Arslan Ash needs to do something. Get up attack. Another block on his down back 3.
Missed punish from Arslan as well. And the flame bash against the delay mid.
4-0, man. 4-0
in this set against Arslan Ash.
Settle.
I don't know who just turned the music up, but thank you.
Nina Williams.
And look, now we talked about this. When we were watching this match at Grand Finals, we saw a different result. When that switch came about, Arslan Ash took over completely in that race, and now Chikrin having an answer. And once again, I'm glad you pointed out, duck and punish properly. We've even seen him go to some of those big mids when he knows Arslan is going to duck, and I like that is a change-up from these previous matchups that you see here. Homework was definitely done. Jab out of the air, we're taking him to the wall.
So Arslan tried to do shit with Nina, and Chikrin's like, nah, fuck you and your shit.
And I gotta say, I love these new transitions that he's using to get in the Phoenix shift stance, and he's really taking advantage of it. He's checking his knowledge. Do you know?
I'm just wondering if Arslan is gonna be is going to figure this guy out, and then be able to start making a comeback because of that.
This is the timing change we were talking about.
Compare him to the last one. Oh my.
Okay, this should be it. This should be it. Yeah.
And now he gets the launch. First time we've seen Arslan Ash get the first round of a game.
Standing confidently there. Good punish from Arslan Ash. Eating some mids on his own, man. These down 4-1s and this jab pressure from Chikrin. He's just, it's space control. He's just occupying space like this. Okay. Low and spin. 2 bars built on Zantetsuken, but again, the counter hit upper. This is how Arslan Ash wins this game. Thinking about Chikrin's timing Spike in the wall. This ends now. Anyone to cancel out with the Flame Bash, just get them back to center stage like this.
Yeah, quick sidestep left too. You can see Chikrin really aware of this stage. And now life lead. Going back and forth because of the life regain. Just about 15 seconds left on the clock. Arslan Ash with a big launch. He should be able to close
Okay.
out Arslan.
All right.
Now with the
It's
2
quite
rounds
possible that Arslan has figured him out,
for the games, but these rounds can mean something.
and now he can start mounting a comeback.
Using the steps. Engage.
On his timing from Chikrin there, sidestep 2, nothing wrong. Here we go, a little bit more of that knee in the gunshot. Activation post heat. Down for 1 place. Now Arslan changing his timing.
Dash spins the rest of it, builds a little distance with the staff. Okay, dash, nothing left. Good old-fashioned Tekken being played right now. Counter hit, nothing leads to it. Oh, sidestep almost got him in trouble.
When the punish had the judgment cut, trying to steal Arslan's step. Lost that orbital attack.
Going for the lows now. There's that timing that you was talking about. Slower pace, more pokes, less combos. 10 seconds left on the clock. Gets the big punish. And he cannot kill. He cannot kill. But it's 5 seconds left, so he's going to do as much damage as possible.
Just burn up the clock.
Time match.
All right, yeah. Chickadeen's like, yeah, no, I'm not going 3 out.
Once again, catching the sidestep.
The full crouch mix from Chikrin has been fantastic this set. Every option on the table.
Punish.
Really keeping Arslan on balance with it. Wall advantage, Ramu spear. Gunshots.
Back to the wall. What are you going to do? Quick sidestep to try to realign. Once again, a block on the down back 3. He's ready. Uses that to get out of there. Look at the meter. Look at the meter. You cannot get hit. It's going to hurt. Hands off the cape, I said.
Arslan's giving him some openings. Pull the trigger once. That's all you got to do.
Damn.
Big block, big punish.
These rounds were looking so good for Arslan Ash. Chikrin never stopped fighting, and now it's tied. 2 rounds apiece in his 5th game. But guess
Shit.
what? Arslan Ash has not won one. I want to see the change-up from Arslan right now.
All that finally Chikrin now just putting the down 4-2s out there.
Damn.
Wall control. Activate.
Maybe he hasn't figured it out. I thought maybe he did.
Chunk. Bro, I'll take half.
Shit.
I'll take
Damn.
Full crouch mixing again. Ramu spear. Common setup there.
Sidestep. Knows he has Chikrin's back to the wall. Both of them are going to try to sidestep, flame back to get out of there. No follow-up, but he refused the rest of that heat. It ain't a great life to regain, though, but he's got to get a hit. Chikrin not giving him the space. Spins the rest. Okay, blonde bomb hits the wall.
Great delay there from Arslan. Changed up his timing a little bit.
All right. He can get this. Just got to be really careful.
Trying to get him to swing on the string.
Ooh.
Those lows you were talking about again. The Phoenix ship.
Nah.
A tried and true Tekken tool coming to the same
Shit.
day for Chikrin, and you can see him smile. He's like, "Damn, what do I gotta do?"
Steve, I did not.
What do I gotta do?
I would have never called it like this so far. But the other thing too, Steve. Chikrin's
I've
lost
nothing
punishment against Stiletto Eel. That down back
against
has been
the greatest Tekken champion.
And in fact, especially in some of these walled stage scenarios,
It's wild.
it carries even more risk. Just
That is wild.
understanding one slash that Chikrin can do, and he's been perfect almost at block punishment already.
And look, I'm gonna tell you right now, do a little homework. Go look at these past games that these guys have played in tournament, and just look how effective that down back 3 was from Nina. But now, Arslan Ash going to the ropes. We need another character. I heard it. Let's see it. Lisa Buscaglia.
Oh, okay. Might as well. Might as well.
Really fits the way that Arslan wants to play. In a new game, sometimes they call for new tools, and she is good at being really annoying.
It's the way Arslan likes to play. Obviously, at this level, character familiarity is not going to be an issue. But this is a character that in Japan, I feel like it's not been very popular.
Oh, wait a minute, gets the launch. Garuda!
At least recently. Building that gauge as well. Not the chicken gauge. Get over here!
Damn.
Stepping with him.
Movement as well, something you really got to pay attention to. Some of the best movement in the game. That destruction stance is something you got to look for. Forward 3 to kill all that noise. 15 seconds left on the clock. lot of big damage on the board. Heat is still there for Arslan Ash, though. So he can definitely run this back,
This
but the
combo
time
in
may
his
not be on his
ass.
side. It's on no one's side.
Mm.
Right now, Arslan needs to do something. Goes for the low. 2 seconds. He's not going to budge. Down jab to stop the approach, and once again, Chikarin keeping that lead.
That crouch jab was so bold in that situation. Chunks of damage just for nothing.
Right. She already got him down to half.
Now Chikarin, the patience. Look at him waiting out these swings, looking for any whip punish attempt.
Big thread on the needle. Oh, nice. Gets the big hit. Goes for the parry.
Oh,
Didn't finish.
dang.
Waits. Gets the orbital. This dude, Chikarin.
That was sick.
Oh my gosh.
That was sick. That's to even it up here too. And now 4 gauge. Giving it different looks too. Just going in the stance, doing nothing.
Okay. Hits the block. Arslan needs to do something. Finishes the parry. And look at that bar. You can't get hit. You can't get hit. Spins the heat. He can close out if it works out.
Oh,
And the
okay.
slide
All
after the
right.
stance. Arslan
He's
Ash is
he's
not
got a
done yet.
round.
Remember, this is a 1st to 7, but now for Chikarin, it's a 1st to 2. Uses the power crush. Side step 2 goes by the wayside. Phoenix shift gets stuffed by
Gets
destruction
interrupted,
stance.
yeah. Now the punishment there from Arslan Ash.
The sprinkler. Watch your toes. Arslan looking a lot better. You talk about different looks. Look at what Arslan is doing right now. Switching it up. Using the stance. Being a little bit more defensive, but taking his turn.
Nice.
2 round to 1 lead in the 6th game.
All right. Maybe he can get a game. Maybe he could get a game.
These rounds open up. Chikarin's a little hesitant to engage at the beginning because he's trying to look, doesn't really understand how Arslan's approaching like this right yet. But then in the middle of the set, he still keeps going to some of his same timings like that, and Arslan's picking him apart. This time, commits to the full string, able to get great return, and 5 bars built on Dantetsuka.
Nice back dash, gets the punish. Taking the Oki right there. Just getting a reaction out of Chikarin. He's not moving.
Just hold guard, be patient. Close.
The down back 4 flame bash gets beat out. Arslan Ash needs to do something. Give me a round on the board, Arslan. Needs to try to steal it back. This game is not over just yet. There's still 2 rounds to be played, and Chikarin can get this one. That clock winding down again. It's time for you to go.
Damn.
The unblockable
Damn.
is there. Destruction stands to close it out.
Ooh.
Arslan Ash
Oh, man. He got the one. He got the one. Finally down.
What does that mean for Chikarin character selection? When you're up this high, you still
So now what does Chikarin do about this? Does he feel like... Okay, so... Alright, so now it's Chikarin who's gonna have to figure out his... Shit, I forgot, like... What's her character's name? Is it Elisa? I don't know. I don't remember.
Or just the fact that his character might not be the best fit for us. He's reaching right now, and Chikarin is definitely trying to take him out.
Yeah, well...
Oh, okay, wait a minute. That worked out in Elisa's favor, but not that
Damn.
exchange. Oh my god, dude.
The stage 2 things can get crazy here, especially Clive.
Oh wow, trying to go for that 4-3, gets clipped. Thought he got a wall splat. That 2 throw gonna switch the sides. Love the Pac-Man noise. Gets the hit, 3 follow-up. I like him taking the Oki right there, trying to force him to do something. Evasive, not enough. He hits on one side. Arslan answers back with one of his own. Tries to sidestep. What a block. Nothing big, but the destruction stance is starting to add up. If they can cut down a tree, they can cut down Clive.
Still gotta fight.
Note how Chikarin's using his heat burst as well. He's using it just for the armor properties, be able to break any kind of pressure. Whenever Arslan Ash Elisa gets pressure snowball rolling, he'll use it to try to break through. In addition, of course, trying to work the sidestep guard a little bit to be able to try to neutralize some of these chainsaw stance situations. Or a hard duck like that.
That could have been so much worse. Arslan holding his own.
Sidestep 2.
By the sidestep 2. Didn't believe though. 1-2. It's been a while since we've seen one of those.
Down one step, the activation gets neutralized here. Off the combo, but down for 1 with the flame push here. Post heat smash, stepping.
I'm out of there.
Oh, okay. I think he dropped it, maybe? Nah, there's no way, yeah. Alright. Arslan Ash can get another point. Can get another game. Damn.
Back to and again, Phoenix Slide not deterred. Flame Bash. The pressure from Arslan Ash right now.
He's gonna get that point. He's gonna get that point. I mean, Chickadee is gonna make it easy, but he may not have a choice.
This time goes with the mid option.
Nah.
Those are getting checked.
Yeah.
But the jab there from Arslan Ash. The Abare, always a factor with him and his timing, and now you see him. First it was kind of like oh, you got me kind of smile. Now it's like, hey, wait a minute, this is my show. This is my stuff.
You gotta beat me. I don't need to beat you. Oh man, even the crowd is concerned. My man had his hand on his chin like, ready for the next.
Yeah, he got another point. I mean, Chickadee's still way in the lead, but if Arslan Ash can keep playing like this,
I can tell you right now, neither one of us said this character.
Yeah, there were about 4 or 5 I had in mind, especially just watching his stream, watching his net play. Of course, in Japan since he's been out here, but I didn't have this one deck.
Single jab, once again, changing up the pace.
Yeah, note the timing change for Chikrin now. Working the one jab, sidestep a little bit more, looking for some openings. Wheel kick. Bishop with the sidestep, 2-0 home, but the flame bash again. Nabari mid.
Small pull. Top kick on the tail end of it. Arslan Ash still with the combo, and he is there as well. Back to the wall. Nice throw break. It also switches sides. That's very tactical, but once again, the heat on the side.
He's not even doing the throw with the intention of the hit. He just wants the side swap just to get the wall advantage so he can do this. Flames.
Hit him with the beam. Oh, no, he didn't finish it. Never
right?
mind.
Chicken's got the first point. Fight.
Chickren answering back with a round of his own. You know what? You got 2. That's 2 too many.
What an interrupt from Arslan there. Phoenix Slash.
Look at the pace of this. And this is the kind of Tekken we talk about all the time, where just seconds go by where nobody gets a hit. It's just defensive and offensive movement on both sides, trying to get into position to find the hit to get a combo going, get your momentum flowing.
Now Arslan changing up his timing a little bit as well, but these big 1-2, these little 1-2s and 1-1s like this, these add up big time, especially for these characters. Activation, stepping with, activate, counter activate. Fun.
Saw the side step right there. He knows the wall is in tow. He did not want to be there. Arslan Ash got an opportunity to close it out.
Timing interception here, and now Arslan
tying this up
here. Trying to make it 5-3. Chainsaw time, getting interrupted. Chikrin not afraid to press. Getting cut up for it though.
Yeah.
Teaching him a lesson. Side step 2, they trade in Elise's favor though. Back to the wall. Chikrin needs to do something.
It's now it's Chikadine who's struggling. He be struggling. Yeah. Yeah.
Building momentum now. Arslan getting a little cheeky with it. Okay, side
Damn. What the? That was quite the whiff.
Great answer for that destruction stance. Tries to sidestep and get split.
That's the first time he went with the Phoenix option, Phoenix mid spin option like that out of stance. Phoenix slide in mid range. I got the sliding low as well.
Destruction stance. You really gotta have answers for one throw. For the side step 2. No.
Oh.
Phoenix slide.
No.
And there you go,
Oh.
the smash.
All right. Okay. Who's gonna get this final round?
Big round here, Steve. Chikrin, can you figure out the timing here while standing 4 in the Phoenix slash? Working the sweep. The lows from Chikrin and then the post.
Oh.
Wow. Fat launch. After the wall, the propeller hands once again. The Abare again from Arslan. Activation. Sidestep. Gets a look.
Ooh.
Read on it. What an the adaptation here off the combo, off the wall. Wow. To still maintain. Wow. Trying to seal the step. Smash.
Arslan could still make the comeback. Still anyone's game. Shit. Oh. Damn. I don't know what necessarily happened to Chickering there.
Expiring like that, Steve, with time expiring. Oh my god. And you said like that's a big spot. Slowly but surely, his confidence with what he's doing and his timing reads like
like I'm not sure what happened with Chickering there. Like the time lowering was definitely a factor, and it was either like he's gonna try to go like on defense mode, or like I couldn't tell if he was gonna go on defense mode or if he was gonna go on the offensive because time was of the essence. I couldn't tell what happened that led to him getting hit.
Arslan Ashton, he's got Chickering. The timing read is crazy right now.
It happened so fast.
Holding his ground or trying to. Arslan, another hit away from closing it. Gonna get a combo here. Big stage, not sure if we're gonna reach the wall. Back to.
Just wants up
here.
Oh no, goes for Brady Dart.
Get a little time, take away that gray life that could recover. I like this idea. You have the momentum, but now you got to close out because guess what? The life lead, I don't think it's in your favor.
Just outside of Rage too.
That's actually a good spot to
yeah,
be
a launch could win here, but he has to find the hit.
Back one.
And Arslan is not going to make it easy for him. Sidestep left. Armor with
punish.
The delay low. 8 seconds. The slide and the one-standing punish from Arslan.
I thought maybe Chickering was gonna get that round, but nah. And you see Arslan, he's got 3 on the board now. He could be on his way to a 4th. But I can't get comfortable with these things, you know. You're up 5-0 and that's why when it comes to these things, like no matter what, like even if you're on the losing end, you're losing like 6, you know, you got nothing while your opponent has 6. Like it doesn't change the fact that like you still need 7 to win this shit. Whether you gotta like do it all in a row or not, like you still need that 7. Nah, there's no way. Yeah. He tried, but he couldn't get it out early enough. It may not have mattered. But yeah, Arslan could be on his way to number 4.
What a delay, and he found the timing as well.
Looking each other in the face, sidestepping trade.
Punishment online for Arslan Ash here, but the duck. Wow. The low check from Chickering. Really layering his offense here, trying to find any kind of delayed mid activation. Again, the usage of armor just to break chainsaw sequences like he's been doing it the whole set.
And that's gonna do it. Finally, stopping that round.
Like Chickering refuses to go 3 and out. Like
this is first to 7, and the momentum on Arslan Ash's side is right there. Slow for that punish. 4-3 to challenge. Knows he's been going a lot to those lows. Actually gets good forward. Back 2. He still got the heat.
He's been very, very accurate with his call-outs on those lows to be able to crush like that. And look at the return here in this sequence.
Hole finishes the string.
Damn.
Another wall split. I'm not sure if he can get the kill, but you know he's gonna try.
Oh, is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? Damn. The pressure. The fucking pressure. So once again, it's come down to the final round for point.
Arslan, post activation, you saw the parry with.
That's just to alleviate that pressure, right? He'll take the hit, take a little bit of that, but he can recover that life if he gets a good series.
He's using HP as a resource just to be, again, I'll use this as armor. You want to try to mix me be like that?
A little bit too far for that slide. Damn. 5-4. Damn. Damn, this gotta be tough on Chikarin because motherfucker was up 5-0. 5-0.
Nasty present to leave under the tree, man. You gonna deal with my Elise?
Is this cold? I got a Chikarin. Oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
And now the motherfucker.
Not gonna be elegant after this fight, though. I can tell you that.
But he's still gonna stick to Clive. I mean, yeah, he has a chance. He's the last two fights, he made it all the way to the final round. It's just he couldn't win it.
Look, we out of my jurisdiction. I've never.
It's a thought in the back of my head at this point. We gotta see how this game goes. This is a big one. Nice delay in the slash burst. Parallel to the wall here, got a good angle. Be able to potentially go wall to wall.
Tried to use the down 4-1 string to kind of get that caddy corner wall combo. Chikarin with a big lead this game. Chikarin with a round on the board. Once again, taking the momentum back.
That's the kind of win pattern again to get back to. Can I utilize good sidestep ability? Being here with the lateral step to result in slash burst and be able to, again, milk great return out of it.
He finishes it. More for the bar.
Yeah, you see him whipping the 4.2 there, trying to just, again, occupy space. Fat hop kick, no combo from Arsonaj.
Wasn't prepared for it. Chikarin ready to challenge. Small folks, but they're definitely adding up. Hands off.
One jab in the down one, and then finally the full crouch down 4.2 comes out.
Patience on the side of Chikarin. You can see he's waiting. Side steps, they're adding up.
Playing bash in the finish.
Okay.
Shit. He might have figured out.
Slowed the match down and really started delaying his timing a little bit more, Steve.
He might have figured it out.
So far, these couple rounds.
Well, the side step, the third dimension is really coming into play right now.
Winning this time goes for
Damn.
a deep sweep out of Phoenix. No slide, I want the meter.
Okay. Oh, wow. Catches you ducking again. Arson.
Huh? Blue spear.
Okay, engage.
Oh.
Didn't spend the heat. I like it. It goes for the low.
Right, well, Arson ain't gonna go 3 and out.
Go yet. Not ready to give you an opportunity to take the set just yet. Before you get to your game 6, I got a question.
Ooh.
What a punish. Haven't seen that in a few games. Breakable wall.
Max Meter's just willing to put up slide, but big cut here from Chikarin. Absolutely gonna get wall damage. Judgment cut.
Let me get a chunk. Ugh.
Just inside of rage, unfortunately.
Finishes the string, spins the rest of the heat. Sidestep almost got him out of danger. Flame bash to stop the move.
Alright, from Arslan.
And
Arslan is there.
Waiting. A jab out of the dash.
The space control from Arslan. Nullifying the Phoenix shift.
dang.
Punishment from Chikarin, able to put this set 6-4. He has a little bit of cushion to work
Finally,
with.
he
He's
got
got
the
a long
point.
game to go, though.
He finally got the
Now
point.
I'm thinking, do I switch characters again?
Now,
You're Arslan Ash.
yeah, what's Arson gonna do? Because he may have figured out. He may have figured her out.
I think you do.
Oh, I heard it.
I think you do.
I heard it.
I think you do.
You know, and Chikarin just needs one more win, so it's like,
No, Arslan is easy.
oh, he okay, going with Leo.
It's Steve. It's like he's on. It's like he's at home. It's like he's on Netflix. He's just going full Mokage in that.
Look, when I tell you that I've watched Chikarin stream, my man got 7 hours, multiple characters, and he's in the lab all day. Leo coming out to play, definitely.
All right, let's see how this goes. Because I mean,
No, not in a set like this.
because the problem is that I don't question the changeup, because Chikarin has got really close the last few fights, and then he was finally able to get the point.
He's got the walks, and that's a new able to go into Giga Flare like that out of Phoenix Shift stance.
Shit.
Hold on, Steve.
Oh no. You gonna bet the tournament life on the Leo pick? Small poke starting to add up. Looking for a parry, the low calls it out.
And Chikrin willing to throw his hands up on a parry, but the Flame Bash able to engage here. He's down. One's doing work against Arslan Ash right now. And heat and hamstrings like that from Chikrin too have been giving him a lot of passive chip. Flame Bash, take the dash.
Okay, good punish. Chikrin holding his ground. Answers back with a low to try to get Arslan to move. He gets it with no walls play.
We're trying to seal Arslan's step. And the mid slash is Chikrin now. Kimono Ichi set point.
First to 7.
Oh, baby. But uppercut and punish check.
Stays on the ground. Gets it to completely whip. Flame bash. Activate.
Flame bash and gets the counter hit as well. Pushing Arslan towards the wall, but the step counter. Counter activation here.
Heat almost gone on both sides.
That just to burn that last bit of heat gauge that Arslan had. Punish. Chikrin right now. Steve. Is this Tekken, Steve? Or is it Final Fantasy?
It's gonna be somebody's Final Fantasy.
Because Leo, you on this wall. And Chikrin said I want it all. Down one. Wall pressure from the Emperor. And the punish. And the win. Chikrin. The last
Boots to the head.
samurai with a
Damn.
hell of a win here in Japan over Arslan.
That was some
Ash.
shit. That was some shit.
From these sets where he knows he had it in the bag, playing like a genius. You can go back and watch these other matches where you've seen how he's evolved and learned from those sets and brought it all to the table here today. Dominant lead out there, but that did not stop Arslan Ash. Made the character switch, brought it back, but unfortunately was enough. He bet the game on the Leo pick versus Chikrin, who seems so prepared for everything.
The Leo pick, but the Elisa pick as well. Zafina and Nina were on the table. We kind of expected those. But those other two character picks, I guess we should have expected anything to be on the table from Arslan Ash. But the big thing was for Chikrin, he had some specific notes on how to win this matchup. I'm going to also credit, that's a community win. You could tell he was working with a number of people on this matchup to break down specifically what was missing from those sets at EVO. What did he do well at BAM? What happens each time like that? And he had the checks ready, locked, and loaded. So let's check in with Ryan.
今日は鉄拳の主人公を倒すことができました。今のお気持ち教えていただけますか? I asked him, he has been able to take down and topple the main character of Tekken. How does he feel right now?
そうですね、最近ずっと睡眠時間も短くなるぐらい不安だったんですけど、ちょっといい試合ができてよかったです。ちょっとアッシュ選手が普段使わないキャラアリサとか来た時はちょっと面食らったんですけど、なんとか勝てて本当良かったです。
So Chikrin, of course, is very happy with the win. He didn't expect some of Arslan's character selections that threw him off a little bit, but nonetheless he was able to get the win, and yeah, he's very, very happy about that. He was a bit nervous about everything, but yeah, managed to get a good result, and it's actually awesome stuff. そしてキャラは普段リリー使ってるのですけど、今最初からクライブ選びましたね。それはなんでですか? Why did you go with Clive instead of Lily?
一応アッシュ選手とやるって決まって、リリとクライブ両方ニーナ戦とかザフィーナ戦やってたんですけど、なんか守りに徹した方が勝てるかなと思って、ちょっと防御力をひたすら磨く練習をして、で守ったらやっぱクライブの方が強いんで、そういう理由でクライブにしました。
So I asked him, what was the reason behind the Clive pick over Lily, And in his training, he actually did go for both characters. He was using Lily and Clive. The plan, once he knew that Arslan Ash was going to be his opponent, the plan was to go with both. But playing a more slower, passive, defensive style, he realized that Clive has better options, and he decided to drop Lily in favor of Clive. And we saw the result today, so very, very good decision. とても賢明な判断でしたね。はい。で、勝利おめでとうございます。チクリン選手、大きな拍手お願いします。いやー、とてもいい試合でした。とてもいい試合でした。かっこよかったです。そしていよいよメインイベントが行われますので、しばらくお待ちください。そして実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's head on over back to the desk as we get the action continued here at Evo Legends Live. Thank you.
Huge victory from Chikarin over Arslan Ash there. And you heard him talk about it too, right? He decided on Clive. He did like, even in spite of the nerfs, I'm willing to double down on what this character puts on the table like that. I just had to practice on my defense. And again, timing. We talked about all those points. He brought them to the table, and especially I felt like he earned it against the Nina. It looked like a completely different matchup than what we were used to seeing.
I mean, and if you look at the way that was playing out, right, you knew that Arslan was like, oh, this is the character that I'm going to get this W with the Nina switch. And this dude, Chikarin, was ready for everything that he threw at him. And once again, I just want to highlight the point. If you go and see those matches that he's played him before, that move really did do work to Clive and Chikarin's mindset. And it really did give him the lead that he needed, especially when it came to that time move choice. But now the lows a non-factor, and even with the switch to Nina, this dude Chikarin was ready for everything that was on the table, and you could tell he was ready to do business, because even on that first round, he went straight to Rage Art to close out. No fancy combos. If you got a Rage Art button, you hit it, get the close out. You don't give Arslan Ash another chance. There's a reason he's been a 7-time Evo champion, because he's able to bring back things from the brink just like this. And when he did get that W, the smile came out in droves. And one of the conversations that me and Obama had 3 or 4 times before we came out here, what character are we going to see? I did not think about Leo, nor did I think about Elisa on either side of these picks. But look how big of a factor.
Back to this shit again.
And it also built comfort. Once he went to those, he started playing better, right? And it was giving Chikarin a lot of pause for concern. But the big thing was Chikarin overcoming again. He never got overly reliant on a single option in some of his stances either. You notice, again, the whole the full crouch mix from Chikarin was varied and diverse from game 1. And he was never really too shy about using any one option over the other. He kept a good mix. He had excellent defense, especially against lows. The lows from Arslan, it felt like were not even a factor, really. And not only did he have good punishment, but he was able to take advantage of it, again, when especially that while standing one, that wild slash that Clive has, especially in walled situations. How often did we see that play out in that way? But again, to me, the timing as well. You got to talk about the way he used Flame Bash. 13 frame mid like that, and how many times did we see him just interrupt Arslan? Again, just perfect read on the timing. It worked back on the other way too, right? Arslan overall was able to get his timing as well towards the end, but that was something we talked about at the beginning of the set. Chikarin has to be able to change and be fluid with his timing. And overall, he did that, and that's why the set went the way it did.
I mean, look, and another thing that we really did touch on was the moves that were going to be used. You talk about Flame Bash. Flame Bash was doing a lot of work. Probably MVP, if you ask me, especially because he kept finding those hits, whether it's stance, whether it's you trying to sidestep, and even if it's just to expect
this shit not working again.
Take his turn back. If that throw didn't work out, he still used it across the board. And just the utilization of how he used heat most of the times. He ate big damage, activating heat in these dire situations that you can take a chunk of damage, but he had a lot of faith, brought it back anyway, but the Elise
so
definitely
it comes on my TV.
This is a character that I feel like Arslan can play very, very well. If that was like a mainstay character that he played all the time, that would be a big, big, scary character for him to actually pull out and play at a high level.
That was like you said with Chikarin too. His usage of he burst both offensively but defensively as well made a big difference in that character switch. And then the Leo at the end, again, like it felt like Arslan kind of settled into the point where like, well, if this is catching him off balance, maybe this will as well. Leo, though, traditionally is a character that Chikarin has a lot of experience against personally, even though she's a little bit different in this game, all right? But again, just the fact that the set went the way it did, I did not have it penned to go that way at all. I don't know about you, man.
Listen, look, this is one of the questions we didn't ask each other. We didn't ask each other who do we think was going to win, because we can all say Arslan Ash was definitely the favorite
Here
coming
we
into
go.
this
Got
set.
it.
But preparation is the name of the game, especially when you get an opportunity to run these long sets. I know a lot of people at home, they get to see the tournaments and the 2 out of 3s and the first 5. They see that and they're like, oh, I can do that. But what happens when they put you under a microscope and they get to play you on a long set?
Steve, I just remembered. This set was fantastic, right? I just remembered why we're here, man.
Oh my
This is the
God.
path of the beast. You gotta understand, Kimono Michi has more than one meaning. And this was just the second set. Oh, this was an undercard match.
This is the
was an
undercard.
undercard match.
This is the appetizer. We started you off with drinks. Now we gave you the appetizer. But here comes the main course. Here comes the show that brought everybody out from around the world. Everybody watching at home. It is the Beast versus Mena RD. Daigo versus Mena RD. Japan versus DR. It's about to go down.
Bull versus Beast. Let's get into it.
Oh my God, I can't wait.
Alright guys, here's the first match.
どういう経緯だったか覚えてないんですよね。とにかくやらないかって言われて。
I was gonna play Street Fighter, but
The first exhibition was against Xian, who just came off of his EVO 2013 victory.
当時日本にはその彼の使ってる弦を使う人が全然いなくて、だから自分は結構対戦してその組み合わせを覚えてっていうタイプなんで、練習相手いないけど大丈夫かなと思いつつも、ただその相手が分かって準備できるんだったら、過去にその対戦をやってきてその負けたなっていう記憶がないんですよ、そういう形式で。だからいけるんじゃないかなみたいなのはありましたね。
His theory was proven correct. Daigo shut out the EVO champion 10-0. Coming off this dominant performance, the next question was if he could win against Infiltration in the same format.
まず彼の動画は可能な限り見ましたね。結構普段は適当に結構ゲームしてるところが自分はあって面倒くさがりというかなんですけど、そういう勝負になるとぼんやりしてる部分っていうのが一個でもあると気になっちゃうんですよね。だから自分の中で全部なぜこれをやったのかっていうのを言葉にして、本当にこれが正しかったのか、効率的に良かったのかとか、読み合いとして正しいのかとかっていうことを一個一個分析していくみたいな作業をするんですね。
Daigo dominated and won 10-2. Through these 2 first to 10 victories, winning 2 EVOs, and consistently placing in top 8s, Daigo placed himself to become one of the greatest to ever play Street Fighter 4. But when Street Fighter 5 came out in 2016, he would not have the same results. It was a new game and a new era, and at one point, his longtime rival Tokido would become EVO champion in 2017.
トキドとの10先の経緯っていうのははっきり覚えてて、当時自分がその獣道っていう自分がずっとこだわってきたその長期戦の方が格闘ゲームって面白いだろうっていうなんか信念みたいなのがあって、それをイベントでやってたんですね。でそれの第1弾が終わって、それはすごい好評だったと思うんですけど、第2弾やりたいんだけどな、組み合わせないんだよなみたいな話をしてたら、時々がそれ言うなら俺やりたいですけどねみたいな話をしてきて、あ、そうなんだ、いいよ、誰とやるのって言ったら、いや、梅さんですよって言われて、あ、俺なんだみたいな。
Once again, Daigo was victorious with a score of 10-5. During the post-match interview, Tokido broke into tears. He was moved by how seriously Daigo took the match compared to a typical tournament format. But now potentially in the final era of Daigo's Street Fighter career, he has been called upon to face Mena RD, arguably the most dominant.
Takedo's like one of my favorite players, like for sure. I got to see him play when I went to TGS.
今回の勝負
It was
に
cool.
挑まれて、もちろんやるって気持ちだけはあったんですけど、自分のその能力とか、いろんな環境の変化とか考えても、本当に昔みたいにこう自信を持ってその勝負の場に臨めるのかなっていう気持ちは芽生えたんですね。あの頃とやっぱ違うよなって思ったんですけど、いざ取り組み始めると、あ、変わんねえなって、結局これ俺勝つ流れだなっていうか、そのなんか思えてますね今まで。はい。じゃあやるか。
Evo Legends live, and speaking of legends, you're looking at one live, and he's surrounded by some of the greatest players in Japan. You see Eita in there, you see Kawano and Bon-chan in there. These guys are getting ready, and I say these guys, but it's only that guy right there. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos. I don't know how you got into the FGC. I don't know how you got into fighting games, but there's a large portion of us who got into fighting games, playing fighting games, watching fighting games, knowing fighting games, coming from one of these players, Daigo, but that guy right there, the challenger, this ain't no China shop, but that is a bull, and he is coming to destroy everything in his way, and he's done so by far, and he's there with his biggest supporters as well. The DR family, you see Kava in there, you see everybody in there, Mono in there, everybody's in there, Louis Man in there. He has such a circle around him, and one of the things he's done most is propel everybody around him. But
10 to 5, 10 to 2, 10 nothing, 10 to 3.
Is Daigo. That 1st to 10 record speaks for himself. We've seen the dockets, we've seen the tapes. Everybody that has challenged Daigo has fallen by the wayside and have also been some of the strongest competitors in the world, and it has changed nothing because Daigo has come out victorious. But he's got a brand new target in front of him. Actually, he's the target, and the bull is on his way.
You got to talk about why we're here, Steve, and what this means. This is about Mena, right? Mena wants to beat the game, but how do you do that? You got to go through the final boss.
Yeah.
When you've won just about every accolade you can, and you're wondering what else is out there, right? There's very few things missing from Mena's record. Very few. It's this guy. When you look at the history of these games, look, if you got into these games with Strive, DBF, anything recently, and you don't get it, this guy's been there the whole time, waiting at the gates, even if he hasn't been.
Let him know, Obama.
For the people that play these games, he is that guy. So you got to understand when you're looking for something that other people can't see. What did Tokido say? You can't see his back.
You can't.
Kimono Michi means the path of the beast, but it also means the trailblazer. He's gone where only beasts have gone. No one else has gone down that road. And that's what this means. The bull wants to travel there, but he's got to go through the guy to be the guy. So look, we got to check in real quick. We'll be right back.
We are stronger together.
Pokemon. I want you. Fucking want it. Give it to me now. I'm sorry, I couldn't contain my shit. I just fucking want it. I'm still hyped for it. I know the game like lost some hype, but then I got re-hyped because of the updates and stuff that they're making. So I think people are re-hyped about it. This is a very interesting time because I think Invincible Versus is about to come out, and then the Avatar fighting games come out in July, and then Marvel Tokon in fucking August. Like, damn. And I want to play these games. I want to play Invincible Versus. I want to play the new Avatar fighting game. The new Avatar fighting game like looks fucking cool. But it's too close to Marvel Tokon. I can't risk like starting Avatar and not finishing it by the time Marvel Tokon comes out. I can't do that. I can't fuck with it like that. So I gotta like, I'm skipping these games. But yeah, here we go. Like Daigo versus Mena is what we've been waiting for. Something I want to try.
先やるっていう話があって。
If I could have a first to 10 with you, there would be nothing more honorable than my competitive career.
So,やるか。
And there he is, Daigo with a big smile for the crowd. He's feeling it. Your Evolution 2010 champ.
Has Daigo won every round?
MenRD is pure Street Fighter. This is all I am.
The eruption, the emotion.
9-0 Daigo, the champion of all champions coming back.
10-5. Poor Tokido.
Two-time Capcom Cup champion and a RD winners finals.
There is a God alert, and Daigo is in the building.
A very convincing win here.
Perhaps the most dangerous man in Street Fighter 4. Daigo is the beast.
いよいよその時がやってまいりました。これからメインイベントが行われます。そして私が大悟に会ったのは初めて会ったのは23年前で、彼はすでにビーストと呼ばれていました。すごいなと思って、どんだけ長い間格ゲー世界で活躍してるんだ、なんかすごい感動してました。So I was just telling them that I met Daigo 23 years ago, and when I met him 23 years ago, he was already called the Beast.
And he's lived up to it all of these years since then, Ryan. It's absolutely amazing that we're about to have a match like this. Both of these players, to some degree, could have looked at things as if they had nothing to prove. Of course, Daigo already looked at as the GOAT by pretty much anyone in the FGC. And then MenRD, the best accolades most likely that we have ever seen in the world of Street Fighter. But in the end of the day, this here is deeper than trophies. This is about pride.
It really is indeed. And I can understand Mena's perspective, you know, winning all these big tournaments, but then hearing about the legacy of a player that's come before you, but you can't quite get a hold of him because maybe you don't meet in the tournament or he doesn't enter that event. It somehow makes your records not feel as legit as they could be. So this is that time for him.
Yeah, he's to some degree chasing behind a ghost. Again, it's like a LeBron and Michael Jordan situation, but in this, we're actually blessed enough for we're us actually being able to see era versus era. I can't believe it's about to go down, Ryan.
まもなく行われます。梅原対メナ RD さん、盛り上がっていきましょうか。
We are in the building for Kimono Michi. Can you believe it, bro? Ringe is here with two legends living up to the EVO Legends Live title, Justin Wong and IFC Yipes. Justin, talk to me first, bro.
Oh my God, it's such an honor to be here because, I mean, this is a match that everyone has been waiting for, right? You gotta think about Daigo, kind of like the history and everything that he has brought, the influence, the impact. And I mean, speaking of impact, you know about impact a lot, guys, because you are impact for yourself.
Man, appreciate that, man. First and foremost, it's an honor that I'm here to do this with you guys, and of course, everybody at home enjoying it. But look, at the end of the day, where we come from, we love the world of a first to 10. Yes, tournament results can definitely garner, you know, in terms of the swag, the privilege, and just everybody having a smack talk, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, there can only be one. And the fact of the matter is that Daigo and Mena is in the building to set the stage.
Man, oh man, I can't wait to see these two clash in such a privileged format. As you said, right, we've proven time and time again, this is the time to really prove stuff. So we're going to take a look at the rules now and see how these two are going to come at each other, right? The characters and costumes are absolutely locked. Whoever they're starting with, that's who they're finishing with. No phones or coaching. You got some written notes, that's just fine and dandy. One player imposed break not to exceed 3 minutes per player. We got technical difficulties or controller issues that will result in a forfeiture of a single round. Physical break or emergency results, of course, in the forfeiture of a game. Rush to break is allowed after finishing 10 games, right? You gotta play at least half the set before you get a P break. Each player chooses 2 stages. Stages are changed once every 5 games. Keep it a little, you know, rhythmic. And then RPS for choice for the first stage, of course. I think we saw that a little bit earlier. I think Daigo took that. And then 10 seconds for rematch between the start of games.
Oh, that is intense, right? When you think about it, I love the fact that there's no phones. It's all
Yep.
about kind of like the written books. You can have kind of the notes, and you already know they have been preparing. Like you got, Mena has been preparing with his squad, and obviously Daigo has all of Japan in general. But like, I think it's gonna be a crazy match because I love seeing long sets, and I love seeing one of those things where what happens in a long set, like kind of like I counter this, I counter this. How do you adapt to it?
I mean, you gotta look at it like this. Look, I mean, in the world of sports, everybody want to see LeBron James versus Michael Jordan. Obviously, age differences, and of course, your body can't keep up. It is what it is. But this is fighting games, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of the day, we do get that love and that privilege to actually watch this great match going down.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing stuff, right? Like getting to see two of the greatest of all time, pretty much what we consider, right? The modern GOAT of Mena RD versus the person that put all this on the map in the first place with Daigo Umehara. It is going to be a wild thing to see. And we're going to delve deeper into both of their stories leading up to this match, of course, right? I think we're going to take a look at Daigo in a little bit, but right now, let's get to our feature on Mena RD.
The first tournament I actually won outside of the Dominican Republic was Capcom Cup 2017. It's hard, I can do it, but it's hard. But everybody else was like, no, you can't do it. You're not gonna, it's impossible. And that motivated me more. I was like, oh, I can't do it, okay. I perform better when I'm underestimated, when people sleep on me. What you're saying is not valuable, and I'm gonna show you why.
Tokido has to stay alive. He can't get touched. If that big boy, he goes in.
There it is, Menardi! It's the Capcom Cup 2017 champion, coming from the losers bracket. The Tiana boys are out there celebrating their main man right now, Menardi.
I want to go further. I want to see how far I can take this. And this is where I am today. And it started at EVO Japan 2025.
He needs to somehow land this CA right here, though.
I love that fireball too because it was as Mena's meter was running out, but Mena now one hit away. Oh, and there it is. Mena RD back-to-back EVO Japan Street Fighter 6 champion.
For me, EVO is pinnacle of fighting game career. I feel like winning an EVO it means that you're able to achieve anything fighting game wise. If you're an EVO champion in any game, it means you can be an EVO champion in any game, Doesn't matter what game it is. And I really think that there's no higher accolade that you can achieve in the community.
I don't want people to look at what Mena RD did today. I want people to look at what we all did today. Being part of this show. Being part of this show is the biggest privilege of my life, and being able to perform in front of all of you just confirmed to me that we're doing something beautiful. Thank you so much.
I believe that I am the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world, for sure. But I believe it because I have to win. I'm always going to believe I'm the best because I am competing. I have to believe I'm the best, or else I'm admitting that there's somebody I can't beat.
The first player ever to win EVO Japan and EVO Las Vegas back to back. Some would say the GOAT, Mena RD.
And that's just scratching the surface of Mena RD's journey. If you want to check out the full video, go to youtube.com/EVOFGC where you're going to see the full content in its glory. But Yipes, please talk to me about the run Mena has been on.
I mean, look, I had the privilege to watch this kid's dominance from the start when he was a baby in Street Fighter 4, rocking the Zangief and Elena, all the way to NEC, winning his first major, of course, against Punk the God. And obviously, let's talk about the three EVOs, right? EVO Japan 2 times. And, there was a lot of people doubting it. It was like, you know what? He won Capcom Cup, but what about the EVOs? Bam, he gave you 3 off the rip. Red Bull Kumite, New York City, where all the Dominicans was bearing their Dominican flags, which was one of the beautiful sights that I've seen. But SFL champion, I mean, what can we say about this guy? He really has nothing to prove, and that's why he's here today to actually put on this love for this challenge for Daigo Umehara. This is actually crazy that I'm even talking about this right now? Off of the strength that this man wants the best challenge on earth, and he's here today to deal with that at EVO Legends. This is freaking incredible. I mean, look at the resume, dog.
And to get word like this is spanning 2 Street Fighter games, right?
Yes.
This isn't even just Street Fighter 6. You know what I mean? He has won Capcom Cup. He has reached the pinnacle of fighting games in Street Fighter 5 as well. It's just a testament to how he's able to transfer those skills no matter what he focuses on.
And it's crazy how fast he just kind of picked up Street Fighter 6 as well too, with an unconventional character like Blanca, the character that I feel like a lot of people just kind of like took out from the map. Everyone's talking about Luke, JP, but he was like the only one with Blanca.
Yeah, I really love to see that. The fact that he chose Blanca, I think it was such a smart move from him. But of course, this all started with a tweet from Mena RD to Daigo. So let's get a little bit of details on that and take a look at how this all began in the first place.
I mean, you got to look at this as a love letter. I mean, I could read this verbatim, but if you're a fan of the game, you know exactly what he's saying here. Just long story short, listen, Daigo, you are one of my heroes, and I've known this for quite some time. I know I'm taking the mantle of being the best, but for me to really call myself the best, I really have to have this conversation. Tournaments, those are chit-chats. This is literally a conversation that they are going to have. So, I mean, you can see it right here on your screen, man. This is, I ain't going to lie, when I see that, I almost teared up, low-key. Because, because at the end of the day, that's what you're trying to strive for, right? The best challenge possible. Wow, these shirts is fire. Where's mine, man? Can I get a 2X real quick? Let's be honest here.
I really love the way he came about it in such an honorable manner, right? Like, I need this for myself, and I want to see the Daigo that we all have loved and really brought us here to prominence of the FGC, right? So it's just so sick to see Mena kind of bring that out of him, and I'm very much looking forward to this, right? But now I think we're going to take a look a little bit more at Daigo's side of things, right? Of course, the Komodo Michi is the Beast's path after all. If you watched the videos, you heard all the players refer to this as Umahara's format. So we're going to see right now what brought Daigo here for this Komodo Michi against Mena RD right now.
Daigo's reactions are so good that he can't make him Dragon Punch when he wants it to.
Oh no, it's all gonna come right down to this. Daigo, Daigo Umahara takes it.
誰とやっても負けないみたいな、そういう自信をヴァンパイハンターでつけることができましたね。286連勝本当しましたね。ただそのヴァンパイハンターは当時連勝数が255までしか表示されなくて、で256連勝した時に自分がチャレンジャーっていう表記になってました。
Did not know that.
そこから20だから何連勝かして、まあトータルで286連勝して、でまあ閉店で終わりました。プレイ時間も長いし、毎日のようにゲームセンター行くんで圧倒的なこう差があったんですけど、周りとでそれがちょっと退屈だなって感じる時もあったんですけど、ヴァンパイアセーバーの大会でその時に、当時まあネットなかったんですけど、それでもまあ風の噂でどうやら本命が東京に2人いて、でそれが梅原っていうのと大貫らしいっていうのだけはなんか、伝わってたみたいですね。で実際それが決勝戦になってやっぱその2人が強いんだみたいな感じだったし、あとなんか自分は初めてその時にその数少ない得意なブロッキングの技術があの場で出たっていうだけで、なんかそういう気持ちだったんですよね。だから怖いなとか失敗したらどうしようじゃなくて、やってこいみたいな、お前の知らない技術見せてやるみたいな、とにかく盛り上がってたってのは覚えてますけど、やっぱあの頃はその日本人はアウェーだったんで基本的には。けどあの試合からこう海外の人たちもなんか自分の応援をするようになってきて、そういう変化ありましたね。普段のというかその格闘ゲームに触れていない時では出せないような底力みたいなものがしょっちゅうではないですけど、稀にそういう俺にはこんなことができるのかと自分でも驚くようなことが格闘ゲームだけはできる瞬間があるんで、それはもしかするとまあ違いなのかもしれないですね。
ポイント危ないつかなかったか。歴史的一戦、獣道に勝ったのは梅原。
Man, some of the best content I've seen, period, from the FGC has revolved around this set. You can see the full video of that as well at the EVO FGC YouTube. But Justin, I see you, going through your emotions a little bit. Talk to me, dog.
Did they really have to show me take 2 L's? But you know,
I
just
think it was a little messed up that they kept the Let's Go Justin.
I know, right? That's the crazy part. But besides that, his legacy is just insane. I mean, the first time I think everyone has heard of him was the Alpha 3 Nationals, where he came over to America and fought against Alex Valle in 1998. He was 17 years old when this happened. So the fact that he won this, he also won his team matches in USA versus Japan after a B4 in all Third Strike, 6-time EVO champion, 2-time SBO champion. I mean, that's a single game, single elim tournament. Obviously winning so many premieres in Street Fighter V, God's Garden, Topanga League champion as well, long sets all day, right? Cooperation Cup winner in 2004, winning majors consistently throughout the whole entire
Street Fighter
world.
6.
And obviously,
Oh wait, that has to be wrong. It says Street Fighter 6 2010. But they meant Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter Alpha 3. So man, dude is a legend. He's a legend among Street Fighter. And apparently Guilty Gear. Oh, and apparently Darkstalkers.
As well too. But you know, I kind of don't want to talk about the other ones, so I'll let you take it, Ringe, because you know, I took some L's in my life against Daigo. He kind of owns me right now, like at least 8-2, you know.
If you feel that way, Justin, it do be like that, right? But your legacy is very much tied directly to Daigo's, just like Daigo's legacy is tied to yours because of Moment 37, right? We can talk to people that have barely seen any fighting games, and they know what Moment 37 is, right? They know the names Justin Wong and Daigo Umehara because of this legendary moment, because of the way the crowd reacted, and it is just a moment in time that is forever gonna live past all of our legacies. So how do you feel about being a part of that, bro? Even if it's, you know, unmatched.
I should have threw the fireball.
Should have threw the fireball.
Yes, I should have threw the fireball, right? I should have threw the fireball. I should have threw the fireball.
Yeah, you know what Sam said.
Man, the crazy part about that, like, even let's say he obviously parried me and everything, but he also beat me in 2009, right? I got second place against him in Street Fighter 4, and there was another first attempt that he beat me so bad that they didn't even put my record against him on the Daigo records. At season beatings, he beat me 10-2 in Street Fighter 4. So, and I feel like he beat me in 90% of Street Fighter 4 tournaments.
The accolades go so far beyond what we can even list, right? But we are going to take a look at a list of some of his first to 10 records against some of the best opponents he's ever faced, some of the best opponents you've ever seen in fighting games. As you can see here right now,
hey, Cousin K9. What's up, man? How's it going?
Peak Tokido, dog. Echo Fox Tokido was one of his most prime forms. He won EVO like this. He put the whole community of Japan and the old school players on his back, defeating Punk just to get waxed by Daigo.
Oh my god, it is crazy that my man Daigo really says, oh, you won EVO? Play me in a long set, right? And this was just insane because I think for this one, I had Tokido winning. Yeah. Right? To me, he's
so
like,
yeah, doing good. Getting ready to watch a major Street Fighter 6 first to 10. So right now they're kind of just hyping it up. I'm waiting for this shit to get started. Like, let's go.
Yeah, it was just never close, right? Just in general. Now 10-8, 10-9, it was always that, but I mean, we might get a good set this time around.
It might be close, like we talked about, right? All the players that we have talked about, we've seen Tokido going into that set. He was extremely confident. He didn't think anything was going to go wrong, but everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Let's get to the stage and go to Rob and Ryan Hart for the introductions.
Ladies
we're
and
getting
gentlemen,
pretty close to the starting.
It is time to witness one of the most important sets in the history of the fighting game community. This is the Beast versus the Bull.
Whoever, basically, first 10 wins.
For you, Tokyo, Japan. Are you ready? That was decent, but I believe we can do a little bit better. Tokyo, Japan. Kakugo wa Ika!
Yeah, there was one where he won. It was 10-0. He's basically he's undefeated in first to 10.
He was just a boy was the dream of the Dominican
Yeah,
Republic.
like
Fast forward a
he
few
got
years,
10-0,
become a king
10-2, 10-3, 10-5. I think was like the most wins he's ever allowed someone else to
Ladies
get.
and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the EVO and EVO Japan champion, Street Fighter League world champion, Red Bull Kumite champion, and the only two-time Capcom Cup champion. Put your hands together for Minna.
Right, pretty much. Pretty much. And that dude is pretty damn good. The one that got 5 wins off him, like he's actually like one of my favorite like Street Fighter players. You know, he had just come off a big like EVO win and stuff, and it was like, nah. Like, yeah, he got the 5 wins, like cool, but that was it, you know. So now we're gonna see how this shit goes.
When it comes to fighting game godhood, there is one name that reigns above all. Before there was esports, before there was fame and $1 million prize pools, there was a beast. And that beast has endured generations. New kings are crowned in every era, but sooner or later, they all answer to him. Tokyo, Japan, please welcome to the stage the legendary, the standard, the beast, Daigo Umehara!
I'm expecting lights to go out and bro just appears on stage. Like he's like the fucking Undertaker and shit. Like lights just like go out.
So,
hear gongs. And then boom, he just like fucking just shows up.
The final boss of fighting games in a first to 10.
つ
いに格闘ゲームのラストボス梅原大吾を10先で倒せるかっていう疑問への答えが明らかになる時が来ました。これまでずっと謎に進まれていた。
It's gonna take forever for this shit to start. They gotta like talk to them briefly, and then they gotta go. They gotta set their shit up. They gotta like fucking chill and meditate. You know, they gotta do their taxes. So it's still gonna be a bit.
Your moment is finally here. What would you like to say before this insane exhibition?
What I would like to say is thank you. Thank you to everyone, of course, and everyone watching, but especially thank you to Umehara-san for agreeing for this match. I think this match is not something that we needed. It's just something that we're doing from the heart, and especially him, who is someone that put in so much effort after such a long time, and all I can be is extremely grateful for that. And to answer your question, yes, I can beat him.
Mena 選手の方からは訳します。答えを訳します。So I asked Mena what he thinks is going to happen here, if he thinks he can beat the last boss of fighting games in a set. で、答えが出ましたが、まずはすごい感謝してます。梅原さんが試合してくれたのもすごい感謝してるし、そんなにすごい必要な試合ではなかった意見で考えてるんですけど、やっぱりこの試合は必要だったんじゃなく、もう本当に心からやった試合なので、梅原さんにもすごい感謝してて、長い間格ゲー世界ですごい活躍してて、それもすごい。
Okay, he's just explaining what he just told them.
その気持ちでやっていきたいと言ってました。そして梅原を倒せるかっていう答えは、はい、倒せますと言いました。はい、ありがとうございます。続いて梅原選手、今日まずは10本選手、つまり今回獣道はファンにとって最も興味深い試合形式の一つとなっています。ジャンやプンゴやトキロなど、どの相手に対してもあなたは長丁場の試合で相手を圧倒する術をしています。今日ここでメナに勝つことはあなたにとってどのような意味を持ちますか？
どのような意味意味は分かんないけど、まあ来月45だけど今日が全盛期だから、勝ったら怒っていいよ。
I think he referred to himself as the teacher.
So
next month?
Umehara said that next month he's going to be 45 years old, and this is going to be a statement, a strong statement from him in his match versus Mena Adi, and he is definitely sounding very, very confident to topple Mena Adi in this match.
Okay, I didn't hear him say he was going to be fucking Yonju Gosai. They talk way too fast. I can't pick that up. Because I thought he said sensei, and it was like, no, he said sansa, like... Yonju Gosai.
わかりました。ありがとうございます。じゃあ、両選手、席の方へお願いします。
Like, yeah, I thought you said, like, next month he's going to be a teacher.
It's actually happening, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, look, at the end of the day,
Like
it's going
what?
to be a long night or a quick finish. But what we can all agree on, they're both confident and they're trying to kill each other. And that's why we're here to watch the match. I cannot wait for this to go down. Again, tournaments, you know, we got a lot of prestige, we got a lot of trophies. It is what it is. And those are chit-chats. This, again, is a conversation. They're going to get to know what's their favorite colors, their favorite movies, and all that.
20 questions. Play the 20 questions with them. The chills are running down my spine, gentlemen. My hairs are standing up. We can feel the electricity in the air. The first to 10 is imminent. Justin, talk to me about that interview.
The whole
dog.
time, I'm just like, yo, right? Yes. Just in general, seeing Mena's interview, it felt like he was about to cry. You saw him tear up because he's so grateful about this opportunity. Like he mentioned, Daigo doesn't have to take this matchup. He just wanted to fight him just because he's the last final boss, right? And shout out to Daigo. He's going to 45 years old, still trying to play that serious world-class level, and you already know that he's going to bring it. But I just want to see, can he outpace Mena when it comes down to that?
I mean, listen, this is deeper than rap. We could get analytical and all that. I mean, obviously, we're going to do that for you guys, of course, at home. But at the end of the day, this is very much passion. I mean, Mena's mom is in the building, though.
Yes.
Like, I'm going to just throw that out there. Like, this is serious rap. This ain't no hobbies and nothing like that. This is a sport, and we're here to represent that, man. I just can't wait for this to go down.
How-
I'm gonna be honest with you.
How did you feel when they had the walkouts and he had the squad? Like you were talking about it the whole entire time.
Yeah, exactly. We get to see the squad like right here, man, and that's one of the big things. You mentioned this before, Yipes, as well, right? The support system that Mena has. And the thing that he's done, that he's invested back into that support system, right? That's why that support system has been there so heavily for him. He took all those winnings. He took that 2017 Capcom Cup winning and put it back into the DR. And the DR has only had his back more and more ever since then.
It felt like this was the first time we've seen Daigo have a support system, right? Because normally when we see Daigo's long sets, it's just him coming. But the fact that he had his whole squad, and I believe he has like other Blanca players helping him. He has pretty much a majority of the country helping him, finding the tech, finding the anti-Blanca stuff, and it's all about can he do it in the match though, right?
Absolutely. And we saw the people that walked out with him, right? But we also saw people like Bonchan and Fudo in the front row, right? Like, when we see the videos of him talking about the set and why he took it, he talked about how it's not as much about the new age fighting game fan that I took this for. I took it for my OGs, the people that have been in the trenches with me from the beginning. I couldn't say no when I know they're watching me like this.
Look, man, I seen that interview, both of them, about like 3-4 times. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? You know, sometimes when you watch an interview, you're really looking at yourself, and you really think to yourself, like, man, are these guys actually taking it serious, or are they just doing it for show? I mean, it's evident, guys, that these guys are definitely here to play serious. I mean, look, Daigo for the past 3 months has been practicing on the Blanca matchup alone. I believe he has been playing Takagi, if I am correct, okay? I actually thought it was Nishikin the whole time, but no. Takagi, apparently one of the young bucks that's coming up, definitely looks like he fit the bill in terms of who kind of got the similar play style as Mena. So it looks like he's getting a little more comfortable, a little more adjusted. And of course, last time we seen these guys play was in SFL. So, and even though Mena won, but there was a couple of choke instances from Daigo where he dropped combos and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, we're gonna see right now today who's gonna finish the job.
I mean, you were talking about it earlier, Ringe, where you're like, I think they could mesh.
So yeah, so in this first to 10, they can only play as one character, and that's it. They both knew like what character they were gonna play as, so they've like prepared for this. But yeah, it's just one character.
Rookie of the Year did a really great job, but I think having that younger style, being able to mold it a little bit and be like, hey man, I know you aren't as kind of like weighed down by baggage of previous muscle memory or just strats that you like a Nishikin or a King's Vega, right? Yeah. They could definitely say, hey, study Mena, copy this as best you can, and don't stop playing Daigo.
I mean, the thing is, if you really look at it, right, you got a couple of styles that you could go with. Obviously the good old neutral, obviously the good old Oki, whatever the case may be. Who's going to instill they will first, right? The thing about Daigo is he's so clean in the way that he plays. Obviously, you could kind of bully him in a sense, but at the same time, he can actually reverse that right back at you if I really got to speak on it. But at the end of the day, it's how is he going to stay in pace with Mena RD? You talk about the lightning beats. You're talking about the defensive options, doing the up Blanca ball just to throw you off when you're trying to throw him, just to get something going. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about how Daigo is going to contain and tame Mena RD's wild play style. And mind you, he plays pretty slow when he really wants to, but when he feels like he's smelling blood, he's going to go for it.
So there's times when I remember when I played him, and let's say I was playing a little bit like too safe.
I think they might be getting close, maybe.
Even we saw that clip recently with him versus Gamer being Street Fighter 4. He just did 3 Umi Shoryus on offense. It was his
Or
Umi,
no.
and he just decided to let it rip, and it all worked.
Yep.
Oh
Man,
my God!
both players are beginning to lock in here. It looks like we're gonna get the handshake.
Is it time? The face
Okay,
off.
yeah. So all right, sorry, man, we're getting too
This is
close.
happening right now. Yo, I hope everybody at home is enjoying. I know y'all up late, but this is well worth it. Trust. The handshakes, the shakes.
Look at this.
I know Mena, this is a privilege for him at the end
He was
of the
like,
day.
he knows everyone's up late. Like,
Yo, I don't care where y'all
for me, it's up late-ish. Like it's 9:30. For everyone else, it's like, bro, it's like they got to be up early for this shit.
I want to match all of the electricity around the world with what's happening in the building right now, bro. This is going to be a historical set.
So, final predictions.
All right. You want me to start?
Yeah, go for it.
Listen, I know a lot of people have been talking, yeah, Daigo don't got it, whatever the case may be. People already know my obvious pick. It's Mena. But I feel like it's going to go the
Oh, this is in Japan. This is Tokyo.
I got Daigo 10.
Because Evo Japan is this weekend. So, which I'm thinking about staying home this weekend. Like, people and friends, they're making plans because it's the holiday week.
Yeah, it's time. Blanca versus Akuma.
All right, here we go. But I think I might stay home this weekend and just watch Evo Japan. All right, here we go. So Daigo is Akuma, otherwise known as Goki in Japan, and Mena is playing Blanca. So they're both playing their best people. And Daigo already got the first round.
All from one crouching medium kick drive rush, right? Got in the corner, conditioning. You could kind of see that Mena's just chilling for a bit and kind of waiting and get that confidence in, like later in the set. And I really love Daigo.
I know. I saw that. I was surprised he went with that look. Like I'm not quite sure why. I don't think I've ever seen him pick that particular Blanca before. Usually he always, I don't know. Usually I think he goes with the default Blanca, but.
He's always about to walk forward. Like when it comes to neutral, when it comes to walking down, I feel like Daigo's one of the most confident. Okay, are we gonna guess for game in this situation? Uh-oh. What are you gonna do? Incoming? No way. What are you gonna do? That's plus now. One more. Overhead. Plus on block. Oh, the low. That's Daigo.
Daigo already got the first win.
He got the
first win.
Wow. No blinking. You saw that? No blinking. His eyes are wide open. He got the first game.
This is serious, man. We in Daigo's back, yo. Man, how you feeling?
Okay, let's see. We're gonna start getting dice.
Yeah, that's why Daigo's a fucking legend. He's been the legend since fucking Street Fighter 2.
How do you feel about this burnout, though? I feel like this could be a little bit dangerous if Mina could get out here.
It could be, yeah. He needs to get out first, though, right? That's why Daigo is backing up a little bit, trying to play it safe, but he's getting back, bro. He's got Mirror protected from the DI, but we'll see.
Oh, dude, we got reactions. You see the buffer. You see the jitter. Oh, that shot!
Ooh.
Even better. That's crazy. No super
Damn.
jump. He reacted to that. The crazy part, you saw the jitter, and I'm like, what are you're buffering. And you went from buffer to jump?
Well, listen, let's just remove that out the table right now. I know there's a lot of people at home talking about there was 10 zeros. Not tonight. Let's go, Mena RD already on the prowl. OP situation, there it is.
This could be the first time we
All right.
might see Lightning.
So Mena's on the offensive now. Yeah.
That's his favorite starter. Stanfish to Lightning beat.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, nice. There it is. Stanfish right here.
No, he's gonna save the bar for the next round. Yeah, he feels like he's confident
now. That's a fact. That nice slide on the fireball. It's already 2 for 2.
Okay, off of me. Daigo's willing to bet the farm right here. Throw the Ume Shoyu sometimes, right?
Ooh.
Oh, do it again.
Oh.
This is data for him. Daigo's like, I know I'm probably gonna lose this, so let me just let these rip, so make you think I'm gonna do it again the following round.
Precisely, right? Daigo's an expert at the long-term conditioning. That's what these first attempts are about. So you might as well let those rip when you think the round is not going your way in the first place.
Daigo looking young again. What, he's 20?
He looked like it. The low jab. Mena loves closing out with the low jab, so he's kind of using that as a poke. I'm surprised he didn't go for the punish counter throw right there.
He's probably waiting for the drive rush.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, no activation, which is surprising because he usually activates Lightning Beast after OD electricity.
Actually, he's probably trying to shave him down a little more before he actually activates.
Oh my god, that's a punish.
Oh.
Do we go for it? Yes, we're gonna go for that. Give me some drive gauge. Let's go to
Level
green
3.
and put you to yellow.
Yeah, now he's gonna force Mena to really look for the Lightning Beast, right? He's gonna need to do that. He's not gonna.
Wait, was that a level 3? No.
Nice challenge.
They had 3 meters.
Drive gauge as well too. Can he? Nice. I like the perfect parry. But the
I don't
level
know.
3, Mena's in a condition where he can kill Daigo if he gets a few more hits.
Absolutely.
Well, that might have been the level 3. That was 3? Okay. Oh, here we go.
There is the Lightning Beast time for the shenanigans. Zero balls on the side of Daigo. He's gonna have to take this reversal. No. Good defense. Wow.
Oh my
god. Parry on the wake up. That was
Damn.
nice for Mena.
I like the fireball to stop the level 1 possibly.
Ooh, okay. It's getting close.
Oh my god.
Oh. Ooh. Whew.
Yeah, don't throw the fireball. I think Mena's gonna slide. That's so scary.
That's trying to stand strong.
Yeah. Make him buffer. Okay, throw another fireball. I mean, that's 14 frames. It's kind of hard to react.
Yeah. Mena needs this game. Oh my god, he's trying to slide. He almost got the reversal.
Ooh.
Damn.
Oh shit. God damn.
Mena was kind of thirsty for that slide. Because if he knows that he needs the momentum,
Yeah. Yeah, this is some shit. All right, he's doing his thing as Blanca. But nah, he was able to go and get out of that corner. Oh, there we go. Ooh, okay. Damn. Ooh, shit. No, they're locked. For this one specifically, they are locked. They had 2 first of 7s as part of the undercard, and they were allowed to switch characters whenever they lost. But this one, it was like, nah. They knew who each other was gonna play as, and that's who they both prepared for. All right, yeah. So Mena's getting his, yeah. There we go. Okay.
I'm surprised he didn't do Shoryu right there. Maybe he thought that was the conditioning at that point.
I honestly thought he was gonna bust out with one as well, but I like the jump right
He was able to put the pressure as Blanca as he normally does.
I like when Mena's losing low fears, but I feel like it's just such a button that kind of like stops Blanca's pressure. It's like, you know what? Here's your turn back.
We talk about the pace and how much that benefits Mena, right? That definitely puts a hinder on that, but we got the lightning beast and he's going in right now.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's doing his thing. Oh, here. Yeah. Oh.
Can he defend? Like Blanca Chan is down there. Nice cross cut. You can't drive us behind it, so we're gonna go for true block strings here. Squeeze. Even out. Yeah, I love that. Using that to kind of like.
Oh no. He fucked up. He fucked up. He tried to do the demon kick and came up like way too short. Way too fucking short. Yeah, he was. Yeah, nah, he was way too fucking reckless with that, doing that fucking demon kick like that. I mean, and then especially doing it like so short. Like, I don't know if he expected him to like move in or he just mistimed it.
Every block's roundhouse with a heavy punch of his own, right? Really get that drive gauge back. Going for the space, fall back on the pushback. Yeah, definitely need a little bit of espacio here. I like the big buttons here from Mena. As you notice, he's not even really checking with his jab. In terms of attacking the drive gauge, all big buttons.
Yes. I think he realized Daigo's been using a lot more DRC cancels in general. Okay, the walk down. You see, Daigo just walking slowly down the corner, right? Look at this. Right there, down in the corner. You gotta guess. He's trying to go for the shimmy, doesn't fight for it. I like how he's respecting the low forward and the throw tech. That's why he backed that. Already buffering. He's looking for that Blanca ball for sure.
Oh.
That check with the medium?
I'm loving how Team Daigo feel like they there on the stage right now, pressing the buttons with him. This is crazy. Oh, the jump in almost landed.
Okay, I like that.
The fight the frames. I love the homicide on the
frame.
That was
interesting. Throw right here.
Oh, that's an overhead early on. No, not even. The throw tech, but on the landing recovery, big punch.
Try to get out of the corner and.
Oh, I like the hub.
Damn. Oh.
For the back throw right there. Okay. Let's see what Daigo's gonna do. That's punish. Yeah. See, I don't really like the low fierce usage. Yeah. Maybe more standing medium punch, at least because if you block that, you're safe. Okay. Nice. Goes for the throw right here. Nice standing jab.
Shake my hand.
Yeah.
That's a gentleman's check.
When he got that hit, I knew like, nah, he's gonna get this round.
Oh my God! If it's 2-2, it's gonna be ham.
Oh man, bro, it's gonna be a big match right here. Even it's so early on in the set, this kid's taking so much momentum.
Oh, no DRC right there.
Yo,
Hmm.
Oh, here's
Hmm.
level 2.
Well.
Activate station. Lightning Beast. What's going to be the setup? Take him to the corner. Is that fireball here? Oh, God. The Blanca trying to Funko Pop is in. Yep. Go down. Attacking the drive gauge. Just waiting.
Shit.
I love that he set it up instead of going for damage. Go for the Oki. Think about the potential damage in the future. He's getting the setup. Blanca Chan scared right there. That's going to deal it 2-2.
Damn. Now it's tied 2-2. He's playing his Blanca. The last 2 rounds, like that was his Blanca.
So if we know, if anyone knows about Daigo from like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, he is a guy that loves take the throw. He believes in it, and Mena has been scooping him ever since this set started.
And Mena's one of the good players about that. He likes to establish the early.
Let's go.
Oh, the throw, condition him early.
Fireballs, I like that. Wear him down, build a little meter, but already punished.
Watch the fireball toss. Wow, what a check. Big buttons, of course. That is a finish for Daigo.
Okay.
Man, Kuma be doing something.
Right when he ran out of the drive meter.
Every time he checks it, it's always with a fierce. Not with a medium, not with a low medium punch, just straight standing heavy punch.
Well, the thing is, you want to throw those long lingering buttons, right? Because sometimes if you want to check with a jab or strong, it's possibly going to whiff. But you see how Mena's drive rushing from those real close, low forward ranges. So I'm loving the reaction from Daigo. Big damage. Very nice.
Overhead.
Mm.
Okay, those are the standard combo right here. Low
Dang.
kick. Almost got level 2 right here. It's gonna probably activate soon. Attacking the drive gauge as well too. Scary. Okay, nice go for the throw. That's gonna be a combo. No meter spent. And we're gonna go to the third round. Obviously with all the meters. But the thing is, when you're Akuma, you're using your meter for damage. While Blanca is using it for just kind of resource utility, pushing the corner, setups, everything that Mena loves to thrive on.
Great for Mena in the corner as well, right? Daigo's showing a lot of jump out of the corner. He makes sure to medium, not let
Oh shit. Oh shit. Mena might get the lead. Might get the lead. Hmm.
He's known for those, right? Nice, goes for the overhead. Keep the string. Oh, he activated from that far? The cross up?
Dang.
Daigo got plenty of meter, but he needs to weather the storm here.
There we go. We have to spend it. Do we go for a reset? No. Okay.
Okay, level 3.
I thought maybe he was going to be cheeky, right? Because if he gets a reset, he would have won. But I think Men will be ready. He's probably holding up in general. Indeed. We're going to attack the drive gauge instead, right?
Oh. Oh.
Did he let it rip? I'm so curious if he let it rip. Because he just got hit wrong.
100% he tech, man. I think he did a quick tech or a button challenge for the jab, either or, right?
Dang. He was about to make the comeback.
So he figured he's going to just take that guess and take that challenge, but it definitely worked out in the favor of Mena. And I can see what you mean, right? Because he did the hop cross.
You gotta when you're fighting Blanca, like you gotta be careful, like fucking shooting fireballs.
But yeah, I really do think because since you're on leveless, right, you're holding down, right, and you gotta like tap like forward. So if you cross yourself up, you have to switch to the other direction. So maybe it couldn't autocorrect because it was still in the process of like switching sides, right?
Of course, becoming interesting. Yeah, right. What is it? We have a 3-2 right now?
Yeah, 3-2 Mena.
Officially?
I don't know what's going on here. Alright, maybe they're switching sides?
Because obviously the first 2 games, it was a little bit shaky. He didn't really activate Lightning Beast, but now it feels like he's really confident in it.
Oh, okay. They gotta switch sides.
He's doing such a great job at just getting that fireball. And that's not easy. 12 frames started for fireball, while a slide is 14 frames. It's like really tough
It's like,
to do that. It's not instant. That first game was kind of hype.
You know, it's like in sports, like in football or basketball, when they gotta like switch sides.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of think it's a similar mind where it looked like Mena was a little bit shaky at first. It also looks like
It's interesting.
Daigo's wake up cycle a little bit more.
But yeah, nah, man. Like when as a Blanca player myself, you know, you gotta be careful chucking fireballs at him because he's got that slide. You know, there were a few times where Mena like got short of the slide, and Daigo was able to punish him for that. But nah, like there's been some critical slides that he did where he was able to get that hit.
drive rush, and he checks with a medium to get full damage instead.
And just to add to that, in terms of his wake-ups, if you notice early on the sets, like he's just respecting a lot of Mena's wake-ups. You know what I'm saying? So he's not trying to get thrown off or get deterred in terms of trying to mount some offense. He's just trying to let Mena hang himself. But Mena's hanging in there, man. No pun intended.
And I really love Mena's wake-up decision so far as well, right? We saw him play at lax at the beginning, and that was when Daigo was primarily doing maybe some anti-up or air ball strats.
Yep.
Where we saw like the drive rush stand medium punches and these delayed stand medium punches. That
So
would
now
catch
Mena
him
is
wake up air ball.
3-2.
So I like the fact that Mena didn't show that early, and now he's starting to show it a little bit more. And we'll see if Daigo can catch one. He hasn't successfully caught one yet, but I'm definitely looking forward to that in the future.
First to 10s, man.
First to 10.
Let's cycle those options.
I do want to see maybe like on Mena's wake up, he does back heavy kick to kind of like catch like the air up ball, right? Because that would be really cool, because then you do more damage. Because like the thing is, if Mena's attacking Daigo's habits of just taking a throw, you have to attack Mena's habits of just like choosing lots of options besides block on wake up.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And oh boy, so quick little recap, right? We got 2-0 from Daigo to start. Now Mena has struck back 3 straight.
Oh man,
looking comfortable. But of course, I mean, this has been Daigo's format, right? We're gonna see if he's gonna be able to get it together a little bit and catch some W's, because I like the way he's been playing so far. I think he's looked good. I think there's been some tough breaks, and Mena, of course, is an amazing player, has clutched out some victories, while definitely deducing some of the habits of Daigo that we've seen. But it's a long set, man, and this is why we play long sets.
I wonder if Mena has a good side. Because if you think about it, obviously they just did the switch right now, right? I really want to know what's the strategy behind it. I mean, obviously that's an arcade cabinet classic, right? The buttons just whack. I want to go to the
I think
other
it's a
side.
breather.
Huh?
Like take a breather.
Okay, I can see that, but it's like maybe he's better on the first player side with some charges or something. Who knows? This is just me guessing, throwing it in the air. But at the end of the day, he knows what he's doing. He's a professional. He's the one on that stage. He's the one that is the challenge. Let's continue with this mission.
I'm a 2P type of guy anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
My DP side's better on the right side.
Yeah, right? Oh, there we go. Go for the DPs. I really want Daigo. Like, obviously we know Daigo when it comes to just fireball games. But the thing is, Mena knows that, and that's why he's so good at perfect parrying, go for the slide. He's looking for those scenarios, right? And that's, there you go. Daigo go for the offense because he's looking for the slide at that range. And that's why you're able to clip him from the low forward.
You saw that, right? The stand medium punch did catch a block at that time. He was definitely going for the air ball.
Okay, go for the string. Then drive rush cancel right there. Yeah, I love that. Bait the DPOS, but Daigo's smart because I have so much health, so I don't need to go for those options.
Yeah. He's with so much help. Yeah, he's willing to take a throw all day, so this is nothing right here. He's going to stay steady.
Again.
Don't throw no fireballs. I'm liking the little nuances that Daigo's doing, though. Like, he'll let it like a whiff crouch, fierce whip, and then he'll just walk up instead of a button. He'll go for a throw. Like, this guy's crazy. Oh, sweet. No. Respect. Oh, nice off the perfect parry.
Okay, he's going to afford to take a throw, but can he? Because he's going to take like 3 more throws?
You see, just parking the down back. He's like, go ahead and throw me if you dare. Ooh, it does catch him this time, though.
Oh, perfect parry. Hold on. Do we activate level 2? Do we bet the farm?
Look at that. Respecting the DP. The make sure you move the early fierce. Where you go?
Early jump fierce. I feel like if it was a jump
All right, let's see if Daigo could win this, because so far, all the fights that he lost, like he's won the first round, and then he goes on to lose the fight.
Yep, go for the trap instead. Oh, back heavy. I wonder if that was a Tatsu error.
Yeah, probably was.
I wonder what happened there. Like, did he drop the combo, or I don't know, but this isn't gonna look good. And now he's doing his thing as Blanca. He's doing his strat. He's doing the strat. Keeping him locked in the corner, doing throws, like, yeah, applying the pressure.
Like, at that point, you're kind of getting information on like what's Mena's habits, on like what's the thing that he likes to go for like free damage during level 2.
Precisely.
He saw Boost in the back, like, wow, he's actually fighting back.
Go for the fireball.
Walked into that.
Nail, bruh.
Mid-screen throws, Daigo. I need you to challenge some of these mid-screen throws, because Mena's willing to take these free damage. Every time he lands a throw, he gets a chunk of bar back, but one step closer to level 2 lightning beast.
Again, it is a long set, right? See if
he tried to punish. Oh, no.
Completely whiffed that Tatsu, man. Damn.
Not even. I thought he was gonna actually hop in the corner, but it would have put him in the corner.
Another lightning beast here. He's gonna start setting up shop. Oh my!
What did he do there?
All ball to activate the Blanca Chan, baby.
Damn. Mena's 4-2.
I'm pretty sure Daigo held up. He probably just tried to jump out the corner naturally.
That's true. You're
so
right.
the fact that he had to add that layer, good call there, Ren.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was wondering, because he did regular.
Damn.
Like, he didn't even do like OD up. No. It was just regular. Yeah.
Off the back dash. Ooh, the
standing medium kick, the big toe.
Oh, you ain't going nowhere trying to walk out.
Yeah, he's starting to run with it. This is 4-2 for the obvious. Men are all day, and I'll say that
That's
with all
big.
respect.
Attack the drive gauge, level 1. Yep.
Make
But
sure
now,
he burns him out.
now you have to worry about not letting him not slide through the fireballs. Don't be too greedy with that.
The nail, dude, has been such a good option to cycle out between that one-on-one punish, though. I like that. Oh, no, we touching grass.
Dang.
Oh, he's salivating. How's he going to close the round? Oh, my God.
Ooh.
The jump, and yeah, Daigo's been actually automatic with the DP.
No, but the crazy part was he chose a charged fireball. I can't believe he chose the charged fireball that had like 1 million startup frames.
Man, I like that Von Chalo, like, please jump. Yes.
It's almost like he baited him or something.
I love anti-airs.
Shout out to Von Chalo, definitely an anti-error for sure. All right.
Yeah, those are, he's been going for that option a lot. Just because when you throw
But
fireballs, you don't expect
like I said, I mean, this is typical. He wins the first round but doesn't win the fight.
Exactly.
And yeah.
Nice. Get off of me. No more of that.
Okay.
So just
Trying to back up off him.
I love that he was a little bit too
All right. Okay. Okay.
They're waiting for a whip punish.
Yeah, I love Daigo getting in his face so he doesn't get close enough to the Blanca Chan to activate. That was very smart.
Oh my God, you try to backdash.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Watch out for your drive gauge. Oh, he messed with the parry.
No.
We got buffer for level 2. Easier to react with the backwards motion.
I don't think Mena's going to give it to him that easy. Wow.
Shit. Nah. He tried. He tried.
Yeah, that's the tough part.
He got out of the corner a couple times, but
Because of the parry system in the game, it kind of ruins like your next thing. Nice, big punish. Oh, what? Low fear starter?
Let's go for the throw.
Okay.
Yes. Are we going to give him another one? I feel like we're going to get another one. No, he's sniping out the back airball for sure.
But you gotta watch out. Level 2 is in play. It can take out Akuma's life literally in 2 guesses if you wanted to. You gotta land this low forward. You gotta go for the throw. He's willing to take the throw. He can afford 2 more throws in this scenario. Uh-oh. Look at the drive gauge. Can you defend? You have to force. Oh my God.
Oh.
Now there's plenty of mirror to defend
Damn.
yourself with, but when is the DI coming? He actually gets thrown instead.
Well, surely.
Mm.
Nice all combo. No reset. Don't even play with your food.
Wake up, demon. I dare you.
Imagine.
Oh, he actually jumps out, still gets anti-air, walks out of the corner, still anybody's game here. He tries to chip him out and does.
God damn.
Just like that.
My man, that is tough. You block OD electricity during burnout. That's literally
5-2 lead, man.
Oh, bro, no one. That's a true block string.
Let's check the notes real quick. Okay. All right.
Yeah, he has to think about it because the thing is, Mena's is on a streak, right?
Yeah.
And the thing about Mena, like his gameplay, I feel like he's been playing kind of like his normal self. The only big difference I would say that's really a huge factor is the perfect parries. Yeah. Perfect
It
parries,
is.
the fireballs,
It
but
is
also
insane.
Hit Daigo willing to take the throw. Sometimes you just have to take the risk, especially mid-screen. He knows that mid-screen, yeah, you're willing to take the throw. I'll take the free damage. It gives me a chunk of bar closer to level 2. If you can't stop level 2, how are you going to beat me?
Facts.
That's the thing, right? Blanca is very good at like just kind of scratching you at you a little bit till he gets that big reward with the level 2 lightning beast.
All right,
right?
yeah, so
More than comfortable.
Mena's already up to 5.
In the entirety of Street Fighter 6, he loves establishing throw early against everybody. Whether it's a
So I don't know. Could he be like the first guy who
So it's crazy. One of the Mena's favorite.
who gets more than 5? Could he be the first guy to beat Daigo?
Hasn't represented that yet. He's actually just going for big damage.
Yes.
One thing that he wants to deter Daigo from doing is just throwing fireballs. So the fact that he's in beyond that low forward range to actually take him out of his game in terms of flowing with the fireball game, perfect parry on top of that. I wonder what Daigo is thinking right now to actually go for the open up or just to get some offense in general.
I mean, I would love. So you mentioned this earlier, how like every time Daigo throws a big bun, Mena would throw a big bun back. I want Daigo to go for more guest parries.
Okay.
Because if Mena is the one that loves to do guest parries as well, Daigo should not be scared of banking on the parry as well too. Because I feel like most players, especially in Japan, they love going for perfect parry attempts after low forward drive rush. That's why low forward drive rush throw works so well in general, right? Because it's like you're trained to perfect parry in that scenario. But
yeah, no, it's just Daigo. He keeps getting the first round. He keeps getting the first fucking round, but he cannot close the fight, unfortunately.
Blocking it out or going for Ume Shoryu. But I would love more perfect parry attempts.
I feel that 100%.
So I don't know. Daigo's got to figure his shit out.
Right, it's been a
big part of Mena being able to perfect parry them, slide on under. I've liked some of his walk patterns. Like, he's definitely switched up a nice little bit, found some crouch medium kicks. But to kind of talk about some changes to Akuma, right? He no longer gets crouch medium kick into OD, Adamant Flame on regular hit. It has to be counter hit, right? So fishing with that option is very much less effective than it was in the previous patch, which kind of goes back to the drive gauge economy, because then he's got to kind of commit to the drive rush cancels, and that takes a toll on your meter, man.
Yo, cool, calm, and collective. Look at him in RD. Just look at him. He's just ready for the challenge. Obviously, the pressure is definitely on the side.
Yeah, there's been a lot of shit talk online about like that Daigo wasn't gonna, he wasn't gonna win this.
Yeah, he's definitely driving.
But from what I've heard, people be always like that for some reason. Like every single. Did they start? Oh, okay.
Again, I feel like the fireball pattern has not changed yet at all. Yeah. He's still throwing kind of like most of the time 2 fireballs, right? Yeah. So that's kind of where the perfect parry will kind of just blow that up, especially if you perfect parry the first fireball. Wow.
You try to get out of the corner just to get knocked back.
7-frame startup, yeah. Despite it being a heavy button.
Attacking the drive gauge as well too, man. You gotta do something. I like that.
There we go.
That's the DP, of course.
Needs to be right here.
Holding up still.
But he was right.
Do we hold up one more time, or do we wake up level 1?
Safe jump.
Yeah, I like the safe jump. Actually, styles
Alright.
both options.
Very smart.
Missed it.
He did.
All right. So once again, he gets the first round.
He actually jumped forward instead of jumping back. Yeah. Yeah.
But will he get the fight?
Obviously, it's all gameplay and all that, but sometimes you do need that mental break if you're feeling a little pressure.
Yeah,
if you
for
will.
sure.
Definitely take your time right there.
Oh no, the Bane.
And right now, it's not looking like
the
it.
current Bane. The thing that Daigo has not solved yet, Lightning Beast.
Yeah, it's so difficult, right? You're not really going to be able to come up with conclusive answers, but right there.
All right. So he was able to get out of the corner.
Not letting Blanka get to that Blanka champ.
Man, that was an interesting decision. I'm surprised Daigo didn't level 3 in that scenario.
Yeah.
Right? Because one, he was still in Lightning Beast, so it's like you kind of want to like really take away that option so it can kind of drain, right? And also get some drive gauge back, put him in a situation where you could think about what other setup that he could possibly do and defend from it.
Almost. I thought he was going to go for the classic sweep. And I like this now. Daigo, you see, not throwing as many fireballs, right? Really trying to look for his spot. With so much meter as well, you want that big reward. Oh, as soon as he does it, he gets punished.
Speaking of big reward, and he gets the jump.
No.
Yes, jump. Look what it led to. And it's like that close proximity jump, too. It's not like he's getting zoned down to just getting impatient.
He has to be careful with those fireballs.
And he can afford it. He can afford it. He's up 3 games right now. Uh-oh, wow. Yeah, plus right there. Yeah, using the teleport. I love the meaty, but doesn't commit to the full target combo. No DP as well, too. I think maybe Daigo's thinking a little bit too much in this scenario.
Like the mental stack is getting overwhelmed a little bit, right? He's thinking of a lot of different options, trying to shut down different things.
Nice. No forward heavy kick. Okay, get a combo, level 2. Okay, now we have to think about this, Daigo. What is going to be your guess, and what is Mena's guess in this scenario right here? You do have level 2. You do have wake up. You go for the perfect parry. One more guess.
The layers. There it is. The
Okay. All right. Finally, he got the fight. And I don't know if you noticed, but in that, especially that particular round, he shot a lot less fireballs.
But you mentioned it, like Daigo changed kind of like his fireball pattern. He's not throwing as often. He's playing more of a close range game. But Mena with the anti, with the big damage, every time he lands a hit, it's just a chunk and chunk.
Akuma's glass cannon, man, at the end of the day. So Daigo definitely got to play even more careful. Mena, on the other hand, is
Dang.
go full.
Dang.
Okay, so now when
Mena's like, fuck you and your shit. That's the first time that Daigo's lost the first round.
And I think Daigo's thinking he's going to throw me here, so let me move. But that last 3 exchanges, Mena hitting back medium kick literally 3 times in a row.
And you saw right there, he did the shallow ball to try to bait out the ODDP, thinking he was going to change it up.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's the thing about Daigo and his fireball patterns, right? He definitely don't want to throw those full screen. We got that Blanka ball on smash.
Nice. Okay, speed pattern. Spent the level 2 because his drive gauge is low, so I respect that. You got to recover a bit, but you still have to worry about Mena can risk kind of like 5 bars. He also is up 2 games and says, yep, there we go.
I love that too. Waiting for after the normal, not doing it immediately, just the delay.
Oh my God, watch out. Lightning Beast could come out. I think Mena's willing to bet that he can make this comeback.
You see Daigo blocking his toes now. He's respecting that parry into the slide. So he's looking for something specific here.
A little thirsty, Daigo. Don't force it. You don't need to force it.
He's trying to bait out that roundhouse.
Yeah, Mena's the one playing patient right now. You could chill. Let Mena come to you, right?
Yeah. Got the life lead. Just feeling the pressure from the resources, right? He doesn't want to let Mena get started the way Mena wants to get started.
Yes.
Oh, he's losing ground. The real estate is getting lost. Hey, Daigo, how the hell are you going to find that option to get out of here?
Yep.
Patience is key, huh?
Yeah,
Look at the
I love
buffer.
Yo, and Mena, if he gets one jump and one read, he can build level 3 and kill him from here. Doesn't even need lightning.
kills him.
Yeah, doesn't even need lightning beast. Look at this. All these perfect parries. His attempts.
Ooh.
Too far, but no punish on the throw.
Dang.
Oh no.
He's trying to hit him with that feint. The throw bait.
Oh my god, don't get scratched.
I don't know, man. Whoever gets
Just chill
that.
out. 15 seconds left on the clock. He's throwing a lot of.
Oh.
My god.
I was so scared. He was
All right, that was.
so many fireballs. I thought he was about to get duffed.
And he did
Right.
OD fireballs too.
Mena's trying to get into that crouch strong range, fellas. There it is.
Immediate
Wake up.
You bet that?
Absolutely.
Ooh. Wow. Mena bet that? Oh, he bet that again?
Mm.
That's Ume. That is.
That is Ume.
Back to back with it. You cannot condition me.
Yeah, I like that.
Better chill out, though. Mena out of glass.
He's trying to bait it out.
Oh, we out of there.
Oh, punish.
He probably thought he was just going to full set drive rush.
True. No DP.
Now all of a sudden he's doing a bunch of fireballs, but he's getting the hits in with them. Oh, here we go. Ooh.
Let's build up. What?
Yeah, this gotta kill.
Go for a double drive rush combo.
I like that. Ended it early.
Oh no, it didn't kill. Never mind. My bad.
That is a fact.
Now he's waiting. He still has to worry about lightning beast. Maybe drive impact could be a factor as well too.
Don't be fucking reckless. All right, here we go.
He needed that.
Okay.
If he didn't get that, I think he would have lost in that scenario. Yo, that perfect parry was clutch.
So that's how you know it's in his heart that he feels that Mena is just going to keep coming forward. Obviously, Mena could just fake the Blanca ball and just go straight down. But
Okay, 5-4.
I'm pretty sure Mena's going to represent that a lot more.
So, oh, man. But yeah, two same back-to-back reads in that last set, right? And they worked 4 times in a row. So, and there's another DP.
Sure you.
I like how Mena agreed with that one. He respects that wake up for sure. You don't want to sit there and take all of that drive gauge damage.
You can hear the crowd. Nice. I love that. Instead of going for a throw, because the conditioning on that scenario goes for the shimmy.
Shit.
Daigo's gonna close it out easy here. Oh my god.
The pressure, man. The fucking pressure. That is Akuma.
We're 1 round away from the tie set right now. I'm with that. Yo, like I said, 10-8, fellas. You said 10-7, huh?
I got 10-7.
What you
Ridge got 10-9. Ridge got 10-9.
I got the full cinematic experience.
I got.
We want to see cinema.
Yes.
Nice. Yo, look how many Ume shore you.
6 in a row.
Yo,
Yes, it is. Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Yo, you saw the standing medium punch on the back step rolling attack?
Don't hold up, Mena.
They had they had 2 versus 7s earlier, and the first one it was very back and forth. Like it came down to like the final game on the final round. Damn, now he's 5-5. But the previous one, the second one that they did, it was like nah, like well, because like I think the dude that won when they did the second versus 7, it was Tekken. One dude got to like it was like 5-0, and then the other dudes like started getting like some wins. Like I think he got like maybe 4 wins in a row. But then dude figured him out and got like the last 2 wins. But nah, this one, yeah, it's for sure like this one is like, yeah, it's extremely back and forth, and it's fucking 5-5. We're only halfway through. You know, we could have, for all we know, we could have 10 more fights. But no, it seems like Daigo was able to you know, figure his shit out there. Like he was able to like expertly use his fireballs, because before, you know, he kind of did, but I think also he was using them like a little recklessly, and he got caught a couple times. But now he's like he's either like chilling with the fireballs or like just using it, you know, expertly, like trying to just use it to like apply pressure and whatnot, but also like trying to play it, you know, trying to play it safe, like not put himself in a position where you know, he could get slid on or he could get jumped on.
In that situation right here. Again, catching Mena holding up or even pressing a button right here. I like the little walk forward too, just kind of like maybe make you flinch. That's right, go for the true blocks. You see, that's where I would love Daigo to perfect parry. After being safe, go for a perfect parry because Mena's trying to attack that drive gauge back from how you're attacking his drive gauge.
Absolutely, and now Blanka and Mena, he's the one that was risking a wake up. Ooh, okay, go for the fireball right buttons right now. Oh, the Adamant Flame as a whip button on the roundhouse. Did I just see that? What? I think he just threw it out. It just worked out. Hey, let's see. It's Daigo. He could lie right now.
Damn. I was not sure if that was gonna kill, but it sure did.
He's a youngster. He's back taking the lead.
Yo, you see how invested the players are, bro? This is amazing.
He's back taking the lead. Okay, no anti-air. Mena's thinking about too much on the ground. He's probably thinking about, I need a perfect parry. These fireballs go for a slide, so his anti-air is a little bit weaker now.
Yeah, that's true. He's getting away with some jump-ins.
Mental stack is available. No whip punish yet from Daigo, but he's willing to play at this range, walking forward, just because Blanka's not like one of the characters that you see with low medium kick like that.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Yep, I like that little hop right.
Oh, no, he fucked up. He dropped it.
The first wave. I think we're officially in wave 2 in terms of the offensive options.
Yo, phase 2.
Yeah. It gotta get ugly. Now we gotta go into the cabinet.
Yes, okay.
I think it was because like he wasn't as close to the corner as he usually is, so he probably tried to like change shit up.
Blocks this time around.
Nah. Yeah.
That caught right there. He really wanted to escape in that scenario.
All right, like who's gonna get the lead?
Rightfully so. This is crazy. A lot at stake here. This round determines who's taking the lead in the latter half of the set.
Yeah. You see how, even his fireball try, he's like, you know what? I think perfect parry could be a factor. I'm not gonna rush after the first fireball.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Long sets. That's what you're gonna see. Adaptation, more slower gameplay, and more precise counters.
Yeah, you can see right there. He just parked after the fireball. He's not trying to walk forward and get slid on it.
Okay, that's two throws.
Throw has been established.
No, I'm surprised. No, activate on the lightning beast right there, right?
Expecting the dive kick. Don't want to throw the stand roundhouse. There it is. It's the counter poke.
Yeah.
You said that's where you want the parry from Daigo.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna happen. He's setting it up. Oh, again, that's gonna hit. Okay, goes for the knockdown here. I love the plus frames. That's mad plus. That's +5 at least right there.
He went back to stand medium punch, knowing that the air ball is an option. Jump in.
Okay, there we go.
Mena is getting mauled. Oh lord. Are we gonna switch sides?
What was that?
Hold on. We might have to go for some cheeky stuff.
Daigo, he's trying to bait it out, but Daigo's so disciplined this time.
Yeah, just walking back. Go for the parry. Attacking the drive gauge. Okay, but lightning beast is over. Daigo can't get a hit.
Damn.
For sure, but he's getting blessed for trying to hold up on the defensive side. There you go. Take the lead.
Shit.
6-5.
Now Mena's back in the lead.
Yeah, you can feel that like, he needed that.
Yeah, Daigo did fuck up like a couple times, especially that last round. So yeah, he has 6. This is the furthest. This is the most wins anyone has ever gotten off of Daigo. Now it comes down to, can he win this?
Daigo's known for, where he's very unpredictable on his wake-ups, right? He's doing a great job of that. And with the tech, you know Mena likes to go for that kind of cheeky resets in general after a parry.
And Daigo was so low on the drive gauge, those back-to-back techs actually got him so helped.
Yes.
Nice, so helped here. Sorry.
Fireball right there. 3 fireballs, no DP. Maybe a little bit too far. Thought I was gonna whiff.
That was kind of like Mena went for a bait on the
Nope.
That worked out. Nice punish, but no drive rush cancel. Just committed to like a 2-stringer.
Yeah, I believe he was below the 3 bars when it first started, so
yeah, that's true.
Himself out.
Nice, go for the fireball again. Do we close out? Tries for the cheeky overhead. There you go. Go forward. That's what's been getting Daigo a lot of clean hits. Mena's so confident in his walk game that he's
I wonder if
like,
that's his girl, because they keep showing her. So I'm gonna assume maybe, or maybe it's not. I don't know. What the fuck, dude? He's fucking around too much. I know he won the last round, but he's fucking around too much.
in a situation where one hit, one standing heavy punch driver cancel, he can kill here.
At the very least, you still stick a level 3, I think.
Okay. I like the fact that Mena realizes that. He's like, I gotta activate Lightning Beast to try to make sure I can close out this round possible. Whoa!
Light DP. This man's got some tech.
Yo, he is not scared of his drive gauge being low. He's still jumping. He's still attacking.
And then wake up throw this time as well.
Yeah, right away throw too.
Mena too hard on the delay right there.
No whip punish. No throw in that scenario too. That was a punish counter throw. Big damage. We go for Demon.
Back dash from Daigo. That was clean defense.
Oh my god, watch out for the slide. Don't get too thirsty with these
Yeah.
fireballs.
Ooh. Damn. I thought he like when he got the air power, like it hit his feet, and I guess Daigo thought like he was gonna get there fast enough to like get, you know, to combo that in, but nah.
Okay, nice. I like the backdash. Good whip punish. This is where Daigo needs to take the lead because in this situation, Mena doesn't have level 2, so this is your time to capitalize, especially with all the bar you have.
Yeah, he needs it right now. So in the fireballs, he's still getting a little bit too happy with it. To switch up the patterns, I think.
Oh, he's gonna apply the pressure. He's gonna, yup, he's applying the pressure. Yeah.
Absolutely finish your plate. There's nothing left. Taking the lead once again. Mena really Dominican.
Oh my god, Daigo really cannot make Mena scared, right? Mena's like, well, listen, if you want to keep Ume Shoryuing, sure, go ahead. But I'm not going to stop my offense because I'm scared of your wake-up in particular.
I mean, look, all he needs is one block. Remember, man, this man is made out of styrofoam. Akuma, great offense, but just one mistake is going to cost Daigo a lot of his life.
Yeah, he's fucking around too much.
Challenging the big media buttons now.
Mena's finding it now, man. He slid on the first fireball. He walked back and whip punched the crush.
And Mena's feeling himself. He's able to apply pressure.
I'm actually pretty interesting on that. Okay. Nice, attack it. Mena's
All right.
forced to take the hits. He might have to go for perfect parries. Yep, there it is. I love that. There we go. No, unfortunately.
What was that?
He had the right idea, but Mena held up against that stand light kick OG fireball.
I don't know what happened there.
There's a punish.
Bit of a brain fart there, I must say.
The airhead really cost Daigo there, and this is huge game for him, right? It's 7-5 Mena right now. You need to stem the bleeding.
Okay, let's see.
That close range, the John Chores.
Nice, I like that.
Right
Mena's
back
up
at
2
you.
games. Yeah. Again with the slide, it feels like Daigo kind of maybe flow charted back to the same fireball pattern, right?
Yeah, and look, he keeps throwing them, and there's another one that gets punished. I want to see a little bit different approach. Oh, and then actually got slide punished that one.
Okay. Let's see what's going to happen here. Mena's might want to activate level 2. Daigo needs to spend the level 3 if he wants to seal this deal. No activate. Goes for walk up throw. A little bit cheeky. Shoryu.
Gotta love it.
Do we go for a demon though? I think we want to see it. That might be the tie turner as well too.
Yeah, it would be huge for momentum.
So it needs one block stun scenario. Blanca Beast is definitely incoming. That is what Daigo's trying to avoid right now.
Look at this walk down. Oh, go for the fireball again. Yep, activate the level 2. Lightning Beast is activated. Oh, the chill down. That's the delay as well.
That was so sick. The delay to try to base something out right there. Gets the throw with the Kuma health. That is dead. Mena RD 8-5.
Bits.
Straight up, I thought that was the demon right there. I thought that was it right there. Yeah.
That one was tough. That hurt. That 9,000 health really did a factor there.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't, normal character self doesn't die to that throw there.
Yeah. That one was really tough. And I love the fact that Daigo was like, you know what, I don't need to perk parry because I'm so healthy with the drive gauge.
Yeah.
So he was like, okay, I don't need to bet the farm. But the fact that he took the throw, that was the thing. That was the one that hurt the most.
Big Brian starters. Safe jump stuff. That is definitely good. Wow, what an option. And
Dang.
Gage. Oh, nice. I like to go for the throw right there, even though he's like +6 in that scenario. Go for the sweep.
Mm.
Laying in his face right now. Alright, that's Dave. Right on the disruption there on the overhead.
Try to go for the overhead, but
Possibly. Nice. I like the tech on the throw. Attack the drive gauge. I think Daigo's gonna try and go for it.
all right. Ooh.
Make it interesting. I don't want to go home yet.
He has to make a comeback right now. He really has to.
Yeah, he has to go on like the fucking comeback.
Okay, here we go. Make sure you back in factor, man. The fireball. We gotta chill on the fireballs though.
I don't know, man, because no one has gone this far, has performed this way against Daigo in first to 10.
That almost was a big jump in.
Conditioning with the throw. Get your munch on, Blanca. Get off me, the delayed tech. That might be problems next time. Oh, looking for the shimmy.
Yep. Willing to just take it. Okay, again. Look at the drive gauge. You was at 5 bars. What happened? You lost 3 bars of drive gauge just from blocking Lightning Beast alone. No crazy mix, just straight block stun.
I love that, right, man? Just taking what Daigo's giving him in that instance. Oh my!
That was crazy.
Slammed up both hands.
Nah.
With a chance to go to set points.
Oh no. The one thing I feel like Daigo doesn't really do too much is kind of like after blocking, like let's say Mena's jumping and Mena goes for a throw, he doesn't press jab enough. Like I feel like kind of interrupting in that scenario.
Notice how he's checking with his hand and advances forward.
No.
I like that. That's pretty good.
He didn't finish the combo.
Oh damn.
See a super combo right there to preserve his drive meter.
Nice. He was too high. Maybe if he did, I think if he did stand jab, it probably would have worked.
100%. Oh, like trying to dash into a DP maybe. We in the corner now. We're gonna play with DP.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Things aren't looking too good for Daigo. Like I said, no one's made it this far against them, so the fact that someone did, let's see what happens. Oh shit, nah. Ooh. Woo. Damn.
So it could be just like it's a coincidence that the drive rush is happening after the overhead.
Okay, I can agree with that.
David beating Goliath moment. But for who? Like this why it's such a weird situation, because it's like it's really like, okay, who is David and who is Goliath? Because you know, Daigo's the legend. He's the man. You know, he's had so many, you know, so many accolades, whatever. But Mena is like one of the hottest players in Street Fighter for the last several years. Like since Street Fighter 5, he's been the man. Damn. Damn. You say the best Evo player only got 5 wins. Kind of makes it feel that, right? Yeah. Damn. Damn.
Nice. I like the little defensive right there. Mena showing a lot of respect against Daigo's Ume Shoryu. Wake up option, using the stand medium, but oh, good jump out. He needed that.
He recovers so fast from the roundhouse though. Now back throw.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't think Daigo is getting this fight, which will be really bad.
Tries to fade out the OD up ball, but Mena has no reason to just kind of like go for that scenario. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta go for it. Yeah, he's scared of the demon.
Oh.
This time maybe you want to go for it. Oh, the stare down.
He's trying to get his turn back. That range crouch jab. He could probably just get a jab of his own or a low forward of his own right to continue the offense.
I thought he was going to land on that fireball possibly. Again with a jump in. Go for it.
Oh my god.
A fireball. TP super.
Ooh.
Super cancel. Not yet. I like that. Respecting the space. Counter poke.
Man, I'm surprised. Why did he level 3 there?
This is stressful.
Save this meter for the 3rd round. It's so dangerous.
The OD, but
Why did he do that? That's the shit I'm talking about. I like whenever he does the air fireball, like I've hardly ever see it work out like in his favor. Even when he does get the hit, like yeah.
Light punch DP into level 3 is the one you want to go for the most. So it might have been an input error. It might have been something where like his hands just reacted to DP, but he just didn't think about going level 3 in the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are we?
I know.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I think Mena's gonna get this. Now it's down to 6-9.
Obviously been hand in hand with Daigo. I think throughout all of Street Fighter 6 really has been one of the primary coaches out here in Japan. Even when he's not competing on his primary status, he's always coaching everybody, making sure people have the tech that they need to compete in situations like this.
My man Mena is well equipped. Same as Daigo.
Yep.
It's all about who gets the momentum first and holds it, right?
Yeah.
In this case, Menaldi, it's been back and forth. I mean, the score tells another story, but it has been back and forth on the ground side of things. So
It has been definitely back and forth, but I feel like
So if Daigo's gonna win this, he's got no choice but to win the next 4 fights. If he wants to win this. It'll be wild if he does though, man. It would be wild, but I don't know. Because it seems like every time Daigo has momentum going, like Mena just is like no. You know, like because this all started with Daigo, like he got the first 2 wins, so he got like fucking momentum for sure, and then Mena just came back and just fucking crushed that. And you know, and then Daigo would you know win or win a couple more times, and then Mena would just stop that, and yeah, that it's just all right. See what happens, cause
see how Mena's going drive rush right away. He might just think about I need to close out this set right now.
he needs to be smart. Like he can't be doing reckless shit.
As well as like, yo, I'm about to beat Daigo.
Yes.
Right? Let me just speed and go fast with this. Don't him get the momentum, right? It could be that as well too right now.
You might as well go nutty, man. 9-6, and I say that nutty respectfully, just to throw more offensive options there on Daigo to make him think a little more.
Wow, unfortunate. That was an unfortunate situation.
And if he probably throws out that fierce like he's been doing, it probably would have connected on that drive rush, but the crouch medium kick not enough. Oh, and another perfect parry on the fireball.
Level 2's coming. He's gonna bet the farm on this.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, I'm surprised he went for staying heavy kick there. Maybe he tried to go for kind of like a technical.
Yeah, looking for the technical. Absolutely.
Again with the fucking air fireball. Stop it. Like it doesn't do anything for him.
It's gonna be a factor in play if Mena could get in, just do anything with OD electricity.
Man, and Daigo's trying to be real careful about these fireballs, trying to throw some feints in there every now and then. Does find the throw eventually.
There we go. Okay.
First.
I'm not gonna lie, that
all right.
Oh yeah.
100%. He was gonna jump, huh?
It could have been OD up ball, air OD ball. It could be level 1. Again, I hate that. The second hit, you try to whip punish something, and the second hit just clips you.
It's the second time that's happened to Daigo.
Uh-oh. Funko Pop is in. Oh, not yet.
Mena trying to read these Ume Shoryus. Doesn't go for the throw. I think he's waiting for the drive rush. 100%. He's too used to doing that, but Mena kind of like caught on. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to DRC because I know you're not going to punish counter throw me.
Yeah, Mena honestly doesn't do it that much when it comes to canceling the parry.
Okay, here's one. Let's see.
We need it in that range, that proximity. Let's try to intimidate him with a little bit of throws. There it is.
Dang, he kept fucking
huge.
Wake up throw with a demon kill right here. I think it would.
Raw
right?
demon will kill.
How is he gonna land it? Nice. Using regular up ball and a catching Daigo, maybe backdashing up back. Match point.
All right, yeah, this could be it. This could be it.
Mena RD 1 round away. Can Daigo give us more games?
He's okay. You know, that combo is interesting. Using OD Fireball, I don't know if I really like that. You're spending 2 bars compared to something meterless.
Yeah. I feel like he needs bigger rewards.
Uh-oh. Perfect slide. Are we close?
Oh, no. The big reach.
That is the tech that's going to decide this match. Here it is. The Blanco
Yeah, this probably gonna be it.
Nice jump out. Okay, take
Anti-air.
Daigo, don't. You can't Ume Shoryu. He's looking for it now.
Lightning Beast is gone.
Oh my God, Daigo, you need to land a big hit. But Mena is playing patient. He knows he's really that close in winning. One more hit, one more perfect parry into Fireball. He could take it.
Yo, bro, he's not gonna hang himself. I promise.
Ooh.
He tried to hold up back dash. Oh my God. Keeping him locked down here. Could be to the turn combo.
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Daigo and Kimono Michi solidifying himself as the greatest Street Fighter 6 player in existence.
Oh my God, how do you feel, guys? You know, you obviously seen him grow up and everything.
Low-key, I wanted to see more games. I'm not gonna front. I wanted to be a little greedy here. I wanted to see more games.
Damn.
I mean, 10-6 is really good. For most people, they thought it was going to be 10-0, 10-1, 10-2. I felt it was like competitive. Even though Daigo lost, it wasn't free.
Yeah, it was not free at all. Let's talk about it. This is the first ever defeat on Daigo Umehara's record. Yeah. In this first to 10 setting. And it was done none other by the man, the new legacy, legend in his own right for a hot minute. Mena RD takes it 10-6 over Daigo Umehara. As you said, legend in his own right for quite some time now. The only two-time Capcom Cup champion after all.
I felt like his preparation on kind of like anti-Daigo strategy was so good.
It was.
Right? The fact that Daigo loves taking the throw, right? He abused that in the first set, half of the set. Then the second set, he's like, okay, Daigo's not going to take a throw anymore because I've been throwing him too much. So the conditioning of making Daigo just jump back or back dash.
Yeah, man. Like I feel like Daigo as Akuma couldn't really like apply pressure like an Akuma player is supposed to do.
とても素晴らしい試合でした。インタビューをしたいところですね。まずはメナ選手の方から格闘ゲームのラストボスを倒した気持ちを教えていただきます。Mena, the last boss of fighting games. It's only been seconds after your match, but can you tell me how you're feeling right now?
Honestly, for me, this was never about the result. This is just a match of my dreams. I think every fighting gamer dreams about fighting Daigo Umehara in first to 10. And I think having it years after everyone thought there was not more to give, there's a lot more to give. And honestly, if I take something away from this, is that he seems so inspired and his play was so good that I really, really just want to keep playing him a lot more.
ありがとうございます。メナ選手からは結果はもっと最初から本当はどうでもよくて、やっぱりどんな格闘選手でも梅原と10先をやる夢があるので、それを果たしたかったので夢が叶ったことが現実になったと言ってました。そして梅原と実際やってみて、すごいそのやってる間なんかその梅原の情熱、そのすごいなんつうのパワー力入れてるそのパッションが漏れてるところが感じてすごい感動しましたんだって。そして皆さんも梅原選手もありがとうございます。これからもいろいろあげたいことがあるので、これからも梅原から感動されてもっと自分も頑張りたい気持ちが増えました。梅原選手の方からそういう答えが出ました。ありがとうございます。続いて梅原選手の方、メナ選手と実際10先やってみていかがでしたでしょうか。
いや、想定よりも強かったですね。なんかこれはできないんじゃないかなって思ってたことも実際にやってきたりとかで、でも今回本当に準備期間も長かったし、メンバーもすごい自分が声かけて集めれるメンバーの中ではベストのメンバーとずっと練習してきたんで、全く本当にも 1ミリの言い訳も余地もなく負けたなと思いましたね。そこは
He talks way too fast.
本当に清々しい気持ちもありますし、本当に強いプレイヤーがこの世界に入ってきたんだなっていうのは、はい、対戦しながら感じました。はい。
梅原選手、ありがとうございます。So I asked Daigo, actually getting the opportunity to play Mena in a first to 10, you know, just tell me a little bit about what that experience was like to actually feel and experience. And he said that, you know, there were times where he didn't think he would be able to lose to Mena, but you know, previously in their match he hadn't had as much prep time. It wasn't as long of a set and things like that. This time it was a proper first to 10, a sit down on one-on-one, no coaching. He had acquired members around him to train with, and you know, among the people that he knows, he had trained with the very, very best partners possible to get prepared for Mena. So with everything that he had, all his power, he tried and he did his very, very best, and he's almost he feels quite not that he's happy that he didn't win, but it's quite nice for him to see that there are strong players growing up, you know, coming through into the community. A lot of the young players that are also passionate and coming through, he's happy to see that. And yeah, he thinks that
there was no way I was going to get that.
But there's something quite refreshing about the state of the fighting game community now, and he's yeah, he feels very comfortable with how the match went and everything. 梅原選手、ありがとうございます。So I think we're ready for the jersey. We're ready for the jersey presentation. これからジャージーの登場です。はい、梅原選手、サインしてもらえたら嬉しいです。どこでも大丈夫です。
Do you want it on the back or front?
Do you have a preference of where you want it? どこでも OK です。名前。
Set. Mena able to hand Daigo his first ever loss in Komanomichi.
That was very emotional.
Absolutely.
Right, very emotional. Like, how about you? Like, you obviously know Mena personally, like, insane. Like, how do you feel about this? Like, you could see the tears coming out as well.
You gotta understand. Like, from what you heard Mena early on during the day, he said that this is a dream come true matchup for him. You know, so regardless of the result, imagine a kid coming from DR, starting on Street Fighter 4, watching Twitch, YouTube, watching all of Daigo's greatest hits. I mean, we all watch Daigo's greatest hits. You fast forward, you know, time flies so fast, well, you don't catch yourself sometimes. So the fact that, you know, you fast forward and, you know, you grow this rapport and Street Fighter.
Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, you too. So yeah, Evo Japan is this weekend. I haven't decided if I'm stepping out of the house or I'm just gonna stay home and watch Evo Japan all weekend. But if I do, I'll be trying to stream and stuff. So, yeah. But thank you for tuning in and watching this first to 10. It was really cool. And yeah, you have a good day also. So take care.
This is just insane, man. I know Mena feels accomplished, and it's so much more for him.
It's just so cool to see, like, two people from completely different generations, right? They're like 20 years apart, different sides of the world. But when it comes to the fighting games, they have such similar mindsets and similar approaches to it. And that what they get out of it is so similar, right? They both talked about how the long sets is where they really feel like they can express themselves in fighting games and find that deeper layer. And just for two people from two completely different generations, two completely different sides of the world to feel that way, that's one of the beautiful things about fighting games, man.
Yeah, I mean, speaking on beautiful, I think what's beautiful just about this match in particular, and it's kind of like passing the torch.
Yeah,
right. When you think
absolutely.
about just like life in general and like what other hobbies that we have, everyone's kind of passing that torch to the new generation. So the fact that we've been watching fighting games, playing fighting games for literally over 20 years, and we could see probably 20 years from now, it could be Mena versus another young kid on the block. Or kind of like that, right? So I love the fact that fighting games are just still growing, and it's in a great place. Because obviously, age is a factor. Everyone's going to get older. But the fact that, like, Daigo's still saying he's in his prime, he still wants to play, but he can be like, you know, FGC is in a great place because we have people like Mena RD representing us in the fighting game community. So it felt like a great, it was a great match. Obviously, if Daigo won, everyone would have just went crazy.
Of course.
But the fact that this is also passing the torch to the next bull, the next beast, I think that's beautiful as well.
And the thing is, like, obviously we got the first to 10 set here. You know, this was one for the ages. But these guys been having conversations throughout the whole time of Street Fighter V going into Street Fighter 6, right? So, you know, tournaments could be a little random, a little bit of a random factor. But in this case, they literally got to know each other in terms of how you really think. What's your breathing patterns here? Like, when exactly are you going to start moving forward? When are you going to actually kick back? This is how you really get to know somebody, man. I'm a big aficionado of first attempts, man. You know, we come from the side of the games that we play from the Marvel vs. Capcom side. So we can always appreciate a first attempt. Of course, Range on the Marvel 3 side, of course. You know a first attempt is very important, man, at the end of the day. So, I mean, I can't stress this enough. This is an honor to just watch this go down. I never thought I'd see the day where Mena RD would challenge it and Daigo will accept it. Especially after Mena wins Evo Japan last year and called him out on the stage. There was no denying that Daigo was going to accept that challenge no matter what. Mena RD, top of the mountaintop. What else does he need to do?
Yeah, I mean, he's accomplished it all at this point, right? The accolades are stacked to the gills. But that's one of the beautiful things about Mena is that even when he started winning those, right, we saw some of the interviews from before. It's not about what I did. It's about what we did. And he's always put the community first. And that's what we need, right? And that's what keeps driving him, even stacking up trophy after trophy, stacking up body after body. It's about growing this scene.
You know what's crazy? We still have so much more. We obviously have these amazing matches. But look, we got to think about this. Evo Japan is literally in a few days.
This might not be the last time they play this week.
Yeah, and
like,
Mena
that's
is the
very realistic.
defending champion as well. Look at this. Evo Japan 2026 is happening this weekend at Tokyo Big Sight. Mena RD, your defending two-time back-to-back Evo Japan champion for Street Fighter 6. So obviously, like you mentioned, he might see Daigo again, or he might see other people that might want to get maybe revenge for Daigo.
And hey, you know, we talked about the accolades, stacking it up. Something that Mena hasn't technically done yet is win the biggest Street Fighter tournament in history, which will be at Evo Japan coming up this weekend. Just saying. That's another accolade that you could technically add to the trophy case.
That is true. I mean, look, you know, I'm a big believer of what ifs, right? Who knows? This might be the battery that Daigo needs in his back to actually make the top 8 and maybe actually bump into Mena RD once again and have that friendly chit-chat conversation.
You know, it's usually the classic. You win the exhibition, but lose the next tournament. Think about it. You commentated some of the bigger matches like that, the bigger exhibitions. So that could be possibly, because I'm telling you, if it's Daigo versus Mena in bracket, on stream, on stage, everyone is going to lose it.
Oh, man. The electricity we saw today, right? I mean, it's only going to be replicated, duplicated, multiplied if we get it at Evo Japan. But thank you all so much for joining us at Kimono Michigan. I'm Ringe. Justin, talk to him.
Man, I'm Justin Wong. You guys already know. I mean, everyone's excited, but Yipes, you already know what's good, bro.
Listen, God bless everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining us. The action is not over. It's going down in Tokyo Big Sight, May 1st to the 3rd, Evo Japan.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick so I can give like my final thoughts on this.
We'll see you this weekend for more fighting game action. Peace and love, y'all. Be safe. Have a good one.
All right, I'm back. So all right, so my final thoughts on this. Yeah, no one knows like how these things are really like, how they're gonna go. All I knew is you can't count out Daigo. You can't go into this and keep treating him like the underdog, because apparently we've been here repeatedly, and of course, like a lot of people online were like, oh, Mena's gonna win and whatever, which is fine and all, except for the fact that like they were being like kind of toxic about it. And it's like, especially from some of the people like Ringe, who was one of the dudes on commentary. It's like, I don't know, why can't we just be hype about this fight? It's, why do we have to just basically talk all this shit about a player and like count him out before it's have y'all not learned from the past that you don't count out Daigo? So I do feel like there's going to be a lot of people who now they're going to go online and they're going to be like, see, I told you Daigo was going to lose. Like, why? It's like, well, congratulations, because you've said Daigo was going to lose like since like this shit started, like before Mena. Like, congratulations, you were bound to get one finally. But it's just I feel like that's what people are going to go online for, and they're going to lose what all of this is actually about, because at the end of the day, this is about Mena RD. Being a kid from Dominican Republic, gained a chance and opportunity to play Street Fighter 4 tournaments, start playing Street Fighter 5 and start like getting these like really big wins, becoming like one of the biggest threats are, and then going into Street Fighter 6 and then fucking forget it, man. Like what he's been able to do with Street Fighter 6, and for him, it's which I think is the case for like, I think all of the really like top people in fighting games, where they're all humble. Like, they don't have like a shitty attitude or anything. They're all like, they're all very humble people. And sometimes like these things aren't really so much about wins and losses. For Mena, for this, and he even says it, like, this isn't about wins or losses. Like, to have this opportunity against Daigo, just the opportunity alone is a dream. This is a dream. This is, this is a child's dream that is being fulfilled. and then he just so happened to win it. But the implications of him winning isn't just like, oh hey, he has this win off of Daigo. I think the commentary team was saying it best of how much this means to the community, how important this is for the FGC community. Like, this is a passing of the torch of sorts from the old generation to the new generation. Yeah, this is, when you think about all of that, this is so much less about who won and who lost. This FT10 was a huge deal. Like, it was hyped to be a huge deal. It was built to be a huge deal. You saw the past FT10s. Like, they showed footage. I think there was one that looked like it was in a hotel room where they're just sitting in beds playing. This was the first FT10 that was like proper. This felt like, a big UFC fight, a big boxing fight. Like, this was an event. And that's how much of a big deal that this all is. And that should be the takeaway, is that fighting games have become so huge. Fighting game tournaments have become so huge that now we can have events like this where they are marketed and hyped up, and we even have like a fucking undercard for this shit. Like, I straight up felt like this was a UFC event, like this was a boxing event. That's what this felt like, and it's wild that it felt that way. So there's a lot of aspects to this, but yeah, at the end of the day, Mena was able to get that win. Finally someone was able to win against Daigo. I don't think you can make any excuses for Daigo. I don't think you could say like, oh, he's too old or whatever. If anything, if any excuse is to be made, which there shouldn't be, there isn't, but if there's like any excuse that's to be made, there was an update that happened not too long ago that kind of fucked Akuma a bit, and Daigo wasn't going to be, I don't think he was going to be playing as Akuma anymore, like after this. Like, he kind of just picked Akuma just because, but he has already like expressed interest in like moving on from Akuma, especially after the update. So and that was even like, he was even saying like, I think like even if they made him better after the update, like, nah, he's tired of playing as Akuma. He's ready to like move on to another character. But I don't know. It's just, I feel like these are what the takeaway should be, is just how big of a deal and how much attention this has gotten, the passing of the the torch, how big of a moment this is for the FGC, for fighting games. But I think other than like the the people who are very involved with fighting games and such, who've just been English is hard. Trying to find the right words, but yeah, just the people who have been deeply involved with fighting games this whole time, like they definitely don't lack perspective. Like they know how important tonight was, and unfortunately some of that might get lost with all the shit talk that people are going to be doing for like no fucking reason, which is really weird because neither one of these guys, like, they both gave it their all, and you never knew what was going to happen today. Mena winning was not a sure bet. It was not. Like, yeah, you have a 50-50 chance of getting the right pick of who's going to win. That's it. But Mena winning was not a sure bet. Like that was not a guaranteed thing. Except to one person, and that was Mena. Like in his head, he was the only person that knew like he was going to win. And because he's a competitor, like you have to think that if you're going to win. But to all of us, to everyone else, like, we don't know. It's just you can't count out Daigo, and you can't count out Mena, so who knows what the fuck is gonna happen. But people like to act like they did, and I'm sure they're gonna go online and act like they knew all along. And like I said, I think the actual story of tonight could be lost because of that. So yeah, this was an exciting time. This was a great way to spend my day off. We had a holiday today, so earlier today, like I went out to lunch and whatnot, and came back home, set up a stream, so because I knew I was gonna watch this, and yeah, so tomorrow it's back to the grind. And unfortunately, I will not be on tomorrow to stream because I gotta go save my friends. Some fuckery happened. They were in a ferry that's engine broke down, and I think one of their cars was like in the ferry, but like I don't know, they couldn't. I don't know the details, but all I know is that is a couple of my friends, they're going to be taking trains and stuff, like as close to town as they can at a decent time, and then I gotta go pick them up, and it's just a matter of like, okay, do I want to drive a lot to get home earlier, or drive a little bit less, but then, come home later. And it was like, it's fine. I'll go fucking drive to Fukuoka to get these fuckers. But they fucking owe me. They fucking owe me. So unfortunately, that means there will be no stream tomorrow. I was planning to stream. I was gonna, come home, work out, whatever, and then stream for a bit. And I was probably gonna stream Street Fighter 5, but now, like, no, I gotta deal with this shit because I always gotta deal with some shit. And then as far as this weekend goes, my friends have they made plans this weekend. Originally, I did not have anything at all going on this weekend. Originally, no one had anything. Some people were going away this weekend, and no one else made plans. But then I had a friend who, like, his sister's coming to town, and he wants to do like all these things. Like, he wants to go to fucking wine festival again this Saturday, even though I went like a couple weeks ago, and I'm gonna go again next week. And then the following day, he wants to do the whole like game center karaoke thing, and I'm just like, I don't know if I want to do all that. And so right now I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be one of those like game day decisions where I'll wake up and I'll be like, okay, do I feel like doing this or not? And for the moment, for right now, I feel like, nah. I just want to be at home, chill at home, and watch fucking Evo. Because this has been a tradition of mine ever since Evo America. It's I all weekend I sit there, I watch Evo, I watch the fucking shit out of Evo. I used to have I haven't been able to do it here, but when I used to live in America, like, the fucking setup, man, that I had my fucking big ass screen TV. I had a TV to the left of it. I had a TV to the right of it, and I had like on the main TV, I had like a bunch of like different screens going. I would have another screen for another thing going, another screen for another thing going. If I need to use my laptop, I use my laptop, and I use my phone, I use my phone, like whatever I gotta do to fucking watch this shit. To watch all of it. And and it was a thing that I did all weekend. Till we got to the end. And like I said, it's been a tradition. Like, it's been tradition since as long as it, especially for as long as it's been streamable. So yeah, I just, at the end of the day, I want to sit at home and watch Evo. And that's that's what I think I'm gonna do. Right now, I'm leaning heavily close to that. So, anyways, so that's gonna be it for me for tonight. Unfortunately, I won't be on tomorrow. I didn't expect this to go on so long. I actually kind of expect this to be done at like 8 or 9 or something, and maybe I can play Street Fighter 5 for a bit. But now it's like, nah, dude, it's like fucking 11. I gotta, I got work tomorrow. So, anyways, yeah. So if I stay home over the weekend, then yeah, I'm just gonna stream whatever the fuck I'm watching. And we got a lot of stuff going on in Evo this weekend. We got, of course, we got the main card stuff, which is a lot. We got a lot of fucking games. You know, and then we have a lot of side games. We have a lot of fucking side games as well. So what we're gonna watch, I don't know. Yeah, so, but you know, it's gonna be cool. We'll probably bounce around through some things, and yeah. So, anyways, all right. So have a good night or day, whatever, and hopefully see you next time. All right, take care.